Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, everyone, demand. How are you? How is everyone? We're back again. So let me just, I hate when that happens. Back again. Welcome to Somali Speakers Fadlan. If it's your first time on the YouTube channel, like it, subscribe, and good after. Hit man up. This subject has been overdue. And yes, again, some people are back. Yes, we did the early morning, we did the early morning stream. As usual, I think we might have to start doing that regularly as well for the morning people, for some brothers and sisters that are across the other side of the world. They've been highlighting on person, they've been talking to me on Instagram saying, please, can you do earlier sessions? You know where I'm coming from? You would though, Walalo. Because you got a lot to say. You're anti something. 1 minute you're pro something, 1 minute you're anti. You're typically confused. You're that generation, sister. We know about you. You're a generation of Miss Confused Lady. I am Mrs. Confused Lady. For any, the title says it all. Have weak beta male Somali males destroyed country and communities? They're weak ones. Sometimes, we're going to look at the definition of a weak male. We're going to look at a whole lot. You can't come from, yes, good afternoon, good evening. I say good evening, but for the Team Canada, good afternoon. For Team Australia, you guys, good, I don't know, way in the night. And anyone that's waking up, good morning as well, all across the world. It is a funny thing, because yesterday's panel was beautiful, man. It reminded me of the old school times. We had everyone from around the world, so let's get into it, man. Let's watch this, let's just big man talk for a little bit, and then we get into some of the bars, and then I got some other stuff as well. Links always in the chat on the YouTube channel. So please, again, when I follow and like it, subscribe, and good after. Sit back and enjoy, and then we'll have a little dialogue after.
maanta ay toobadkiisan xaaladdu meesha ay marayso waxa dagaalamaya waxa dagaal isku haya wadaniyad iyo qabyaalad waxa la rabaa marka wadaniyada iyo qabyaaladdu inaysan qabyaaladdu xoogaysan sababtoo qabyaaladdu 30 sano ku soo jirnay burbur maandhow qabyaalada ka daran furqiga daacune dagaalada sokeeyuhuna waa dabargo'ayniye dalka iyaga burburay iyo faqriga dawladda soo garanaysa wixii ka dhacay dugsi meel qabyaaladu waxay dibisay mooyaane Abdullahi Sultaan Timcadaan nooga sii digay dambi dhaaf Allah siiya iyo darajo dheeraad iyo tixdu calanka ugu deeqay iyo dib u heshiisiinta iyo daacadnimada nafluhu ugu duceeyaan waxaan ka wadaa inaad qabyaaladda iyo wadaniyadu haday diriraan waa in qabyaaladdu laga adkaada sababtoo qabyaaladdu wixii ay soo martay waynu garanayna wixii aan ku soo marnay garanaysaa ilaahu yaa darsiga naga qaldamay diirad ku iftiinsha ilaahu yaa dabaadiga noo hariya degalka noo caynsha ilaahu yaa dadkii wada dhasho la isu dacareeyay ilaahu yaa mar kale dib u walaaleeya ilaahu yaa mar kale daawada darsanaagooda waxay ku tusinaysaa wixii in soo marnay inaan dib u xasuusano haddii maxay ahayd mari dagay Allah dago mar labaad ay heerana waa habacsanaantay iyo hornimadii maamaha hore jiray dib jir hooyo aan qabin oo habda meesha uu helo hurda ugu macaantay haashka isla dhuuqaan ambada isla boobaan waa heerma aan garan hiilkii wadaagaan hay dagay Allah dago waxaan rabaa inaan idhaahdo marka ummadda Soomaaliyeed aan u sheego inay qabyaaladda iyo wadaniyadu haddii ay dagaalamaan wadaniyada ay garab siiyaan maanta madaxweynaha haysataan madaxweyne aan qabiil ka dhalan ma imaan doono madaxweyne kastoo ima qabiil buu ka dhashay yaan marna laydinku cabsiin yaan marna maanta yaan laydinku cabsiin marna yaan laydinku baraarujin in qaab qabiil laydin kala googooyo qaab qabiil laydin isugu dhufto qaab qabiil laydin kaga faa'iideysto waa in la yiraahdo kan wuxuu qabtay wuxuu qabtaa ku taageerina kaasu muxuu qabtay wuxuu qabtaa ku taageerina kan muxuu qabtay wuxuu qaban waayay oo qalday iyo baan ku taageerina xilligan aan ku jirno waxa jirta xilliyo badan oo aynu soo marnay 30 sano aynu soo marnay baa jirta 30 sano maalinba meel baan imaanaynay laakiin dadku maalinba waxa la rabaa mar inay ka sii caqlisadaan wixii aan dawladdeena hore u burburinay waan garanaynaa waxaynu garanaynaa dadkii siyaasiyiinta dawladda la dagaalamay ama dadkii mucaaradka ay markaa dawladda la dagaalamay kadib markii ay dagaalameen oo dawladdii meesha ay ka saareen oo shacabka Soomaaliyeed ay banaan ku soo tuureen kadib iyagii dhexdooda inay kuraasta isku qabsadeen anaa madaxweyne noqonayo iyo anaa madaxweyne noqonaya kadibna dadkii la isku baabaashay mid walba wuxuu yiri haddaan anigu aan madaxweyne noqonayn ciidowday dad badan qurbihii bay u carareen dadkii Soomaaliyeed laftigooda shacabkooda iyagii baa kala cararay iyagii baa qayb ka mid ah qaarba meel u cararay sidaa darteed marka waxaan rabaa inaynu dib wax u fahanno oo mar kastaba wixii qaldamay waad ogtihiin dadkeenni markay qaxeen oo qaxooti noqdeen hooyooyinka Soomaaliyeed maalin baa arkaysaan waxa haysta baraha bulshada kuwa la soo geliyo inta badan aan soo gelin baa tiradii ka badatay waxa weeye inta badan carruurtoodii baa laga kaxaystay inta badan carruurtoodii baa xabsiyada ku jirta meelay u dhaqaaqaan iyo meelay u ciirsadaan ma yaqaanaan dawladda ugu dacwoodaan ma haystaan marka dadku waxay u baahan yihiin marka dalkoodii inay dib ugu soo noqdaan see dalkooda dib ugu soo noqonayaan waxay ugu soo noqonayaan markii dalkii waddanka joogay ay iyagii ay heshiiyaan oo dadku shacabka Soomaaliyeed ay gartaan kii qurba joogay iyo kii dalkii joogaba ay gartaan qabyaalad inaan meel lagu gaarayn ee wadaniyad iyo isku xirnaan iyo qarannimo iyo gacmaha la isqabsado meel lagu gaarayo taasaana horumar lagu gaari karaa haddaba waxaan ku baraarujinayaa ummadda Soomaaliyeed khaasatan dhalinyarada Soomaaliyeed oo boqolkiiba 75 la yiraahdo oo la yiraahdo dadka qaarkood yiraahdo waxaad tihiin dhalinyaradii berri oo aan dhalinyaradii berri ahayn dhalinyaradii maanta ah sababtoo dhalinyaradii shalayna waa odayaasha waaweyn dhalinyarada maantayna waa inta joogta maanta dhalinyarada berriya weli ma aysan dhalan kuwa berriya waxaa la rabaa in loo xaaro gogol xaaro waddan qaran iyo qarannimo dadkoo isjecel walaalnimo ehelnimo Soomaalinimo iyo ummadda Soomaaliyeed gacmaha inay qabsadeen ay dhaxlaan awlaadda dhabarkiina ku jirta idinkana waxa weeye kuwii horay dalka u soo qarribay inaysan idinka faa'iideysan dalkiina aysan maartay aysan idinka sii burburin waxa weeye dalka kan maanta waad aragteen dhalinyaradii Soomaaliyeed qaxay ama waayelkii Soomaaliyeed waxay u gacan galeen oo gacanta ku haya dhalinyaro idinkeeda la mid ah oo dalkoodii hagaagsaday oo cashuurtooda la baxay oo amnigooda ilaashaday dal ay quruxsadeen baa dhalinyaradii qaxdayna isku soo sawirayaan sawiradooda idin sii dirayaan dhalinyaro waddankoodii hagaagsaday oo waddankoodii dhistay baa carruurtiinii sidii magafo oo kale u silcinaya magafo ku noqday oo dhagxaan dusha ka saaraya ayagoo cabaadayo lacag maartay 20,000 oo iyo 15,000 oo baad ah soo dir hirkiin hooyooyinkiina soo dirin haddaba waxaan leeyahay marka dadku waa inay gartaan dhalinyarada Soomaaliyeed waa inay gartaan kuwan qabyaaladda ku muxuu yiri Soomaaliya diidkan xafiiska daahale intuu daaqilka u gala dad dibadda mooyee daaradiisa ka xira kuna dooda reer hebel Soomaaliya diidkan dibreey iska naaxaya kuna haysta dunyadiisa inaad tahay dunyadiisa waxaa tahay markaad wax kasta uu rabo oo maaragtay uu aad yeeshid markii uu shala kursiga ku fadhiyay ama xildhibaan ha noqdo ama wasiir ha noqdo ama madaxweyne ha noqdo markuu kursiga ku fadhiyay kuma maqlayn kulamana hadlay qof kasta maanta ha fiirsho kuwa kan wasiirka u ah oo ciddooda maanta u matalaya cid kasta ha fiirso maanta kan xildhibaanka u ah oo meesha ugu fadhiya mana kula hadlaya telefoonka kaa qaban maayo danna kaama ule sababtoo ah dantu ulaha buu gaaray laakiin 4 sano markay ka dhamaato waa miskiin isha maarta hoos u dhigaya oo daciif ah oo markaas isha hoos u dhigaya markaasna raba inuu qof kastaba inuu ballanqaad u sameeyo oo yiraahdo waxaan qabanaya laakiin qofkii hore wuxuu ummadda u soo qabtay ama shacabka Soomaaliyeed wuxuu soo qabtay sababtoo qofku markuu dhaaranayo wuxuu ku dhaartaa dalka iyo dadka iyo diinta inuu wuxuu qabanayo qofku dalka iyo dadka iyo diinta wuxuu qabanayo hal soo dhaweeyo qof kasta oo hore wax ugu qabtay oo waxa weeye hore wax ugu qabtay dadaalkiisa la arkay hal soo dhaweeyo sida wiilka Jamaal la yiraahdo kale wiilka Jamaal la yiraahdo oo ka soo jeeda goboladaas sanaaga naharo kale ka soo jeeda wax qabad wanaagsan buu dadkii uu ka soo jeeday gobolka ka soo jeedana ka muujiyay ummadda Soomaaliyeedna wax qabad buu u muujiyay dad badan oo la mid ah jira oo dadaal badan sameeyay madaxda dowlad goboleedyada waa aragteen lafta gareen maxaa la oran jiray hawl yar iyo shaqo badan shaqada uu qabanayo wanaagga uu qabanayo iyo meesha uu marsiinayo waa aragteen maanta wax shal dhowr bari ka hor waxaan daawanayay asagoo shir furaya shir gudoominaya shir ka dhacaya Nigeria waa alxamdulillah in dowlad goboleedyadana halka maray ka sokow laakiin gobolka uu deganaa horumarka uu ka qabtay aeroboorada haday noqoto ciidan haday noqoto dibadhis haday noqoto boolis haday noqoto military haday noqoto jidad haday noqoto aeroboorada haday noqoto dekada haday noqoto gacanta lagu haya waxa uu qabsamayna waa loo jeedaa galmudug waa loo jeedaa qorqor oo kale shaqo fiican buu qabtay dekadii xawli bay ku socotaa wax ka soo degayna waa loo jeedaa ummadda Soomaaliyeedna way u jeedaa jidadka iyo hawlaha socdana waa loo jeedaa waxa la rabaa marka sababtoo ah raggaas raggi ku yimid ma aha raggi gabra keenay ma aha raggi gabra keenay waa ragga hadda qaylinaya oo leh oo ooyaya oo aniga iyo dad badan aan ka mid ah aan u bixinay agoontii gabre markaan aragno agoontii gabraan dhiraana agoontii gabre waxaan leenahay marka ummadda waa inay fahantaa dadku waa inay fahmaan qarannimada oo ummadda tanu ay meesha ay joogaan ay maaragtay gartaan waa inay ka tagaan qabyaaladda waa inay ka tagaan qurunka waa inay ka shaqeeyaan midnimada waa inay ka shaqeeyaan amniga qof kasta waxaa laga rabaa inuu amniga ka shaqeeyo amniga ka qayb qaato waa inuu ka qayb qaato ummadda tasee hore uga socon lahayd xilliganka waxaa lagu jiraa xilligii kala guurka ama xilligii doorashada lagu jiraa baarlamada la soo xiliyaa isimada nabadoonnada waxgaradka caaqilada meel kastoo ay joogaan waxaan ugu baaqayaa iyo hooyooyinkuba inay mataqaanaa ay soo xulaan waxaa la dooran doonaa xildhibaano xalaala inay soo xulaan si xildhibaanada xalaasha ah ay u soo xulaan madaxweyne loo baahan yahay madaxweynaha qarankan badbaadin kara ummaddan badbaadin kara dadkan boqolkiiba 99 dowladda hadda bay taageersan yihiin sababta dowladda hadda jirta waxay qabatay cid walba u jeedaa maxaa la odhan jiray dadku haddii marka baarlamaan xalaala ay soo doortaan oo dad maaragtay aqoon leh oo mid diiniya iyo mid maadiyaba leh sababta waxaa la rabaa qofku diinta inuu ka dhisan yahay la rabaa qofka hadduusan diin lahayn oo uu dhinaca maadiga ka dhisan yahay qofti kaloo istaaga ku kaajiyo kuu keenaya laakiin qofku markuu diin leeyahay dee qof diin ka muuqato ku keenaya maadi markuu leeyahay qof aqoonana waa ku keenaya sababtoo aqoonna waa iftilaan qul hal yastawi alladina yaclamuuna walladina laa yaclamuuna miyay siman yihiin kuwa maaragtay aqoonta leh iyo kuwa aan aqoonta lahayn marka waxaa la yidhahdaa marka waxaan leenahay dowlad goboleedyada dowladaha soo xulaya waxaan leenahay annagu dowlad goboleedyada la hadli mayno laakiin waxaan la hadlayaa odayaasha dadka cuqaasha ah dadka mas-uuliyiinta ah dhalinyarada dadka maaragtay ha soo xuleen dad ummadda tan badbaadin kara una dooran kara baan ka wadaa madaxweyne ummadda tan dalkan maaragtay badbaadin kara weliba waxaan leenahay madaxweyne dad soo dooran kara madaxweynihii hore waddanka dalka hore u hayay oo waddanka hore maaragtay u waday oo mataqaanaa shaqadiisa aan u jeednay iyo waxqabadkiisa iyo horumarkiisa aan u jeednay taasaan u baahannahay uma baahna iska daba wareeg ciddii aan soo aragnay waxqabadkeeda baan u baahannahay muhiimaddu intaas weeye waxaan rabaa halkan inaan soo dhoweeyo cid kasta oo nin baan saaxiibnahay halkan soo galay john waxa weeye dib uu noqday waxaan odhanaa soo qabso maadaama uu arrimaha aad u dhegadhegeeyo waxaan rabaa inaan kale u sheego dadka reer somaliland ee dhalinyarada soomaaliyeed ee calanka buluugga ku xirxiray waxaan leeyahay dowladaha hadda soomaaliya ay xurgufta ka dhaxayso shacabkii soomaaliyeed waxay samaynayaan meel kastoo ay joogaan calankii soomaaliya bay xirteen markii 27kii ay ahayd iyo markii ay ahayd 1dii luulyo intaba dadku waxay samaynayeen dabaaldeg bay samaynayeen dabaaldegay samaynayeen meel kastoo ay joogaan bay ku dabaaldegayeen marka dadku waa dadkiinni baan leenahay dadka siyaasiyiinta waxaan leenahay dadka ha xirxirinina dadka haddaa xirxirtaan way sii fogaanaysaa sababtoo ah dee adigu haddii calanka soomaaliya qofku shakhsiyaad la dagaalsan yahay waa haddaa dadkii la xirxiro waxay imaanaysaa inay dad badan oo mataqaanaa aad maanta taageero ka milaynaysa inay ka hor yimaadaan waxaan leeyahay dadka soomaaliyeed ha xirxirinina dadka soomaaliyeed meel kasta waa ku nool yihiin dadka soomaaliyeed meel kasta waa joogaan dadka maamulka somaliland taageersan iyo dadka aan taageersanayn cid walba mataqaanaa xorriyadooda ka somaliland taageersan soomaaliya jooga calankiisa ha qaato yaan ugu fawdayn dadka somaliland taageersan ka soomaaliya taageersan oo calankiisa sita waxa weeye yaan lagu fawdoona dadka mataqaanaa waxay dadku kaga maarmaan u raadiya waxay dadku kaga maarmaan u raadiya oo ah inaad la timaadaan cadaalad waxaad tirahdaan soomaaliya waxaan kaga cararnay cadaalad darro iyo caburin baa kaga cararnay haddii cadaalad darri iyo maaragtay aad kaga cararteen soomaaliya dee cadaalad darradii iyo caburintii iyo waxaad ka cararayseen dee cid idinka yeelaysa idinkana ma jirto dadka idinkuna ha caburinina waxaad samaysaan dowladdana maaragtay madaxweynaheeda waa in maaragtay qolaba maalin qaadataa oo jifaba maalin la siiyaa si maaragtay wixii aad sheegayseen oo aad lahayd soomaaliya uga soo cararnay haddii aad hadda ilaa iyo intay dhalatay hal mar baa qola
Yes, dadweyne, yeah, big up everyone in the room. Yeah, man. Yes, sister, finally, of course, we're discussing this topic. Finally, I know some people have been waiting for this topic. We're discussing it right now. Right now, as we speak. Big up to everyone. With Nimwa, my brother. Ras Al Ghul, I see you. Family in the building. Family's always there in the building. I see you. Big up. Let's get into Simon. I know this other person, some people find him controversial. Some people are like, hey, why do you like playing this guy? And but he's got, he's making some sense in this next video. I wanted to watch this next video. I want your thoughts on this while I line up certain things. And again, links in the chat, my brothers and sisters. Anyone that wants to make this into a discussion. Some people asking me, what's with the title? The title, it is what it is. You get where I'm coming from? The title is what it is. Have beta males, weak Somali males, you know how it is. Because we've been talking about it with my family, but we need to talk about that, man. Yes. Yeah, even though we're from other sides. So, yeah, obviously. Just because we're from other sides don't mean I don't know, man. I always try to look at this midnima as other angles, but let's watch this other video.
We've met some of your fans, and we got the impression they were all male fans, the ones that we talked to, and that they were struggling with their manhood, and that you give them this message that it's okay to be a man.
It's not okay. It's necessary. What the hell are we going to do without men? You look around the city here, you see all these buildings go up. These men, they're doing impossible things. They're under the streets, working on the sewers. They're up on the power lines in the storms and the rain. They're keeping this impossible infrastructure functioning, this thing that works in a miraculous manner. They work themselves to death, and often literally. And the gratitude for that is sorely lacking, especially among the people who should be most grateful. You see university professors, especially of the social justice bent, who are among the most protected and privileged people that the world has ever produced. They take everything they have for granted, failing to understand entirely that there's a massive infrastructure of unbelievably hardworking, solidly laboring, working class men breaking themselves in half on a regular basis, making sure that everything that always breaks works. And so a little gratitude for that is in order. And it's very useful to tell everyone, not just men, that they have an important role to play, a necessary role, and that if they act properly and honestly and forthrightly, that they can put their lives together and they can help their families and they can make their communities better, and that that's not toxic masculinity, that appalling phrase. It's what keeps the world going round. If we had any sense, we'd understand that, instead of doing everything at every possible moment to label what we have in the West as oppressive and patriarchal and fundamentally predicated on power, of all the insane propositions. Anybody who's ever worked for a functional organization knows perfectly well that the organization isn't predicated on power. You have a boss whose fundamental motivation is power. Well, first of all, the probability that he's going to be successful is very low, because everyone will be working against him behind the scenes. The people who are successful are good mentors, and they're hard workers, and they're productive, and they're competent, and they do their job properly, and they do everything they can. My observation has been that they do everything they can to find junior colleagues who have potential and possibility, and work diligently to further their careers, and find that a major if not the major source of satisfaction in their life. Certainly the people I've met in my life who've been very successful, and I've met many very successful people, are thrilled to death when they can find someone who's young and willing and able and conscientious and straightforward and diligent, and they open doors for them in every direction they can possibly manage. And none of that's credited to the oppressive capitalist patriarchal system, which also is doing miracles, is performing miraculously all around the world, raising the standard of living of poor people everywhere in the world at a rate that's unprecedented in human history.
I'm Aj.
I'm Alyssa.
I'm Victor.
And this is my personalised gummy vitamin from Nourish.
You know, for me to feel empathy for you, I have to see the world through your eyes. And I do that with my body. What I do technically is I attempt to determine what your goal is. And I do that by observing, well, your nonverbal behavior substantially, your verbal behavior as well, especially the direction of your eyes. And I get some sense of what you're focused on as a consequence of that. And because of that, I can also focus on that. And if I do the same thing, then my body reacts the same way yours does, in which case I feel emotions that are similar to yours. And then I can understand you. And so when you go to a movie or you read a piece of literature, you focus on the protagonist or whatever, or the series of protagonists, and you identify their goals. And by identifying their goals, you can place yourself in the same state of mind that they are. And then you can embody their emotions. It's not a cognitive process. It's an embodied process. And then you can read off your emotions and infer what they might be thinking. And then that gives you the opportunity to see the world from the perspective of other people, which you need to do if you're going to cooperate and compete with them successfully. And so literature, storytelling, not literature specifically, but storytelling and all of the dramatic arts are there precisely to facilitate that understanding. That's why children pretend play so often and so naturally. They adopt roles to become other people so that they can understand each other. It's crucially important. And one of the things that I'm concerned about is the fact that our modern technologies, especially phones, because they're so ubiquitous, are likely interfering with children's ability to engage in sufficient dramatic play. And because of that, it's destabilizing their identities. I often wonder if these adolescents who are having gender role confusion, and say, let's call it identity confusion in general, are doing something like delayed pretend play because they didn't get it when they were young. And it's not optional, it's crucial. There's about a 4-year period from about the age of, let's say, 3 till 7 or 8, where you need to engage in continual dramatic play. And that's what catalyzes your identity, enables you to practice who you're going to be. And if that's interfered with, well, we have no idea what the consequences of that will be. I would say social isolation to begin with, because a kid that can't play, is hopeless socially. You're hopeless socially unless you can play. And you need that early. I've traveled to 160 cities in the last year and spoken to about 350,000 people about personal responsibility and the meaning that is to be found in not in rights, but in responsibility. And no one seems to be talking about that for reasons I don't understand. And so people are starving to hear that, also for reasons I don't understand. So that's the situation now. And it's a very odd life. although my name is not, I would say, particularly positive among certain elements of the press. I'm accused of all sorts of things that have absolutely nothing to do with what I believe. But my normal life, such as it is continually punctuated by encounters with people on the street. Dozens a day, if I go outside, of people who tell me that they've watched my videos, they listen to my podcasts, they read my book, they were in desperate straits 6 months ago, they're doing much better. And so they're thankful about that and help and pleased that someone is offering them an encouraging word. So I actually happen to be rather positively predisposed to people. And I think that's rare because in our culture, we believe that we're something like a cancer on the planet and that our activity is unconscionably destructive and that the best thing we could do is to cease having children and make ourselves scarce. And I think that that's a viewpoint that's cruel and vicious and resentful and appalling. And I buy none of it. We do the best we can under very difficult circumstances, and we're only barely waking up to our planetary responsibilities and not doing such a bad job for people who've only figured it out 50 years ago. So I'm trying to offer people some encouragement for their trouble. And they seem in staggeringly desperate need of that. It's very peculiar and difficult to accustom myself to meeting endless parades of strangers everywhere in the world who tell me a desperate story with a happy ending. It's a very private story, and they obviously trust me enough to, first of all, tell me what was wrong and then let me in on the fact that things have improved dramatically because they've developed a vision for their life and because they've decided to marry their girlfriend and because they've decided to have a family finally and to settle down and to work at their career even though they may just have a job and to tell the truth and that's working.
Yo, big up to all the people that's just come through. What, man, like Ultra Funkoni? Big up for the donation, but why would you say that answer to your tag is 1,000%? I disagree. Okay, yes. Yeah, okay. Why? Why would you say that? Is it because are you talking about the ones that you come across online? Because if it's the same lot that you're talking about that you've come across online, we 100% agree with you on Somali speakers. For that group, we do say you guys are beta males, you guys are disgusting, but I don't think they represent the larger community. But something that the big man Jordan Peterson, I know like a lot of people find this guy sort of, he's ultra something, he's the godfather of male masculinity, whatever crap. But in functioning societies, what do you think? It is the men that built the infrastructure. It is the men that actually out here doing the tough, hard labor. What it does take to be a man. What did Ras Al Ghul say? I know. I agree with you 100%. Yeah. You say no alphas. Why do you think that is? Why do you think the alpha community and the Somali community have died out? Is there a generation that I don't know. Is it a generation that's dying out? Is it a dying breed? Is it a dying breed to be an alpha male nowadays? Or another thing that I wanted you guys to watch, and this is to reflect on modern society, and I want to see what we could take away as a modern Somali. It's a bit of a funny video that I'm gonna play. Ignore some of it. Some people might think, "Oh my god, I'm gonna Manta," but there's an underlying gist of it that I wanted you guys to watch and see if we could pattern it out and we could figure it out.
Long ago, when I first created man, your ancestors went day after day, risking their lives just to survive, hunting for food, battling rival tribes, escaping from beasts and the elements. Slowly but surely, they evolved, discovering civilization, medicine, machinery, and even fighting off evil, all to improve the quality of life. Fast forward to the present and... Dude, seriously, your attention span is that short? You already had to click off the video and now you're opening up porn in another tab? It's the middle of the afternoon and Jesus, you didn't even open up an incog tab. Have some respect. Fast forward to the present. Man spends his day lying in bed surrounded by screens, sugar, and infinite comfort. Too tired and too unmotivated to do the things he says he wants. Wasting their lives away watching others live it, while they cheer them on from the sidelines. Never to experience the beauty of life for themselves. And that's why I've brought you here, my disciple, to explore the question of, how did man devolve so quickly? How have we arrived at the death of masculine and ambitious men? So, how did we get here? Trading our ambition to go out into the real world and accomplish our dreams to trading all of our aspirations for short-term comfort and pleasure. Guys have lost their purpose. They're stuck in an endless loop of bouncing from dopamine hit to dopamine hit on social media, porn, junk food, video games, repeat. It's become the norm to trade all of our ambition to accomplish things in the world for cheap dopamine. Why go try and change your life and the world when you have an endless supply of Netflix and pizza? It feels better in the moment to sit on the couch or lay in bed all day, but over time you feel worse, and that ambition inside you dies more and more until eventually, it's all gone. If you want to have a life and future that's inspiring, it's going to require you not only to be ambitious, but to act on that ambition as well. We went from being able to change the outside world and create more inspiring futures to escaping to video games and our phones because they give us a sense of control and power in the digital world, instead of the real physical world. Guys are more filled with anxiety and uncertainty than ever before. Isn't it a coincidence that anxiety levels are through the roof when we're most disconnected from the real physical world? The quote from Alexander Cortez sums this up perfectly. Everything is real. Pain is real. Effort is real. Strength is real. Skill is real. You get what you put in. The hypothetical bullshit world of the anxious mind dissolves. Men need this. The world at large needs more of this. I couldn't agree more. We're too busy taking shortcuts for the feelings we want that we started to trade the things we want. We're more disconnected from the real world now more than ever. Learning to focus in a world full of distractions and instant gratification is hard, but that's why it's so rewarding. If you never learn to hunker down and focus, you'll end up living a frivolous life that passes you by way too quickly, and you'll never do anything meaningful with your one chance at life. Sorry, bro, I made humans mortal. You don't get to live forever like me, all right? The world of either trap you and prevent you from doing anything in your life, or it can unlock your true potential if you learn to use it wisely. Let me give you an example. The internet can teach you to start your own business, build your own physique, and cultivate your mind, but it can also give you access to porn first thing in the morning, give you so much cheap dopamine that you don't want to do anything else, and turn you into a robot. We've been given the access codes to our own nuclear demise, and we have no idea how to use it without ruining ourselves. Here's a question I want to ask you. Is your phone using you, or are you using your phone? Answering this question will give you insight into what path you're on. A path of frivolous, forgettable, day-by-day micro-pleasures, or a path where you truly make the most of the one life you have and leave no stone unturned. If you clicked on this video and made it this far, I think it's obvious which path you want to be on. The first step to walking that path is to use your tools consciously.
Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can find really good, no, perfect.
Ask yourself this the next time you instinctively pull out your phone and start checking apps you don't care about. That's not a conscious use of your tool. That's pure habit, addiction, and it's becoming so easy to trade ambition for comfort that it's become the default for most people. Don't let this be the case for you, my disciple. Rise up and ascend to the realm of the gods, my friend. Instead of constantly filling your brain with knowledge that you forgot about immediately after you're done consuming it, focus on the action you can take to get you where you want to be. The simplest and easiest way to do this is to wake up each day and before you do anything else, before you check Instagram, before you start swiping on Tinder, write down the one thing you can accomplish that day to get you closer to your goal. And not just one thing, the most important thing you can do today to get you closer to your goal. The one thing that will give you the most progress for that day. And sorry, bro, researching YouTube videos is almost certainly not the best thing you can do. And if that's your thing, make sure you add a legitimate action to that as well. If you're researching how to start a business, along with your research, you should be doing things like writing down potential product ideas, potential marketing angles, and a calendar schedule for when you want to launch. Everything you do must have a damn thing. You'll spend all day researching when you're really just watching videos all day. Remember, knowledge with no action is useless. Knowing how to change your life is not the same as actually changing your life. Back in the caveman days, men and women had no knowledge aside from each other. They had to learn by doing, by experiencing for themselves. And that's another thing you must do. Adopt the do something attitude, the drive to take action, the will to explore and solve problems by charging them head first, by taking action. Most decisions are reversible and not life-ending, so moving fast is typically better than moving slow. This is why having a bias toward action is so important. Too many of us have become soft. We complain that our lives aren't good enough while we're 25% body fat and eating sugary garbage for breakfast. We complain that we aren't happy and we spend all of our time indoors with no sunlight, no physical activity, and 5+ hours a day on our phones watching other people live life. When are you gonna say to yourself, enough's enough? It's time for me to go live my own life instead of spending it watching other people do it. It all starts with action. I've been doing this YouTube thing now for 4 years, and the single point of failure I see from most men is no action. You have guys practicing their conversational skills and eye contact with girls on YouTube videos instead of actually going out and doing it for real. Even saying hi to a person is now cause for extreme discomfort and an instructional how-to video. Now again, this isn't all bad and there's some good that comes out of this, but it just shows how quickly things have changed. Our bar for discomfort is set far too low and our drive to take action is lower than ever before. If you never want to be uncomfortable, then do the same thing you're doing right now and you'll always be comfortable. But guess what? You'll never do anything meaningful. Your life is going to stay the exact same or worse, and you'll always wonder in the back of your head, is this really it for me? Or was I meant to do more with my life? Your answer to that question is directly related to how much discomfort you're willing to endure. Think about that question every day, and then choose what the day will look like, my disciple. A lot of guys come to me for dating advice, and 99% of the questions I get are from guys who are overthinking and avoiding taking the action. Like asking the girl out, sending that text, making the move, or telling her how you really feel. And it all comes down to staying trapped in your comfort zone. Guys can't even text a girl nowadays without overthinking it for 2 hours and then settling on sending something safe and gimmicky. That's why I made the course, The Godly Texting Guide. The course that will single-handedly take you from no girls and no responses to many girls and too many responses to keep track of. And yes, it's already worked for over 3,000 men just like you. Seriously, this course was designed to make it as easy as possible to take action. In fact, inside the course, I hand you my war chest of over 100 word-for-word opening lines, attraction-building tactics, breakdowns of real-life conversations, and my 3-letter IEC method for getting her hooked on you from the first message. With everything I hand you in this course, it'll be harder for you not to take action than it is to take action. You'll have everything you'll ever need to message gorgeous women and build attraction. Your conversations will become automatic. When men are ready to finally leave their comfort zone and handle their dating life, they click the link below and get their hands on the Godly Texting Guide. It's that simple. And by the way, my brand new course, Instagame, is coming out in just a few.
Yes, yes, yes. What did man say? I'm confident. Maybe it's your age. Maybe it's your age, man. Come on, Ultra. It's your age. It's your age, man. If you gotta look at your age, man. Certain man, they get comfortable after a little while, you know, when they're in a comfortable environment like that. Yes. What did he say? Lack of ambition. That's what I wanted to talk about. Is it because, you know, I wanted to look at the dopamine and all of that, what he was talking about. Do you think it's to do with men's mental health and what did my man Ridley says? Lion's mentality, conquer or die. But in a modern society, has that changed? Is there such thing as lion mentality? Because that's what I like to negate. That's what I like to compare. I like to compare them things. I like to compare when the guy was speaking, when there was a time when men used to be going out there doing their thing and being men. Is that no longer the time? Is that no longer the time where things have changed up? And I wanted to look at what is this definition of a beta? What is a beta? Because this term is just being used around all the time. You know where I'm coming from? Because I've been seeing some beta male antics in it, and then for the last week or so, and then I'm seeing some Somali brothers being caught up in this, and I'm like, yo, typical. And I don't think certain people realize what beta male traits is. Like, do you think men that are always involved in like she said, he said dramas are beta males? Men that are not interested in building. Like, I don't know, because I feel like some conversations are for men. And when you see men getting caught up in this new she said, he said, this said, she said, this said, she said, because I'm seeing that. And the Somali community is heavily involved. But there's something online that I'm seeing this. It doesn't represent everyone. What did he say? You have to be around high achieving fellas. Does that rub off on you? Sorry about that. You have to be around high achieving men. I'm not sure. I'm going to watch something else. I want to see something else because I saw something profound about this. I saw something down for, you know what? Let me see what this is. Again, do you guys know this guy? He's a bit of a comedian. I don't know. Some people fight. You know what? For some strange reason, I like always the controversial. Jesse Lee Patterson and Peterson, I think. Or is it? Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson. Watch this. It's a bit hilarious. I thought, you know, watch it while I have a little smoke or so. So you guys go watch this. Let me know what you think. What did he say? That's what I said. It's all about individual. Now, but as a collective community, say if there's too much of them, and you've seen the disaster that some of the uncles or some of the people have caused to destroy nations, do you get where I'm coming from? So as a collective, as an individual, it depends on how you want to look at it. But I'm going to watch this next one. And let me know what you think about this one. This one's a bit hilarious.
I am a nurse.
A nurse?
Yes.
Beta! Ramar, are you the head of your wife?
I like to think that we're equal.
Are you the head? Beta!
I am no. I'm an alpha.
Not if you think you and your wife are equal. Beta!
Oh, because I tell you why.
Beta!
And my stepmom thought I was getting an attitude, and she got really mad that I said that to her. And so not even like 2 minutes later, my dad called me.
Beta!
I told my dad,
Oh, poor daddy feelings hurt.
Poor.
Beta.
Did you think I'm a beta? Did you think I'm a beta? Did you think I'm a beta?
Manhood hour. What is a man? What is a man?
It's an adult human male.
Manhood. Hillary or President Trump?
I voted for Hillary Clinton.
Beta. Beta male. A man is a male returned to man. Alpha male. Live right, be right, and lead the way.
I do rely on my mom for a lot of things.
Beta. When you were 5 years old, you were sick, and he called you the P word?
Yeah, he called me a P word, the B word. Said stop being a little,
Were you acting like a little beta baby?
Maybe.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, just a little girl,
Beta. What a girl. Beta girl. Jason, you could have been straight up, man. Be a alpha male, not a beta male. Yeah.
He is. I wasn't going to say I'm doubling down and I was going to vote for him, but that's the thing. The thing I was going to vote for was the Yang gang.
Who?
The Yang gang?
Andrew Yang?
Yeah, I was leaning more towards that way, but he
beta
out of the race. Oh no.
Beta male. Bernie Mango says, well, my biblical question, do you see yourself as a son of God? Bernie Mango says, well, you're leaving out women. I prefer the term child of God, or you can call me a saint. Whatever. It's amazing. Beta.
So I was having sex with my girlfriend, beta, little beta.
Beta.
At the moment, I live with my mother.
Beta. Everything you're doing is wrong. Just thinking about that. You left your place, moved into hers. Wrong. You made a baby with her out of wedlock. Wrong. She's not your wife, so it's not going to work. Wrong. She is already disobeying you. Wrong. And she's already using your child against to control you. Wrong. I recommend that you overcome your mother. You have your mother's mindset and emotions, because when you were a kid and your father left, it was too much for you to handle her. And as you know, you become like whomever you're angry at. And so you are a passionate person. You need to forgive her. You need to forgive her because you have the mindset and nature of a woman. As a beta male, not an alpha male. Beta male, yes. Beta male. Beta. You're a beta male. You're a beta male, not an alpha male. Beta. What a shame. Mommy's boy. As a beta male, not an alpha male. Beta male, yes. Beta male. Beta. You're a beta male. You're a beta male, not an alpha male. Beta. What a shame. Mommy's boy.
Yeah, he only watched you a couple of times, he said.
Beta.
Man said beta. Beta. So I don't know, man. I think like that gave me a quick definition. Well, I don't know what it qualifies to be a beta male, all of that. But there's something interesting in that, man. The last bit, you know. WM knows, man. She knows. But the question I wanted to ask everyone in the panel is, the childhood trauma. You see, when you're this one, what was that last bit? Because I think that last bit you kind of made sense with that. And this is for anyone that grew up in single household, family household. You get where I'm coming from? Yes, Rasagu wants to ask Ridley James something. Yeah, but sis, what do you guys think of? Does the is it more likely for men that grew up in single household with females around them to be more beta male antics? And does that come with that type of culture there? Where a lot of these beta males are being produced, all of y'all. These men that just complain, bitch, talk like I'm not gonna lie to you, there's a whole heap of them, yeah. And even I'm not gonna lie to you, I have to agree with I think Ultra Funky on one of them things there, because I think it's clear to see these guys, they're out here, they've been beta males, they do come from our communities, but sometimes you have to call them out. They're causing the hella drama, I'm not gonna lie to you. I call them the Fidna Kings. There's something on like that, but I'm talking about the main gift of the beta. The Asask of the beta, man. I'm talking about what breeds this type of man. And this is it the modern society that we live at? You get me? What did he say? What's the meaning of beta, man? Nab. I say, you know, Rewukoy, innit? I'm Rewukoy, Maran. Don't know. I don't know. Badnagod, probably most likely. I say Badnagod or you get me? What did he say? Single. I don't believe. But then again, what's making single mothers? Because that bit at the end where, you know, the beta male, he's got that, you know, the energy of, he's got certain things in his head. We're trying to work it out. And if these men are rife in our community and they're about and they're destroying countries and nations and communities, because I don't know the grudges they hold. I get kitty mad then, you get where I'm coming from. We don't know. And if they're rife and they're out here, I don't know, online or in life and in real life, and they're causing havoc to a modern. What should we do? That's the question. It's a question I got for the audience. You know them ones. That's the type of questions we got for you guys tonight. Just give me a second. Do you know? Do you know what? I guarantee. What was that? What did he say? Can you have both parents in the house and still be a beta male? Then that's an issue. Then I think that's an issue. You know where I'm coming from? What did she say? Beta males are guys that pretend to be something they're not and live for no damn reason. Oh lord. Feminazi. Hey. Wait. Mrs. Feminazi. Your name says it all. You get me? Yes, my people. WF. Wow, that was I don't know where that shot came from. She fired shots. She said the head top, no leg shot. I'm not missing. You get where I'm coming from. I love the name FA. She's been a panelist. She's been hiding FA with all those. She's a terrorist. She likes these type of topics when it comes up. But do you know what I find funny? All the rads and these men that had a lot to say about Dumarka, the Ridleys and the brother. I don't know where the man at today. The Mustafas and you know the man that have the most to say about women. And we've been listening. We see them. We see these brothers out here. We see these, you guys have been saying the most. But when his tables are turned, it's awfully quiet, my brothers. You know me? So I don't know. Maybe that's the sign of beta males. You know me? I don't mind to draw out the man, but you know, it's funny when the subject's on us. I must say, you get me? But again, feminazi, sometimes I don't know. Men that lie for no damn reason. If men lie for no reason, I don't think that makes you a beta male. I don't think a lie makes you a beta male. Pretending something that you're not, maybe, I don't know, but people lie. I think lies don't make you a beta male. I think a beta male is more, huh? Yeah, I peeped it, I peeped it. It's because I think that is the typical beta male. You have a lot to say, you know. She's like this, she's this, she's that, she's this, and quick to tear down a woman. But when man don't want to have a point and look at themselves, because you know, I think it takes a lot for men to have these type of conversation. Real men have these conversation, and I think, you know, soft, moist men have, you know, dumar bay ku dhex jiraan caay karayaan, you know. Sometimes I don't know. It takes real men to hold accountability, and hold the community, and hold the men's standard. You get me? Gatekeeping Somali nimo. Yeah. What did T.I. say? Bring him out, bring him out, bring him out. You get me? Bring him out, bring him out. When the cops ain't got nothing to say. Yeah, we're all curious. We're all curious. So, in this generation, do you think beta males getting married and women tend to cannot? Okay, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. What did she say? You know what I find funny, you Khalid. Well, you know, some Somali feminazi. There's a lot you find funny, Walolo. There's a lot because you know sometimes you're always all over the gaff of your shots there. You get me? Because you said I don't know. I said pretending and lying. I don't know. I think lying happens. I'm talking about the asal of a beta man. What did he say? Khalid, women always tell the truth. No, I don't think. I think women lie themselves. I think everyone lies. You get me? I think that's an interesting thing. Yes, big man Abdullah Ilmi in the building. My brother, long time, family. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Do you? That's a different question because Faz, it's not. Are we flipping? Are we flipping the topic back then? Because I feel like I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm gonna do something interesting. I'm gonna go to somewhere with the topic just to see if these beta males actually, you know what, if they, you know, catch the, you know, the hook, line, sinker. Because once I don't know where I'm seeing today. The man that have so much to say on online statistics. I wonder where the statistics are today because a lot of man had statistics the other day still. They had Google, like this, that, you know them ones. So I'm thinking, where are their statistics? Where are their facts when it comes to these type of subjects? You know where I'm coming from? Because everyone likes to say the beta male, everyone likes to point the beta male out. But I don't know, man. I like to have a conversation with some of them. Because awfully, I think the last couple of weeks we kind of established certain things. I think the crowd could see what's going on. Because, you know, when some people open up their mouths and they talk and Sidi Yashin, and you could tell, you know, what's inside their hearts. And, you know, when they're spilling out certain things. But it's interesting. So I'm going to carry on. I'm going to carry on like this, yeah. The next, so and so. Give me a second. The street statistics. I saw on Google. I read something on here. But then again, it's something, you know that cartoon video, you know, the animation video I played where some of these men have not grown up outside, have not been outside, no showed about telephone. Because I'm baffed when certain men talk about certain stories and you look at their age and you're like, well, hang on a minute, you weren't even born when these stories were happening. Okay, Sheko, you can die. You were about what, 10, 15? Like my brother, when you were 12 years old, you were about this life like that. You know, those type of stories, okay, yeah, but it is what it is. I will like a lot of them are hiding, but you know, because I find it funny. Well, like, you know what? Yeah, like this time next week I'm gonna do the exact same topic about women, yeah. And if they all jump up again and they're on the panel, it shows you who is a beta male and who is the real males. You know them ones. But today we're not on about. I've got another video for us to watch while you guys warm up. So okay. Mm-hmm. Just give me a second.
You know, you watch all those rom-coms where there's always kind of a beta male guy who's being real friendly and always failing miserably with the women because basically he's lying to himself and to them. He's a persona, and a persona is the face that you show to the world when you're trying to pretend and to convince yourself and others that you're, I would say, harmless, but we could say a good person. But a good person isn't harmless. A good person is capable of, well, maybe a good person is capable of anything, but is willing to hold that in abeyance. I read this interesting commentary a little while ago on a statement by Christ in the New Testament, and the statement generally interpreted is that the meek shall inherit the earth. But I was looking up the multiple translations of the word meek, and meek is actually derived from a Greek word, of course, because the Bible, at least some of the original forms of the Bible, were in Greek. And that word didn't exactly mean meek. It meant something like those who have weapons and the ability to use them, but determined to keep them sheathed, will inherit the world. And that means that people who are capable of force, let's say, but decide not to use it, are in the proper moral position. And Nietzsche commented on that a fair bit too. You know, he thought of most morality as cowardice, not because morality itself was cowardice, but because most people who are cowards disguise their cowardice as morality, and they claim that their harmlessness, which is actually a consequence of their fear and inability to be harmful, say, or to be dangerous, is actually a sign of their moral integrity. And that's a really bad idea. So, you know, if you're an axe murderer but you don't have an axe, that doesn't mean that you're moral. So now with regards to, so that's the persona. And the persona is the mask that you wear. And that's what persona means, is the mask that you wear to convince yourself and the world that you're not a terrible monster, so that when you look at yourself in the mirror, you don't have to run away screaming. You know, and you might think, well, that's a bit of an overstatement. But Jung was very interested in phenomena such as, say, the psychological phenomena that would characterize the actions of someone who might be an Auschwitz camp guard, for example. And, you know, that's a pretty monstrous form of behavior. And the thing about Auschwitz camp guards is that there's no reason to assume, really, that they were much different than normal people. Now, there would have been exceptions, obviously. But, and what that means is that perhaps you too could be an Auschwitz camp guard, and perhaps you would even derive some enjoyment out of it. And you might think not, but you shouldn't think not so quickly. And what that also implies is that if you could see what that meant when you looked in the mirror and looked at yourself, you might run away screaming, because you'd have a revelation of just exactly what the human being is capable of. And that's a very unpleasant revelation, and also one of the things that stops people from being enlightened, because that revelation of the evil of the self is part of the journey to enlightenment, and an early part. Now, the shadow would be all the parts of the personality that the persona rejects, and that might be the aggressive elements. Certainly, that's the case for people who are hyper agreeable. And now you can tell, I think one of the best, there's two pathways to the development of the shadow, and they're tightly allied with one another. The fundamental pathway is truth, and that's to face the bitter truth about yourself. But to break that down more particularly, you might think about that as the capacity to observe your own resentment. You're going to be resentful and bitter in many situations because you don't get what you want. And if you watch that resentment and bitterness, you'll see that it produces fantasies that can be unbelievably dark. And that can be very frightening. And you might not want to admit to yourself that you're actually capable of having fantasies like that, or impulses like that, or aggressive feelings like that. But the thing is that if those aggressive feelings and impulses and fantasies are integrated into your character, it's like you're opening up a dialogue with a part of yourself that can be very forceful and strong and dangerous. And it's really useful to be dangerous, because if you can be dangerous, you often don't have to be. And it's often weak people. For example, it's weak men, generally speaking, who rape. You know, that's a very, very common occurrence, and that's a violent act, but it's born out of weakness, not out of strength. That's for sure. And so Anyways, you attend to your resentment honestly and you observe yourself and what you're actually like. You got to pay attention as if you don't know yourself, as if you might harbor hidden devils, and then maybe they'll emerge. Now, Jung also felt that sort of embedded inside the shadow were the contrasexual tendencies. And so, for example, sometimes you see people who are well developed, men, let's say, and we can also talk about women in this regard. Men who've integrated their shadow often also develop a kind of peculiar grace that would be a consequence of not only allowing their aggressive side to step forward, but also their feminine and compassionate side that they may have kept squelched because of embarrassment about it, or because they'd been harassed for being weak, or any number of things. So, but the practical approach for developing your shadow, I would say, is to contemplate and consider your resentment and notice what it says. And because your resentment will also tell you what you have to say. So look at what happened in Google this weekend. James Damore wrote that memo, and you can imagine he was pretty angry and perhaps even somewhat resentful at having to attend that diversity seminar. And I'm really just using this as an example. But what he did was decide that meant that he had something that he had to say, and then look at the consequences of that. Man, it's absolutely unbelievable. And so, if you're feeling oppressed at work, or you're oppressed in your life, or you're oppressing yourself, then you got to notice that you're feeling oppressed. Then you have to notice that you're feeling resentful and angry and bitter, and maybe even like Cain in the story of Cain and Abel, because Cain is sort of the archetypal bitter man. And then you have to decide what it is that you need to do in order to remove from yourself that bitterness. And that usually means that there's something that you have to say. And then you have to say it because your soul depends on it. And not only does your soul depend on it, I would say the fate of the world depends on it, because you might be wrong, and then you should be straightened out. Maybe you're just being whiny and you have to talk to somebody about that. But it may be that you're actually detecting something wrong, some tyranny that's directed towards you and other people. And it's like your moral obligation to speak up about it. And so many workplaces become toxic, to use a terrible cliche, because the people in them won't speak up for what they actually want, or they speak up too late, and then they're all twisted up about it, and they're torturing other people because they're so unhappy, and so forth and so on. So, practical approach for developing your shadow fundamentally is radical honesty. And you watch all those.
Yes. Nah, man, I'm not playing no songs, mama, bro. Copyright and all of that, man. You can't do that, Mo. Abdi say, oh Lord. Yeah, he goes, Somali videos are the type of man to give their wife the whole monthly wage and survive on beans on toast. Chase. But what's wrong with giving the wife? I want to ask, what's wrong with giving the wife the monthly wage? Bilka, I either would did. The monthly wage, isn't it for the house? I have to flip that back on you, my bro. I have to flip that back on you, my brother. You hear me? Yeah. I'm not even interested in that, man. I feel like Mo Baller, you're being a beta male with them comments there, man. You might as well delete them type of comments there, brother. Before them comments get deleted. Man, I don't want to know about some guy that's singing a song. We're talking about something else. You're talking about next man that's singing a song in Somali. That's beta male antics there. They're very beta male. But then again, Abdi, you have to answer. Wallah, Mo Hirsi knows, man. That's beta male. Talking about a subject, the guy's talking about next man. This is typical beta. This is what beta is. I think we need to call out men that do this. Wallahi, F8, wallahi, y'all. The men, I feel like men don't realize when they're being beta, when they're being soft like this. I don't know how old the brother is. I think he's under 25. I think he might be a Gen Z again. I don't know what it is with these guys. Marahalu salahayo. Tima sila garan sohoyo sila lulaha. Timi sila lu salahi silila marni. I don't know what is going on. We're talking about fundamental fabrics of men that destroyed our nations and our communities. I think that's beta. That is what it is. We have to call it out. Well, Hirsi is laughing in the chats. I see you. That is beta, man. We have to call these guys out. Yes, Muhammad Abgal, my brother, Lion.
Alaikum.
Alaikum assalam.
All right, I was just looking at the message at the mobile of you. Realize, look, watch you next month.
That is beta. That is what beta is, Mo. This is the problem. We need to call out these brothers. He keeps saying this song. And this. I hope he's deleted the chat. He's still in the Adegi, so he hasn't deleted it. He left it up there. In the Adegi, he left it up there. So we have to call out these man.
100. Listen, I was gonna say, you know the comment before, where the guy said if you're providing your monthly wage, he said that's one of the signs of being of low value, but that's fake, isn't it? Because how else do you think our pops survived in this kind of environment, where if they refused or if they didn't do that, then they would have sacrificed our upbringing and our.
That's
nice, man. Is low value.
That's nice. You know what he said this right now? He is a beta as well, because every single bill I get, especially in Griska, everything I get, gladly, I'm the type of man that would gladly give it to the missus. I'm like, oh, والله لبيلك واقع واحد دونس يكسر على عنتده يقدده يديب. That's all I need. شغله won't take it. If it's beans on toast, God damn it, beans on toast بلا عنيا. That's the other case. So, do you get where I'm coming from? Yeah. See, again, I don't know why Ridley is going and saying to WM, you're wilding. I don't know what WM's done.
Ready jump on. You get me? Let's de-stress on the platform.
I don't know. Ridley gets accused of being a beta male himself, innit? So I don't know why he's not jumping on.
Yeah, well, I jump on in there. Play your name.
I thought this conversation was his conversation because it's weird.
You know what? We need one go here and 5 man a minute, and we'll see how everyone acts.
Nah, the sisters will jump on, but I think the man, where's the real man them? Yeah, come on, Muhammad Hirsi knows real men provide for their house. That's why bila halal. The guy is to be like, Abdi, take your L. You have to hold the L in the chat, bro. Because I was baffed. Like, I don't know who you are, gacha la CA, what is it? Gacha kusa korte. I don't know, man. Because like, Mela, he grew up in a tight household. You know, his dad never paid. I don't know if the pops was around. Maybe a dude gay. Maybe he grew up in a single household. But he's talking out of anger. Because I was surprised on one high. Nowadays, Somali milk, the way he said it. He said it with venom. You could tell there was venom. There was venom in this type. Because wow. I'm still baffled. To me, what is wrong with your monthly wages? The whole there it is. Boom, I'm gone. I don't know. I think that's what real men used to do. This is what I'm saying with this beta generation. They don't know what real men are.
Problem is, I think even the females are to blame, innit? Because when they're not looking out for a masculine mentality, then what more do you expect?
But then again, I'll say, say it. A female, say it for a lot of men, yeah. I feel like a lot of men, like you can even tell, the way they're talking about women on the panel, it's like, you think, yeah, these men, what? But don't tell me, like, son, I find hardly any of that masculine. You get where I'm coming from?
100.
I find like a real masculine man, son does his thing, gets the job done. You get where I'm coming from? Doesn't bitch about nothing, and gets the job done. I think that's what real men do.
And they don't speak about it as well. You get me? And it's not out there. Just between them and the creator God.
I think that's what real men are. But seeing as we live in a society where everyone has to talk and his feelings and his emotions and its anger and everyone's in touch with something, and what do you think of the new generation of men like that indoors and all they do is just watch online, statistics online, Muhammad, everything's online. We have them on the panels, everything's Google. They're good. Google. They weren't the generation that grew up out there.
But I don't even blame him, especially within last year. That's the situation has been exacerbated by the COVID pandemic.
The COVID, yes, with the COVID,
So before, even if you're complaining about it now, it's The magnitude is times 10. At the you get me? I don't remember the last time I actually seen a lot of the brothers outside. You get me? Socializing. There's a lot of awkward tension nowadays. You get me? People are not used to being together, and you know what I'm saying. There's not that. I don't know. I'm yet to see that spark we had before. You know.
Yeah. How things have changed. Shit has changed. We know that. Society with the pandemic made things change. But I'm talking about pre-pandemic. I'm talking about this generation that everyone basically put it this way, yeah. Everyone's smart now. With your smartphones, with all this accessibility, everyone's smart. Everyone thinks they know what it is. But really and truthfully, I don't know, because when I'm speaking to these young beta males, you get me, yeah, that think they know about life. That think they know about things. You get where I'm coming from, yeah? Which I don't know, I'm shut up, yeah. Oh my god, they're like, come on, I don't think to myself, what the fuck? Even a certain amount of my age, I think to myself, did you grow up with too many females? How
I think
were
it's
you?
more than that. Nowadays,
You
TikTok does that for you. You get me? You can be following, I don't know, 100 TikTok girls. Yeah, you. The same thing will happen. You get me? Just who you
What's that?
associate,
TikTok?
what you
What does that mean?
Yeah, TikTok. As in, what you get from having 5 sisters, you'll probably get the same energy from following five girls. You get me on TikTok. It's a new thing, especially with the new boys like the 13, 14, 15-year-olds.
Yeah.
They will have a tougher coming up, especially when it comes to like finding mates and that.
Yeah. So do you think society would you say society is making what's it called? So would you say society is feminizing the men? Would you say that?
I wouldn't say that. Nah. I'd say they're making them like more open to other ideas, innit? Like we're not on that traditional path anymore. That's the problem. And before I think I know why the reason is. It's because we're having the population in these Western countries. They're getting very old. You get me? It's the aging population. You get me? By the time that the generation of boomers, so these are the guys that born between 1945 and 1965. By the time those guys retire, there's not going to be enough people that are taxpayers to actually fund their retirement. That's why you see a lot of these pension schemes actually going broke and not being able to give old people their pension. They've been working 50 years. In terms of pension, they should have amassed 100,000, but because of the economy or whatnot, they gain 25,000, 30,000. And I think the reason they need soft men is because they need the women to also be taxpayers. Because if you got a strong money and you got a strong household, you're only getting one form of income tax. Look at it. But if they got they got a man and a woman both working, what's gonna happen? They're gonna be more taxpayers. So they need tax money to pay for the aging population. Yeah. So I think that's part of the agenda to keep everyone in this kind of new normal. They call it a new normal. That's the word for it, new normal.
But then again, if society is paved out like that, isn't that just going to cause more havoc? So whether you do need sort of what's it called, two type of system.
Thing is, yeah, but they're not looking out for your benefit or my benefit or even the community benefit. They're looking out for their own pocket. We've been outplayed. We've been outplayed, outclassed, outsmarted, outchecked. You get me? We're just reactionary. They make action, and we are reactive instead of being proactive. And that's another thing.
But if we're seeing this disasters, if we're seeing this playing out now, yeah, should us men right now, this generation that's going to be, holding the mantle up, the new future shop callers, some of the new future presidents, the new future logistic lawmakers, inshallah, the new sort of movers and shakers of the new Somali, the new Somali higher echelons of society, because we're speaking to the new lot.
Yes.
Because we're waiting for these old bastards to die out, their old mentality, and it's soon coming out of the door now.
Yeah. We've not even broken through yet. You get me? Even your generation, the ones that are just a bit older than us, even they've not had the chance to break through.
You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Need their own way of thinking. We've not had that yet.
Mm-hmm.
You get
So
me?
with this new this new society, the echelons of society, the new Somali echelons of society, should it start speaking about this? Should we start having these conversations and say, well, hang on a minute, our young men, if their minds are getting poisoned, corrupted, and destroyed, and they become soft, what should we do? Should we introduce curriculum? Should we introduce it as communities? You know, Malay Tigi Kariyam, you know, Antaragat, Mother Bartan.
Exactly. Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. That's one part we can make it. What do you call it? Social activities. You know, like how you have Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts or whatnot. Maybe sometime in the future we could have something like that. You know, where there's a facility actually paid for all these kids going
to be men. And it's straight
Exactly.
around you're climbing ropes, you're going up.
Exactly.
Yeah, none of this soft shit, bro. None of this soft shit. Or cats or coffeesar. Like a little boot camp. I think, what do you think? Do you think they need boot camps to implement these type of things?
Yes, and another thing I'll
Because
say
I feel like
you
some
know
tough
how-
love for Lubahanye, man. I feel like this liberal society, عيال كيف يحكي again with a bitch and naga.
Yeah, well, they even I've not even kids. I don't think kids find school anymore. I think they just bring a knife or something and threaten each other. They don't even go out. They don't even go at each other anymore. Kids, you know, in school. I don't remember the last time my younger brother came home and said, "Oh, there was a fight." Like thinking about, you know, what I'm saying that we used to fight every day. Every day. You know, have you noticed that?
Yeah.
And another thing I'd say is, you know how kids will go to Malahama Duxi when they're very young.
Yeah.
I'd say that should not be the case. I think you should start at the age of 10. I want to start literally as soon as the kids go into high school. And then you should never stop until, you know how like you got GCSEs and then you have A levels and then you have university. I think there should be, for our religion, there should be some kind of structure like that. I don't think it's healthy to just force kids to learn at a very young age and then just all of a sudden stop. Because most of them, even at the elementary high school, they're gonna leave it. They're gonna forget. The environment is gonna overpower them.
Yeah.
So I think there should be a case where at least kids, until the age of I'd say 20 till 20 years, there should be a stigma around not leaving Duxie. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Or at least until they reach a certain good level.
Yeah.
Because nowadays you have so many confused people, bro. It doesn't make sense.
Thank you.
100%.
Thank you. And we need to act now because this confusion right now, man. We got certain people we don't know how we don't know how they rug, how they nagi yihin, how they niman yihin, how they dummer yihin. We don't have a fucking clue. We don't have a fucking clue who they are, bro.
Yes, I'm also
it's never know. Well, like, some of the shit that I'm
it.
seeing, I'm seeing some certain shit that certain Somali males are doing online. That is disgusting, bro. I'm thinking to myself, and then when I found out they actually, now I'm just seeing.
A coffee, I think around my age, is poisoning the minds of like 10, 11, 12-year-old little boys. Think about it. We're not the only people watching this stuff, you get me? Or coming across, you know, certain dodginess being promoted by the females. Have you not noticed?
I don't think it's even the females. I don't think it's the females, man. I'm looking at.
I know you're looking at that way, but you gotta look at the way it is because also 11-year-old, 12-year-old boy, you're gonna think looking at that, and then he sees a couple paintings promoting that. He's gonna think, oh, think about it as a little kid. Gonna think, oh, to get these, I might have to do this. You know what I'm saying? What kind of message are people actually putting out there?
Nah, for me, it is superly, dopely weird. As I'm looking at Instagram, I'm seeing certain women that hang around this boy. 1 minute, Salat Bala Tukania pictures, but you're promoting Somali Khanis in the community. So where does your loyalties lie?
Yeah,
because there's something has to give. Something has to give as an individual. Are you promoting this in our community? Let us know. But next minute, Saladio had imagery, so it's confusing. Are they confusing themselves or?
Yeah, and it's also not their fault. The parents should have kept them in mosque. Most of the kids online, they nowadays think about it. When was the last time you've seen a group of kids actually going to Malay Ahmad and getting
Someone said, I disagree. I completely disagree. I don't know why you disagree for, man. I don't know why you disagree. Do you want to come on? The link's in the chat. You can have your voice, your opinion.
Yeah, well,
There you
this
go.
COVID has literally stopped all the kids going to mosque and that. Now they've got access to their phone, locked inside their bedrooms.
Now, but then again, should you think the parents, instead of being on the phone chatting to Hablayo, bitching about Hablayo, talking about Hebel, should be spending more time and say, okay, let's open up the computers. I feel like the COVID year, a lot of parents should have. I think that was the time to reconnect with the children, to see what education. I think a lot of decent parents, because I don't know, I don't want to name it.
No, you're right. You're 100% right. That would be the perfect time to literally throw away all the phones. Well, I'm talking about the kids under the age of 15.
Yeah.
To throw away all the phones in a bin, have one TV, and stop the PlayStation, and make the kids read Subah. I was saying.
Family time. I like family time. Think about it. Instead of you being online and because what's happening right now is everyone is in their own room. Like, because you go to households. Like I went to my cousin's household recently. Yeah, everyone's in their own room on their own lap. Everyone, the devices that we're supposed to connect us, like our laptops and our phones and what we're listening to, are actually devices that are disconnecting us.
Oh.
Do you get what I'm coming from, Mohammed?
Exactly. Yeah.
These devices that think about it. I'm like yesterday. I had people from Australia, Canada, this, that. But there's maybe someone in the other room that I'm not talking to. So is it weird? It's connecting us to other people, but is it disconnecting us from who we're supposed to, the ones that matter in our lives?
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing I look at. And when you look at these devices, especially some of the lads, when they're talking about women, and when they have so much energy about women, and when their brothers had energy about the women, we've done the last streams. Everyone knows what certain brothers have been talking about.
Yeah. We dissect that.
All of it. We decided the incels, the guys that have hatred for women, certain their life experience with women. We've seen it for the last couple of streams. Majority is coming from online as well, because when you have to speak to these guys, they don't have communication skills. But you have the most to say about women online. Statistics. This happened on this email. I saw this on Twitter. I saw this on this. And we know who the brothers are. We exactly know who these guys are. So that makes me laugh.
Their parents know who they are as well.
We know who they are. They've been on Somali speakers. We can clearly hear what they've been saying. Anyone that listens to the stream, avid fan viewers, the subscribers, the people that listen to the streams, we know exactly who these brothers are.
Now we know
all of their things is statistics, because when they're talking and they're socializing and they're talking to people, even on the panel, you see clearly people have social skill. Not social etiquette. They have social skill problems. I can clearly tell some of the brothers, they don't know how to socialize with Biladam. They don't know how to flow with a conversation. They don't know how to talk. It's like they tell these gay jokes that to them in their heads it's funny, but to society it's like, whoa. That's how I started clocking certain people. Nice. You don't want to say it out loud sometimes what our Muslims are, but you could tell this person does not have skill sets. But adding the no life skill sets, and they're gonna struggle in real world. And what they do instead of struggling in the real world, they shy away. And then guess what happens? Guess what becomes their world? These devices, these computers, these phones, these websites, these information. This is what life becomes for them.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Well, I heard you're right, bro. And you know, this COVID has also made it even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Because now, if they were doing it before pre-2020, now it's exactly so now they've got more time on their hands.
Yeah.
They're exposed to more material. They're not going out more. They're not exercising out more. They're not being in peace. And another thing, the parents they should be speaking to you. Like you should be checking into your son or your daughter, seeing like what kind
speaking
of
to them,
energy,
speaking to your brother, speaking to your sister.
Yeah, bro. Your families should know what kind of energy the siblings and the children.
Yes.
So at least they know what the kids are saying on the phone. At least know what the energy is with the kids. You get me? And then if you need to have a conversation, have that conversation with them, innit? I think some brothers might just need to give an to like at least they're not even if you have some 20 something year olds they need some encouragement or like you can do it. You get me? I know you. I believe in you. You get me? Maybe they might need some of that because they feel like they're not getting it from the opposite gender. No fans. So yeah, so it all comes down to the household and how the kids are raised, what kind of
It is, it
environment.
is, it is, it is, it is. It is.
Yeah.
But then again,
All of that.
if society is poisoning the man and poisoning the woman, I'm not gonna lie. The woman, they've done an amazing job on the women. This is why
Yeah.
today's stream, I'm not gonna concentrate on the women because we see what's happened to Habla now, and they will come out here and be like, it's not even like that. No, we see what's going on. Wallah. Maybe you lot don't see it, but what did FA say? People base their morals on what they say on the internet. Yeah, that's true. It
Yeah.
differs from reality. Yeah, you hear it, sis, man. We see what these young. I don't even know. Some of them I don't even call young. I just say, well, we got some socially awkward people, and
Um.
I think the internet's become their friend or society, and they can't switch which is which.
Okay, Khalid, have you ever watched Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Yeah, Charlie. I've seen Charlie on Chocolate Factory.
You seen where that little boy gets the golden ticket and it's set in a Victorian age,
Yeah.
like a late Victorian age, and it's about a Polish family in it, and the kid
Mm-hmm.
must have wins a golden ticket from a chocolate bar,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then
I've,
with
I've
that
watched it. I've
golden
watched the
ticket,
film.
yeah,
The
with that
Oompa
golden ticket,
Loompas, you got Oompa Loompas, you got Bear, yeah,
yes, to have anything. That's the internet for kids now. Think about it. That golden ticket is their internet too. Look, because every time you look at something, look, even if you get a message, let's not lie, if you get a message from a girl, like your heart jumps a little bit, innit? You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Yeah,
You know what
it
I'm saying?
depends what type of
If you
girl,
get,
because
if
some
you,
girls are worth it. Some girls
no,
are
no, no,
worth
no,
it,
no.
and some girls they just want £500 for them to dye their hair or some shit. I'm
No,
just
no, no, I
ranting,
know,
but
no,
go
no.
ahead.
I'm keeping it on like a general basis. So like that,
Mm.
if you times that by 10, so say now you get 10 people messaging you. Are you
10.
telling me that's not the same dynamic as is in the Charlie in the Chocolate Factory? Or it's
It
commit. You
is.
get me? Think
It
about it.
is.
It's commit, right? Because that kid, he won that
Oh,
golden, and then with that golden ticket, he was able to satisfy all his pleasures.
that's what it is.
You
What do you
know,
think the gift of? So would you come? So
addiction,
you're
right?
comparing. So you're comparing Charlie and the Chocolate Factory to the whole internet.
Yes.
That's
And
a
if
good
you were,
analogy.
well, and if you were to cut the ticket, that kid will not experience all them. If you cut the internet, it's the same
Number one
thing.
accent. Yo,
Yes, Big Man Rad. What's
Salam
going
alaikum.
on, my brother? Alaikum
so
salam. How comes you
M is
never say
fake.
salam? How comes you never say salam alaikum when you come on as a
You
Muslim?
have to
Salam.
say it.
Yeah.
I just
But
prefer saying
say
it.
it,
Number
say it.
one accent, man. This is a Somali form, right?
Nah,
Say it.
but it's like I know salam alaikum sounds beautiful as well. It's like salam alaikum. But go ahead, my
Yeah.
brother. I'm gonna come back here. You
Cool.
guys hold up the
Yeah,
panel. Hold.
yeah. Rad, try to bring another person in because I need to go pray. I'll be back as well. Inshallah. So,
Come back in 5 minutes.
yes.
Hold up the panel for me, you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Khalid, I'm
Oh,
gonna go pray as well. I'm gonna come back in a bit, like 10.
tuka makhriban, tuka.
Okay. Rad, do you want to answer some of the comments in the section? Hold up the panel for me, yeah, please. Really need to go quick. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes for GG.
Assalamu alaikum and number one accent and Habeen one accent. Somali flame O. Number one accent. Tonight's very interesting, especially with the title on the stream. Have Somali beta males, have they destroyed Ururka Bulshada Somaliyeed Qorbajoga? What's your thoughts on this? What's your thoughts on this fucking what's it called? Alpha vs male, alpha vs beta, and beta vs alpha. Even though fucking alpha and beta are Greek alphabets. Lie. Of course, Maverick, I will be on the show, man. Come on, man. Someone at least will be live if someone jumps up the stream and the link is there. And Maverick, I hope your day's been good. This is just absolutely controversial what Khaled has done. Beta males. Like, what the fuck is a beta male? I've heard of beta males so much in alpha. But this, to me, this is all Adan Western nonsense. Alpha vs beta male. Man, like Faz, number one, like Somala, greetings. Yo, Fahad Ahmed, man, 40 million. I said there's nearly 40 million. There's around 39 million. I said altogether in the whole world, there's like 39 to 40 million Somaliad. Ridley, number one accent. Ridley James. Number one, Assalamu alaikum, and number one accent, Fahad Ahmedo. I want to know, yeah, since we're talking about this alpha male bullshit, yeah, and beta males destroying the community, do you think, right, even Dean turning the Gashek day of Nimo, are we started to see an increase of day of Nimo, and beta Nimo in Urur Burshata Muslimin to Qorbajoga Dunida? No Shagan.
Back.
Because
back, bro.
Number one accent. Khalido, number one accent.
Let's go.
This is controversial tonight. As I was holding up the panel, yeah, as I mentioned munching up my pizza, yeah. With the title with beta males or beta cucks, yeah. Even though alpha and beta are bloody Greek alphabets and that, from the Greek alphabet. Do you think beta cucks, and day of Nimo? I'm not gonna say cuck, day of Nimo, deifs are with the rise of Muslim millennials. And there was even many talks about this, do you think Day of Nimo is going to be acceptable? It's on the increase, Day of Nimo and Beta Nimo.
What is Day of Nimo? Is it Dagon Humo?
Huh?
Ask Khalid to define the word Day of Nimo.
A day off from Arabic, right? Yeah, it's equivalent to what cuck, yeah. Basically, a day off who would allow for example, the Western culture. Do you see this as day of Nimo? Let's say if you're dating a Adan girl, and let's say a boy is at home, right? Yeah, and she meets you for the first time, and she takes you upstairs, and her Abba will allow her, they are present in the room, and they see you, yeah, they're not gonna say nothing to you. Is that a weak family? Like if you try to do that to Somali or Arab or Turkish also, Mendita and Sif, he wouldn't even make it to the door.
But in this are we talking about this modern society or are we talking back home? Because some of that shit happens in this world as well.
Modern society.
So you're saying, okay, all right, put that scenario again.
Let's be honest here, we're both born here. How can
chill out.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Take a deep breath, my bro. Woosa.
Taking a deep breath, man.
You're passionate, man. So what's going on? Woosa. Little Shaydan Kaskanar.
Oh, I might be a bit loud or something.
No, it's not even a Coca-Cola.
Hey, don't patronize me, man.
I'm not patronizing you today. It's just, whoa, take it down a little notch. Deep breath. Woosa. No patronizing. I'm not patronizing.
Let's get to the point. How would you feel
Okay.
if Maverick came to your house right now? You don't know Maverick. He's a member of the Somali community, and your sister's been seeing this guy, and she wants to go upstairs with him, and she doesn't care. How would you feel? Because that's what's coming. That's what's happening into all communities now as we
Why would you say
integrate
Maverick
and
of all
assimilate.
guys? Of all guys, any other guy in the world, yeah, but why Maverick coming in with my sister? The fuck's wrong with you?
I just use Maverick as an example. Don't take it as a fence,
Why?
Wallah.
Why him? Why? Especially my sister. Wallah, come on, man. You're gonna like I don't love my sister.
Yeah, I know,
First
no,
things
but I'm not
first. Like, what
disrespecting.
the hell?
I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not disrespecting anyone. Yeah, sorry if
Yeah.
you take offense. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say to you,
No, my
how
say
do
if
you,
Maverick came in with someone's sister in the house, okay, you could use Maverick as but my sister and Maverick, la ilaha illallah. I can't have Maverick as my in-law, bro. تراك يوم according to the hadith كده عادية. But let's carry on. Let's carry on. Let's carry on.
no, but can we agree that religions no all accents? Can we agree that that's day of Nimmer? If all her brothers, if her Abehedu, Wallah Allahhedu are in the house, they don't say anything.
And Maverick walked in the door with the girl and no one said nothing.
Dushling something.
Okay, this should take it there. In a Somali household. Okay, that's peak, isn't it? So you saying this? That's peak. I don't know. I don't think I could run in my household, innit? Because I'm all boys in my house, and I ain't got no sisters, by the way. So FYI.
No, yeah, no, my brother.
But if
Yeah,
I
my
had
brother.
one, I'm just saying,
raised-
if I had one, and the boy Maverick walked upstairs, I don't think that could happen. I think the bold one, wala dillaha, innit?
No, but you made this stream here. The reason why I raised this up here, Wallah, yeah, my dear Khalid brother, right here, the founder
Yeah,
of
go ahead.
SS. Yeah, you accuse you as hundreds or tens
I
of
didn't
thousands.
accuse
You
no
lie.
one.
How many people are? What you're not accusing? You put on your title Beta Nimmo in the community. I've never heard of Somali Beta Nimmo in my life.
Okay, to read the whole no, but do you know what you do? What does the whole title say? Go into it. What does the title say? Have weak beta Somali males destroyed country and communities?
But that's back home. That's got nothing to do with us.
No, communities here as well. Have they? Country and communities. We live in Somali communities. We live what then Canada. Have they destroyed it? Weak beta males. Have they destroyed the nation? Because you know what they say. Strong men. What's it called? Was it strong men create good times? Good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times. Chase.
Okay, then, but you have to be very specific. I can say the same thing about UK. UK is a weak society. Can we agree or not agree?
In what way? It depends on when you say society, weak society.
Like basically, Britain is basically hasn't got no values. Basically, it chucked everything away. Its religion is religion. Its way of life is daqan. If you look at like feminism, all of this, yeah, as you see, as they expose themselves on Adanka on BBC One or Channel 4, how Nagta dominates the man. And if you live since we live amongst Adanka are weak people. Even though they got lag and everything, but they're weak and they're destroyed as a people. But how can you apply that to us? Because you have to be very careful.
But I'm not applying that to us though. This is the thing. I think you miss. I don't know. I think we're having a like Mel once for that Sunday. What bothered you about the title? Yeah.
Who's that? Hey, Ridley, is that
I
you?
don't know. He's listening to something. Yeah. But what bothered you? I think something bothered you about it when I put Somali, weak, beta, all in one title. Something's triggered you.
Nothing's triggered me. Nothing's triggered me. I'm saying to you is that I've never heard of Somali beta males, bro. Beta males is a white man thing. You know, when I think of beta males, I think of some Adan guys who follow orders, who are metrosexual, who basically has got a friend who's an alpha who's got all nice car and everything and that, but the beta can't get women. He's basically as a comforter as a woman who will listen to the woman's problems. You get what I'm saying? Someone that's weak, someone that will like listen to you. You get what I'm saying?
Someone that will listen. So basically, you're saying a beta is a man that listens to a woman.
A beta basically will let the decisions. The beta will let the decisions be made for him. He will not take lead. He'll basically use guilt and everything, and He'll buy gifts for the woman to guilt trap her in order to get access to the honey. But the
So
alpha
buying a
will
gift, so buying a gift for a woman is a beta as well. Is that what you're saying?
basically he's buying her gifts,
I'm not.
but she'll go. No, I'm just
Rich,
telling
do
you.
do you wanna come involved in this one?
I mean, yo, I'll be honest, man. You know what I mean? Like the definition of a beta is just like, I don't even know. It's like it's a wolf terminology, right? It was used for wolves. You know what I mean? With the second in command is alpha, beta, then omega, or something like that, or you know what I mean?
It's all
I
Greek.
think
It's all Greek numbers, isn't it?
yeah,
So
exactly.
basically,
It's
what we're
Greek
trying
alphabet.
to,
It's Greek alphabet.
yeah, okay, let's just take away the Greek. Let's just take away the labels. Let's just say strong, weak, and I don't know what the bottom one, frivolous. What do you guys want to say?
Wait, Gmail said Italy has alpha males. Are you crazy? What alpha males does Italy have? Italian Americans are alpha male. I think Arabs are a little more alpha, to be honest. You know, like Saudi Arabian, they don't play, bro. They don't play, bro. I've never seen a Saudi woman in my life, yo. So, they be hiding their shorties, fam. They don't want to show up to the work. You can't even see, yo. I've never seen only a few. You know what I mean? Like, I've never seen them men don't play. The Kuwaitis, United Arab Emirates, the most beta man I have to say is Japanese or Koreans, man. Them boys are soft, bro. Soft like baby poo, bro. Like, damn, them boys is hella soft, bro. But I think Somalis are genetically alpha, but conditioned to be beta. You know, there's no more.
Genetically alpha, conditioned to be beta. All right, break that down for me, Ridley Jones, man. Ridley
No, but the thing, if
James.
I look at a lot of guys, they have a lot of alpha tendencies. You know what I mean? They can't take disrespect. They're too prideful. They're with their ego. Cause don't let no one tell you. Only weak beta people will say too much pride, too much ego. Yeah, of course, too much pride, too much ego might ruin you sometimes. But you need to have pride and ego. You know. But now the word pride has been hijacked by men that like to have dicks up their ass. So now it changed the game. Now it's associated with those type of people. You know what I mean?
You know what's beta? You know what's beta? I'll give you an example. A girl who's basically there was a girl who's got a what's it called? You know, simping on beta. Yeah, there's too many simps. Like I
What's
could
a
have
simp?
a girlfriend, a simp. I'll get to that in a moment. I could have a girlfriend, and my girlfriend, yeah, she's very attractive and she loves me on that. And I'm using my girlfriend to sell her pictures online, and many simps and beta cucks and that will pay even £10,000 for it, and even want to meet my girlfriend. And he'll want to meet her in person, take a picture of her, and give her la'akta. And I'm going to use that money to go on holiday, maybe to Barbados. And I'm going to be laughing at this simp and this beta cook, these day offs. I'll be laughing my head off. But that happens a lot. One guy, like this was on the Daily Mail, yeah. This was on the Daily Mail, yeah. I even talked about this on Speaker's Corner, yeah. And the man them was shocked, right, yeah. And a girl, yeah, there's a girl in America called Gamers Girl, right? It was all over the news. She was selling bait. She was taking a bath, yeah. And these beta cucks, yeah, that play games, you know, online gamers. She was selling her water, yeah, from the bath, right, yeah, from the bath, yeah. She took so many baths. She was selling it for like £30 each, and she probably made 300 grand out of it or more, just for that water.
Man, that's crazy, fam. A lot of these men.
How did you? Now, if I be rude, yeah. How did you find that? How did you know this information?
Yeah, how you find that? Yeah, that's true.
This is the first time. That's what I don't know. Is it just me?
No, what do you just
I was just thinking
about it? Do you think that's fucked? Do you think that's fucked?
I've never. It's fucked, but I'm just thinking. How you know? I think it was fucked. How do you know that?
It was on the Daily Mail. It was on the Daily Mail. I read it from the
That's
Daily
kind of
Mail.
crazy, though, man.
Really, what's your thoughts on that, my brother?
Me, man. I mean, I don't know, man. The world's gone to shit, bro. Like, you need to create the brotherhood of patriots. You know, young men need to. You know, men have to be around other men. You know, they have to condition themselves. They have to drink anageli or eat hirip ari and raise the testosterone levels. You know what I mean? That's the thing. But no, niggas gotta go. I mean, excuse my
But
language.
testosterone's gone down. Wallahi, the sperm count and
because men
testosterone has gone down in the West because of biyaha. It's probably biyaha ikushubad, kimikilka, ukutaran, or yab.
Facts. That's what they're doing, man. The water's dirty. You know, the cloudy.
Nah, man, is that a myth? Is that a myth, or can someone prove that?
That's
I hear
very
this.
true, fam. The food is disgusting in the West, bro. It's contaminated bullshit, fam. You know what I mean? You can't trust them. You know what I mean? You can just look at it, bro. You know what I mean? Like I forgot there was like a saying someone was saying, if all the people, the guy that has Facebook doesn't have social media, the guy that owns McDonald's doesn't eat McDonald's. Like it's weird. You know what I mean? A lot of corrupt people, they will sell you something that destroys you, but they won't use it themselves. That's what makes it suspicious. You can't trust the society that you live in. You know, betas. What do you think the world it is today? We know all the truth. We know what they're doing, but no one's doing anything. The world has become betas.
Man, like X in the building.
Peace. What's happening?
What's going on? Talk to me.
Hey, what are you saying? Another night of alalling about women, yeah?
No, not really. Today is about men, man. Apparently, like, you walked up in a room with my sister and I'm baffed. I'm like, what's going on, my room? Like, we need to talk about this. Last year, my sister, didn't it? You see, last year, but yeah.
Last year, doing the day, yeah.
Part of the community. Community girl, muscular.
Last year, doing the limbo joke that day. Yeah.
We need to speak about them hair. You know me, I know, double come good to money. هذا العكار اللي مثلا نروح نوشة نادر. اليوم كذا عما هذا وحاسي أنا وحنا مكحش نابتي.
أليس حالي واحد لنا تقانيد.
البنكوجي. يسمى البنكوجي.
لنا تقانيد ماركتي. ألو ديكا. أكشلي.
عادي نقول لنا.
يا
وحلي ولاش ورابا سينين دو. Remember them مهما.
ورولاشا اسكمو بتدي سيديقا اسكو حمان صاحب.
Seydi Waber.
Come on, son.
Seydi Waber. A lot of people say that. Who's ever heard that Seydi Waber? You gotta look after your Seydiga.
Come on.
Hey, Seydi, you were.
What's happening?
Today we're talking about alpha and beta males destroyed the nation. What's going on, Seydi?
How are we dealing with alpha and beta, yeah?
نمان كون such and you know how we giving them like our like you know kind of something like
I look behind the alpha no I look behind beta no I look behind
yeah
look behind
but this mad statistics that Rad was coming up with. He's telling me women are buying bath water of women. I know on Yabana high on Yabe one of Rad's stories.
No, but it's actually true. We don't need to hide.
I want to know, how did you find out about that?
It was time ago, man. I was on bloody, what's it called? Daily Mail, Yahoo News.
What Yahoo? Anyways. Yeah. Beta males, yeah?
Beta males, they were bloody weak, man. Were weak.
But beta males are a natural result of a society where women can, reach certain heights. So, for instance, if a woman has reached a certain height, like in the social pecking order, if you like, what do you expect? Like, how do you expect to be an alpha to her? Do you think all men should be alpha towards women, or don't you think there could be relationships where
they hate that? Alpha? Right, look at the fucking Gillette advert, because they're trying to say that masculinity is toxic. Well, like for 2 years.
I'm not talking about toxicity. No, I'm not talking about toxicity. I'm saying
it's bad.
No, but give me a second.
Can you be a man? No, Maverick, can you be a man anymore? Ninna not anymore.
Why?
I've always been a man. I'm gonna die as a man.
There's an agenda. I'll tell you. A week ago, for Antesh could tell you bloody what's it called next. I wanted to buy some fucking straight denim jeans. But have you not noticed yet that I mentioned this last time? You can't even get fucking straight jeans anymore. Straight jeans, it's all skinny jeans. They're trying to destroy man.
No, you can buy exaggerating now. But check this out, already. Right, check this out. Let me give you a scenario here. Yeah. Let's say there's this chick. She earns more than me. She's in a much. She has a much more her career is better than mine. Let's just put it that way. She earns more than me, and she's even more intelligent than me. How about that? Yeah. Now, are you saying that what I can't be in a relationship with her until I'm better than her? Like, explain.
She won't want to be with
Maverick, I don't
you.
even know what the hell you're talking about. Like, first of all, why the
I'm
hell do I
saying,
care
can
about?
I not be with a woman that earns more than me,
You
is
can.
more intelligent than me, and has got more going on for her? Can I not?
Yeah,
Can I
but
not be married
it's
to her?
rare she's gonna put up with you. It doesn't
But
work.
but I want to
Why
know, yeah.
not?
But I don't get. First of all, Maverick,
The
I do
society
not
makes
care
it like
about
that.
her.
She
Huh?
wants. It's just women are hypergamous, fam. Like they want men
Are
that
you,
are.
Hypergamous, yes,
Yeah.
hypergamous.
So it doesn't.
okay.
But don't forget they go for the bad boys
If women
behind the
was to do
scenes.
that, then a lot of
Hy-
men wouldn't want to work. Then they'll just chill. They'll live life.
hypergamy is a thing, but you guys are using it as though it's applies across the board. Now, hypergamy is not always
Okay then,
necessary.
hypergamy. Okay,
Give me
Maverick,
a
Maverick.
second.
Let's
I
say if
give
I
the
okay,
guy, man.
look,
Yo, chill out, man. Chill
Let
out.
me
Chill
set the
out,
scenario
bro.
for you. Let me set the
Chill out,
scenario.
Rad, man. Go for it, bro.
Basically, yeah, what I'm saying is like you can't just paint the same brush on all women in it. Like obviously, if a chick is in a certain place in the social ladder and the economic ladder, then she will be more hypergamous than a woman who is established, if you like. If a woman is established, she doesn't need a man that earns more than her. So don't confuse all women in it.
Yeah, but
So are
she
you saying
wants a
that a
man.
woman cannot, huh?
She wants that man though. She wants a man to do better than her though,
So
or
you
equal
think
to her.
all women are like that
I
now?
didn't say all, but it's rare, bro. It's rare to find a
Western
woman that.
women,
I think like I
like
don't know, like if what you're saying is true, then the dating the dating politics will be very different. It's highly rare. Only a few women put up with that. But then sooner or later they end up just taking their shit and leaving. They find some better, they find some greener pastures.
Yeah, but you're too okay. But the pool of
Maverick,
women that
Maverick, Maverick, Maverick. Well, let me answer your question on that. This woman you say right here. Let's say already she's intelligent than me, and she's got a degree. But what happens? Let's say if I'm earning more money than her, and earning more money than her, and I run a plumbing business, my own plumbing drainage business, and let's say for the sake of the argument, we're both earning 100K, six-figure salary. Should I also pay meher like? Yes or no?
you should always pay mad
But why? She's earning a lot of money than me. I don't think she'll need my meher money with her
because
family.
no, it's not. It's not a matter of need. It's simply a matter of the fact that you're getting access to her golden. You know what? It is valuable, straight up.
But what? But here's an issue. What happens if I find something about her that I don't like? Maybe something horrific in her, like as Ridley says in the
Then
high
you don't have
school
to marry her.
survey. No,
But
but
the
I think there
compensation
should be an insurance. Listen, Maverick, there should be an insurance, a meher insurance. If things fuck up, I can go to the meher insurance.
you could set that insurance up, but she would still get the minimum because you had access to her sexually. She will always get that. But you could do, like, for instance, I get what you're saying. You could say, for instance, you get this amount if if you're a bitch. However, if the relationship goes good and I choose to leave out of my own reasons, then you get this amount. You see what I'm saying to you? You could do, but
Yes, but
the point I wanted to make to Reedy though, yeah, is that like when you're observing a particular pool and you want to like look at the create a data about a certain topic, then you've got to always bear in mind that there is a particular pool that you're looking at. So for instance, when you're talking about relationships and you're talking about in the realms of economy, then you're talking about people in the working class realm, if you like, or people who find it difficult to basically get by economically. they will bear that in mind when it comes to relationships. But not all women are like that. So don't
But
bear that in mind.
but
And not all women
yes,
are
I will bear that in mind. Yeah, I will bear that in mind. But you have two. Number one. I think the meher system should be changed. I think women should like pay the meher to show their commitment. Second, women in the Western world are no longer feminine. Even if even if she's middle class or high class, they're no longer feminine. And I think really can
What
back
is
me on that.
feminine? Who decides what's feminine? Well, like, what is
They don't have
feminine?
that feminine beauty.
What do you
That
mean?
qurux.
What do you mean?
I said Western women have
He
become
means
unattractive due to
soft
their
and
diets.
delicate. That's what he means.
Huh?
He means soft and delicate.
You mean soft and delicate?
That's what he's trying to say. Yeah, when he says
Yeah,
feminine.
but if a woman is not soft and delicate, it's because you haven't got her to that point. Like, would you
Nah,
expect her to? Do you just expect her to automatically be soft and delicate to anyone, to any guy?
I don't think so. No.
So then you should get her there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think Rad was trying to allude that women in the Western world for him aren't as seen as like as attractive to maybe women from more like different countries or countries where gender roles are practiced, because I think modern relationships have changed now. You know what I mean? The dynamics are different now. They're seen more as a partnership, and they're seen as more egalitarian now, which a lot of men are not. For a lot of men, like gender roles and traditionalism. The classic cook and clean. I pay the light bill and the mortgage, stuff like that.
The problem with that is you gotta be consistent. See, you wouldn't advise your daughter to set herself up for that. And the reason you wouldn't advise your daughter to set herself up for that is because you are aware historically and even to this day that many relationships break down and women are left in awful situations. However, if those women had income of their own or education, then they have something to fall back on. So women know that now. They're never going to put themselves in a position where they are dependent on the guy. You wouldn't advise your daughter to do that. You wouldn't advise your sister to do that. So why are you
Yeah.
advising other women? And bear in mind, just the last one. Bear in mind, when you compare the women in certain other countries and women in the Western world, you're basically talking about economics. That's literally what it comes down to. Women in other countries feel like they need the men to survive more than the women over here do. So the game has changed. I will acknowledge that. Yeah, like you would get women a lot easier back in the day because women needed men. It's not the case now. So you're just gonna have to work harder, man.
Why does it's not even about that? Why does women even need men anymore? Because all women will say, I'm strong and independent and I
They
earn my own
don't.
money, I earn my own bread. But there's a
See,
second problem. How do you differentiate a woman that wants a man and a gold digger? Because there's many gold diggers nowadays.
It
that's
Attractive.
for you
depends.
to work out.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta
That's
figure that
always
out.
been your job to work out.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
but
but
at
you
the same
can't.
time,
It's become so messed up now. The game, right? Yeah, the game. It's hard to differentiate because a lot of them will say
Murad, let
they're
me ask you a
strong.
question.
Uh,
Are you planning
The
to get
game
married?
is harder, but really and truly, if we're gonna talk about beta
I
males,
just say
Would
what
you
you
say
want,
that?
Sam.
Would you say the game's harder?
yeah, I mean,
Or
Well,
if you just say
hey,
certain man will have, would you say certain man has an, I just don't know how to adapt?
I agree with you. They just don't know how
I
to
don't
adapt.
think it's hard. Yeah, I just think certain men just don't know how to adapt in a new environment, and I think
That's
they're
all it
stuck in a
is.
way and
They're
they're
just
trained in a
struggling
way.
to adapt. Do you know what they're doing? Yeah, instead of keeping up, they're basically asking the women to basically fall back, come back.
Yes,
They ain't gonna
yes.
come back. You better keep up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
do
But
you
I
think?
think
The way Nagat Somalda like in the Dunida Qalbet AK in Fingaris, the Western world, right? Yeah. Do you think Nimina Somalda, as the rise of MGTOW and all of this, right? Yeah, should seek spouses elsewhere, like maybe in Colombia, in Ukraine,
that's already
to go there.
happening, bro. That's already happening. A lot of men are
Abdi
doing that.
exit. What do you not think of Abdi exit? Abdi exit.
That's fake,
Have
fam.
the
That's
exit.
for real.
At the exit. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like,
saying. You're falling for a narrative right there, man. Big up creative minds. For
no,
me,
we don't acting creative. Never. I'm not negative for long. I'm just expressing my views and opinion, and I
So
apologize
Brad,
if you come
so
across it as negative.
would you marry back home or would you marry a Halimo in the UK?
Why would I want to? Me, I'm not. I'm not. Commitment is not my surname. It's not in me, basically. Why would I want a Halima that smells of unsi and that, right? Yeah, and he's gonna nag, 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 nag.
Hey, hold on. Smells of unsi. What's wrong with unsi, man? Bruv,
Unsi's not
what you
bad,
doing,
yeah.
fam?
You sound like a
Are
galo saying
you
that.
mad, bruv? Don't be
this is
dissing
what I'm
unsi out
saying.
here.
That's
Come on, man.
galo
No,
talk.
They
Unsi
don't
is a
know.
compliment.
Unsi is the best smell, fam. That make the crib smell
Unsi's
like
the
fresh.
one, fam. What are you talking about? I love it when I come home and the missus put on
No,
some
not
unsi.
Unsi. My bad, my bad. That smells of sugo, sugo.
Suga, what kind of fat bitches you be about, bruh? Bismillah. Suga, you know, that is some alolating.
Facts. But I think marriage in the West is the reason why I think it's dying is because it's too expensive, and plus you can get the same thing in a marriage without actually having to commit, i.e., sex, loyalty, cooking, all of that. Women already do that shit for free. You don't even have to get married with that no more. I think marriage is only suitable when they're trying to raise a family. I personally don't believe raising kids out of wedlock is a great idea. You know. And plus, this is what I'm gonna say too. Before I let other people get in, we're living in the era of baby moms and baby dads. There's no such
Of
thing as
course.
that's what it is now. Every woman that is hyper feminist and liberal will always talk about this, talk about that. But you'll see that a lot of them are just baby moms. I'm like, where's your husband, bro? Where's your man? Where's the guy that's supposed to raise the kid? You know what I mean? It's like you out here raising a kid all on your own. It's the white liberal daddy and the baby moms. That's the
Really,
picture.
can I
That's the
make an
picture.
analogy? Can I make an analogy? Women nowadays, they want basically someone who will mistreat them like a rooster who goes into the farm and has all the fine chicken and he impregnates them. He goes to another farm. Milfug. What has he done, Ian? What has he done, Ian?
But Rad, there's a very simple explanation for that. A very simple explanation for that. And this is all you need to do to understand women. Okay, listen. When a
I
woman wakes,
understand it, my brother.
check this out. When a woman wakes up, all she gets, literally, all she gets is attention and compliments. Literally, attention and compliments, especially from guys. Every motherfucking dude that's smiling at her is smiling at her like, I would do you, and you know that. And she knows it. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? And everywhere she goes, she just sees guys ala-aling about
Your
women.
mic. I think your
So
mic's doing that. Your mic's doing the Exodus. Emily
he's doing a
Rose
little
from the
dance.
Exodus thing. Yeah, now you're clear.
Is it back
Go on,
now?
go on. Yeah, it's
All
doing
right,
the
cool.
Exodus thing.
So
Go for it.
all right. So basically, yeah. So basically, if you do the same alal as every other guy, you're just gonna be the same to her. There's nothing attractive about that. So all you need to do, literally, all you need to do is walk away. I like what Imanis. That's it.
Facts.
But everyone wants to be on
That's
a
true. I think a lot of men too. They don't want to. They can't understand that it's competitiveness. You know that if you're dealing with a shorty, she most likely dealing with multiple men as well. Like I said, the stats were there too. That was proven that there are much more virgin males than there are females. The game has changed, and a lot of guys can't handle that. You're going to have to switch up your style in order to compete in this new dating dynamics that is going on in the West.
Well, I've
Get
got
the
a
bag. You
solution
gotta
for this.
focus.
I've got a
Wallahi, a
solution.
lot of
Really.
as cliche it sounds, you gotta really focus on yourself and look in the mirror, bro. That's the only way. You gotta end up developing yourself, and as soon as you develop yourself, you're going to start seeing these quote unquote, asterisks are gonna start flocking like chickens. Like you said, the rooster. You're gonna be the rooster, man. You're gonna be laying. You're gonna make them lay all these type of eggs, fam. That's what you gotta do. You gotta be out here, man. You know what I mean? Smash and dash.
Well,
Come
well,
on, man.
well,
What do you mean, bro?
well,
There's
well. If
millions
you
of
don't
them.
want to, if you,
Nini
well,
naga
if you,
wanna do them, bro.
Maverick, what do you think of men? If men don't want to get married, they could have a contract with a woman, pay her, let's say, save up lag toward and pay her, let's say, for the 3 months or 4 months, um, 3 grand or 4 grand, and you're gonna live in my house, and you're gonna be my haram, like a contract, similar to mutar.
That's prostitution.
No, there's a
You
contract.
advocating for halal prostitution now?
No, I'm not advocating. I'm not advocating for that. I'm saying,
If it has an expiry date, that's prostitution.
no, you get married and there's a contract involved, similar
No, but
to
the
marriage.
contract has an expiry date.
It could be 5 years, 10 years. The contract
It
could be
don't
10
matter.
years.
It has an expiry date, right?
You could write whatever you like on the contract.
No, but if it has an expiry date, that's literally the definition of prostitution because you're renting.
How is it prostitution if there's a
'Cause you're
contract? Marriage is
renting.
a contract. A
What
marriage
has
is a
an
contract.
okay?
I'll go
No,
speak to a solicitor.
no,
I'll
but
call a
here's the
solicitor.
difference. Okay, but Red, check this out. Here's the difference. Marriage does not have an expiry date. What you're like purporting has an expiry date. So if it has an expiry date, by definition, that's renting. Something that you rent has an expiry date. Something that you own does not.
But can you end the contract?
Oh, huh?
Can you end the contract?
You can end the contract, of course you can. If it's broken.
Okay, then what if
the
okay,
terms and
what if I had
conditions
this?
are broken.
What if I put in the conditions in the contract?
Bro, what kind of contract is this, bro? Are you signing a player to the Premier League or something, bro? Yo, just smash and dash, bro.
So you see in this contract, why don't you just say crystal clear what you want from this contract?
Yeah,
is it no kids? You just want to have bang and go, or what is it? What's your thing?
No, it could be anything. It could be.
If you're
It could be
having a
nothing.
contract, then why don't you just? That's just marriage.
That's marriage. What you do?
What if I write a contract saying that I want you to be?
No, I think Maverick, we're not asking the right question. What don't you want from the marriage? What don't you like from marriage that you want out of this contract? What's the shit that what is it? The attachment, living together. What is it?
What I want out of the contract.
Yeah, no, Imaka, you don't like to conform to a regular sort of halal marriage sort of system, innit? Yeah. What's the bits that you don't like out of that? That you come up with all these contracts. Yeah.
Well, what bits I don't like? Well, this contract is involved in the government. You could lose everything, and I believe the government should, mind my language, should fuck off and walk along. Do not get involved in my private life. And I don't want to lose my shit, my brothers. Or if there's kids involved.
So why don't you just sign a prenup then? Why don't you just sign a prenup? Say, yeah.
Prenup still same shit, my brother. Still government involved.
We agree on no government.
Especially if men write their own contract.
No. We're Somalis, bro. We don't deal with the government side. We agree on that.
We don't do that fast. We do nikah, fam. Just keep it like that.
We do it between the families. That's it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm
saying. The family is the government.
Facts.
Yeah.
You imagine losing half your shit, fam. That's not, woo, bro. I see a lot of men, Adam men I know, when they have divorce, it's like starting from zero again. Subhanallah. Imagine getting divorced and your ex-wife marries another man with half your money. Woo, Lord have mercy.
And she's living in the house. Is that what Rad's on? Is that what's pissing off people?
No, I don't know about Rad.
No, not only that, right? Yeah, not only that, yeah. Is there even need for marriage and that? While you could just create your own contract. Create your own contract. It could be from your own computer. Create your own contract.
What do you think marriage is but a contract?
But it is a contract. It's a contract. It's a government contract.
No,
just like marriage is like taking out a mobile phone contract. That's what I compare marriage to. A mobile phone contract.
Let me tell you what marriage is, like according to Islam at least, yeah. It's basically you informing her family that you're banging her. That's it. That's the contract.
Isn't it part of completing half your deen?
All that red is romance. The bottom line is you're informing her family you're banging her so that in case there's children, they know who to go to. And in case it doesn't work between you two, she gets compensated. That's all it is. And no one in society gets to call her a hoe because they know you're married to her. That's it. Nothing else.
Okay.
What else do you think marriage is?
Let me ask you a question, Maverick. What do you think of marriage in this day and age? Would you yourself
I'm
commit to a
married.
marriage? Oh, you're married.
Yeah,
Okay. So you believe in marriage? You think so? You're a big supporter of marriage?
100%.
Okay. So you're not with the government then. So legally you're not
Nah,
married.
fuck all that shit.
Okay. So you good? Okay.
Nah, fuck all that. We're
So what?
Somalis,
So
bro.
what?
What Somali gets the government involved in his marriage?
I don't know. I mean, it's becoming new now. A
It's
lot of
when
Somalis
she
don't
wants to
want
take the
that.
children. It's when Hodan wants to take the children from Gulad. That's when they get involved.
But that only ends up bad for them at the end of the day. Taking the kid away from the father is not a good thing. A lot of these kids, this is the generation, wallahi billah, this is the fatherless generation. Like my dad's generation, you will never abandon your kids and your children. It was not heard of. This is a government sanctioned plan to take the fathers out the home because now the government can lead these men. Homosexuality, criminality is at an all-time high, bro. You know what I mean?
Of course, 100% facts.
Wallahi, like I used to always laugh at this father stuff. Like, oh, father, nah, no. I'm like, shut up, man, just man up. But now when I'm looking at it, wallahi, like not having a father, bro, that shit fucks people up, bro. Like that shit for real. Like you need to have a
Well,
dad,
that
bro.
is that. I kind of see that. A big fan, father figure. Yeah, it is. Come from a
But
guy with a strong father figure in the house, and I'm not gonna lie to you. And I've seen ala'als, and I don't know if it's ala'al. Oh, my father, I don't know if that's ala'al, but I don't have that problem, so it must be ala'al, isn't it? I don't mean, it must be real life. I mean,
Cause look at Adam people too. They're even South Asians. They're very involved in their children's life. They take them out. They do this. They play with them. They do all these things. These are very important. The early childhood years is very important for a man to be part of his child's life. You know what I mean? It reinforces their identity and makes them
yeah.
feel safe.
Yo, big up, salam alaikum, brother, creative nerd in the build.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. How you guys
Alaikum
doing?
salam.
alhamdulillah.
Salam.
MashaAllah, tabarakallah, MashaAllah, tabarakallah. What's the motive tonight, guys? What you guys are discussing?
We're talking about me. Go ahead, Rad. You wanna finish off?
Yes, we're talking about we're talking about beta males and that, and we're talking about beta males mixed out and the divorce rates, and we're also talking about meher, all sorts of things tonight. But we're just talking about contracts. Why men shouldn't make their own contracts. Like us, I made a suggestion. We're still debating on this. Instead of a man should create his own contract. If let's say if I want this woman to live with me for 6 months, she can live with me for 6 months, and she has meher involved, and I can end that contract in 6 months.
But that's a murtad wedding. That's what you're saying. It's like
But
halal
that's a motive.
prostitution.
This is exactly what Shia people do. Are you a Shia, akhi?
I'm not Shia.
Then why would you want to bring this upon rules against a woman so she can actually stay with you for 6 months when you marry her? That's not maqbool, akhi.
No, but
What
what
did
I'm trying
Rasul
to say,
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, like? How did he got married? Just out of respect, guys. Like, how did Rasul Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? How did he get married?
Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. I don't know. Wallah, I'm not too versed. Do you want to explain it to me? I don't want to say nine out of 10.
He never spent a money, not even a dime. He did not give a cow or sheep or camel or even dates. The most simplest things, the timr. Back in the Sahaba days, timr was the most expensive thing. He didn't even give that away for him to get married. You understand? He advised us to have a barakah wedding. When you have a barakah wedding, you have everything. When you do less spending on your wedding, on your meher, there's more barakah in that. Do you understand? Because underneath Sahih Bukhari, he mentioned the fact that because if you don't spend too much money on your wedding, on your meher, that's both for male and for female. At the end of the day, when you guys do separate, God forbid, if you guys do separate, the man will not blame the woman and say, you made me broke. Do you understand? This is the shara.
No, but that's assuming that there will be a divorce. That's not really That's not going into the marriage optimistically, is it?
Can you guys hear me?
عليكم السلام. Yes.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله
صاحبي
وبركاته.
كيفك؟ كيفك؟
How are you? Alhamdulillah.
الحمد لله تمام.
How are you guys?
الحمد لله my brother.
Yes, so
الحمد لله
sorry I
شكرا يا رب
interrupted.
الحمد لله.
I just want to listen.
Yeah,
So
come
yeah,
through,
I'm just
man.
gonna. So you guys. So what you guys discussing? I heard some things about
Do
Malta.
you want to have a listen? Do you want to have a little listen
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
follow in, man? Yeah. All right, mute up then.
yeah.
Oh, my brother. Fine, carry on, X. Who's asking a question? I think X asked a question there.
I was saying the idea that, you know, if you spend less on your wedding, that's a good thing, or there is more blessings in it, just because if there is a divorce, you basically won't feel that hurt because you haven't spent much. That's going into the wedding with a negative view. That's going into the wedding assuming that there will be a divorce. So that's not good luck.
Exactly. That's true. That's true.
No, but
absolutely,
that's
you have to have the right intention. You have to have the right intention for you to get married. I mean,
so
you
that's
can't
a
have
bad
any.
intention then.
Yeah, it is. It is a bad intention.
Yeah. I mean,
You know,
on the flip side, the way you can look at it, you see, spending money shouldn't always be viewed negatively, because when you're spending money, what you got to understand is that you're spending it on people who are putting effort to create a service or product. You're spending it on people.
But Maverick, it is a service.
One minute,
Rad.
1 minute, Rad, man. You're spending it on people to get jobs and stuff like that. Like, the money circulates. Do you see what I'm saying to you? So, and really and truly, if you're not going to spend money on your wedding, there is not really many other occasions where you could spend a lot of money and where you could give all of those people the work that you would give them that night. You see what I mean?
Absolutely. 100%
all of the
agree with you.
clothing that people buy, you create a lot of business. So it's not a bad thing.
No. No, I never said it was a bad thing. Never said it was a bad thing, brother. Never. It's just basically what I'm trying to say is that, you know, like for both parties, for man and woman, to have the good intention first and foremost, to get married, you know, with the right reasons and the right purpose behind it. You know, money should never come like from the get-go, like from the place. You understand? They should always do it basically for the right reasons. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, my brother, I'm creative, but can we get to my model of contract? What I mentioned earlier on about the contract. You could add stuff into the contract that I mentioned before.
So
okay, give me an example of contract. Give me an example for contract.
Like for example, let's compare the ordinary contract where you sign, once you get married, you sign a contract and you pay the meher. What's wrong with my contract? You have a wedding, you pay the meher, but the contract is going to be for, let's say, 2 years.
But Akhi, your contract is between you and Allah. You're the one who's going to take that girl out from the family's house, bro. This is your contract.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, what's wrong with like a phone contract, like an analogy. You get a phone contract.
That's kind of considered muta, because it's like you're saying, oh, I'm gonna take this for 2 years and then I'm gonna give it back. Like when like it's basically like similar to prostitution.
What if I don't want to be full committed? What happens if I don't want to be full committed or I'm not happy? Like, we could end it earlier. I can give a meher, extra meher.
Well, I mean, if you're not happy, you can sit down and discuss your problems with your wife. Be like, oh, listen, you know, I love you. What's bothering you? We can fix it. And if those problems can't be fixed, divorce.
It's that simple.
Well, not necessarily, but like there's more to it. Like I was just saying it. Like,
I'll say one thing right now. Yeah, I'll say this right now. Yeah, what the difference between getting married, right? Yeah, signing a contract, paying the meher, and the other what I'm proposing is, yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with what I'm proposing.
Would you let your sister do that then?
Man said full contract.
Would you let your sister do that?
No.
I don't understand.
No. I'm not being rude. Yeah, as a Muslim, like you're proposing this as a Muslim man, would
No,
you
I'm
let
not
the same thing
proposing it.
happen to you?
This is what I probably
You
would
choked on a
do. I
mic.
am not advocating. I am not
But say if
advocating.
a
But
man, okay, say if a man came to your female relative with this proposal, would you let that happen?
no bloody way. I'm not going to let that happen. But I don't want to
So
sound
why?
like it.
Okay, as a Muslim, you want the best for your fellow brother. Why would you want that then? You understand
That's what
where?
they call a contradiction, akhi.
Because times have changed with all this feminism and this whole
So
filth
you
that
want
we
to
are
allow
living
it to
in.
your family, but you want to do it to someone else's family. Is that what you're saying as a person right now? Is that what we're
I wouldn't
as a
do it to a
grown as?
Muslim woman. I would not do it to a Muslim woman. Maybe a non-Muslim woman.
Rad, you're
By
onto
the way,
something.
brothers,
You're onto
brothers, is it okay if I can ask something?
Wait. Let's make
All right.
this even simpler. Because all this muta argument, yeah, it's really dependent on a woman who is financially needy. Because unless a woman is financially needy, she's never going to sign up to this contract. Think about it. Why would a woman want to sign up to this contract where she gets used for a certain period and then she gets dashed? What woman would want
Yo,
that?
to be fair,
Well,
to be fair,
Salafis do
culturally,
it. Salafis do it.
No, but you, like I said,
They pump and dump
financially.
the Salafis.
No. Listen,
yeah, but like
I
culturally,
excluded them. I said financially needy. I said if a woman is not financially needy, she's never going to sign up to this.
yeah,
This
but
is
like
prostitution.
the culture is like, oh, you have to marry a man who's rich and who has like a six-figure job, etc. When Islamically, like, it's not really talking about that. It's like about if you both love each other and you both want to get to Jannah, that type of thing.
Exactly, because what it says in the Quran, Allah promised us. He said,
Yeah,
"Is'a wa nabasa ma'ak." If you move, I'll move with you.
yeah,
You
but also,
understand? So if you literally follow the deen properly and the Sunnah way, the way Rasul Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the way he married his
alayhi
wife
salatu
and how
wassalam.
he protected them, how he was a spontaneous, how he was a Casanova with them, how he was playful with them. If you follow his way, I guarantee you guys, the marriage will be safe. Literally, the
All
way you
right,
work hard in this dunya, you work hard in akhirah. That's for both
okay,
parties, for
brothers,
men and for women.
I've got a question, but like, is it okay if you guys can let me know when I can ask? Because I can see you guys are talking about this subject, but I've got like a genuine question.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right, so basically, you know how it's the sunnah to like wear kuhl aswad as like a man. Like as
Sorry,
men, we
akhi?
can wear. You know? Do you know what kuhl aswad is?
Aswad, as black, basically.
No, kuhl aswad. It's like eyeliner.
Oh, kuhl aswad, you mean the eyeliner? Yes, the eyeliner.
Yeah. Basically, I heard about how it's the sunnah and everything, and I was like, right, it looks alright. I want to start wearing it. And then I told my mum, oh, because my mum has some. And then I asked her, oh, can I start wearing this? It's the sunnah. And then she was like, oh, people are gonna think you're gay, etc. Like what should I say to that? Like what should I do? Because honestly, I want to start wearing it, but I'm scared I'll get like bullied about it. That's my first question.
Okay, my answer to you, akhi, I mean, if you find the hadith, because I've read it somewhere, I don't remember where it was. It's literally sunnah to wear it. You don't have to do it, but it's sunnah.
Yeah, I know. Like it look like I want to do it. Of course, it's not an obligatory sunnah.
Exactly.
And also, yeah, Somali speakers.
Are you saying on the cool? Is this what he's talking about in our language? I find that's kind of
Yeah, he's talking about in the cool side.
So you're saying, nah, you can't wear that, man. Eyeliner. No, that's weird.
It's not eyeliner. It's like it's a
That's on the
powder.
cool thing.
It's a the Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam used to wear it. Like he used to wear it, like, and it's a sunnah as well, and it's okay for men to wear like kuhl. Like it's not eyeliner. It's like a powder.
Okay, I haven't heard of this.
It's like a powder, but obviously, you're not gonna wear it like a woman.
Zab, in the cool
As long as you're
no.
Okay.
It's in the
I know
cool.
that. Hence my name. I'm not Somali. I'm not Somali, and I believe Somalis are the best. Big up Somalia.
Yeah.
Best at what?
We're both African. We're African. We're all African.
No, Somali's not best at what?
Well, you
say that again.
Somalis are the best.
He's a Moroccan. I think now he's a Tunisian brother.
No,
Man. He grew up with a lot of Somalis, man.
I'm Tunisian.
Yeah.
But what's it? I have another question. I have something to tell you, Somali speaker. Sorry, akhi, I don't know your real name.
No,
But
don't.
what's it? Anyways, I have, the other day there was basically there's always this man, like he's Scottish, like he's always walking around with a sign saying Jesus is coming, repent. Like strict Christian, yani. So I asked him one question. We were talking about Jesus, and then he kept on going on and on. He was saying stuff on me, like Christian prayers, etc. And then when I said one thing, I said, "Oh, me personally, I don't think that Jesus was killed on the cross," because I wanted to tell him, like I wanted to say an example of like why Jesus isn't the Son of God, innit? And then man just says, "That's why you're following a false religion." And then I lashed out. I was shouting and screaming at him, and there was this one other old man and woman with him. One of them was like, my Muslim friend converted to Christianity. And then one of them, the other man with them, basically what he did was he took his hand out. He's like, "Come here, son, take my hand." And I was like, no, social distancing. Wallahi, I got, subhanallah, tabarakallah, I got scared. Like, I didn't know what they were going to do to me. So then what happened was, I was shouting at the man. Then they were asking me, "Why are you getting angry? Why are you shouting?" After the brer told me that my religion was fake. That obviously, I'm going to be angry about someone saying that. Like, I have no problem with...
But my brother, can I say something?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Now, let me just explain this, brother. You shouldn't get angry. Sometimes, I don't know, man. You're young,
I
innit,
shouldn't
my
have
brother?
got angry.
Yeah, how old are you again? You're very young, innit?
I'm 16.
You're 16?
Yeah.
Bless you, brother. Bless you.
MashaAllah, man. You're 16, my brother, man. Man.
What up, Kate? Come on, man. Come on.
I have to, you know what? This show, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've seen you in Speaker's Corner. I know this is the problem, man. He's come up to me a couple of times, innit? Yeah. Bro, this is a kind of an adult show, man. 20 plus, bro.
Yes.
Bro. So my little advice is, yeah, you're 16. You know, this is the thing.
For push-ups, you know what I'm saying? Stay
up. Yeah, but to be honest,
I'd say read Quran and you know what, brother? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, stay away from drugs, man.
Of course.
Yes, and keep up your salat. And look up your parents.
Keep up your salah and obviously protect the deen, akhi. But whatever you do, brother, do not use your anger on ignorant people, brother. Do not use any kind of anger,
to be honest, from yesterday, to be honest, I shouldn't have gotten angry. I can't lie about that. Like, I feel like I overreacted a little bit watching back from the video.
Speakers, innit? You love your deen, you love watching the Speaker's Corner thing, innit? And stuff like that, innit?
Yeah, because, like, I've only been there once, like, that time when I met you. But, like, what's it? It's just that I'm exploring the deen a bit more, innit? These days, especially. I don't know why, man. Yeah, anyway, brothers, I've got to go. I'll see you, man. Salam.
Inshallah, man. Inshallah. Make sure you look after yourself, brother, yeah?
Yeah, you too. Salam.
Yeah, and, come back in 2 years' time, innit?
All right,
from, brother. Yeah, 2 years, 3 years' time, 18 plus, innit? You know, my brother. But listen.
Inshallah, if we're still here. Inshallah, we're still here.
Inshallah, we're still here, yeah.
Inshallah. All right, salam.
Wa alaikum salam wa barakatuh.
Now, guys, I met him in Speaker's Corner. I didn't know how he gave me how old he was, innit? So I had to ask him. At least he was very honest when he told us he's 16. And he likes the deen as well. MashaAllah.
MashaAllah, tabarakallah. MashaAllah. So, I want to ask you guys a question.
Go ahead, my brother.
Go ahead.
How would you guys explain, or not explain, but show an example of how to have a healthy relationship?
Oh, that's a brilliant one.
And after marriage, basically.
Before marriage and after marriage.
Okay.
So you have that kind of after
when you get to know someone before marriage, how would you keep it healthy and respectfully? And then once you get married, you keep with the same tradition, basically. Like, how would you guys do that?
Man, be rich, man. Be rich. Get your money up. You know what I'm saying? Go to therapy.
No. Leave the money. Actually, no. Leave the money out the way, bro. Leave the money. The money is always going to be there. If you work hard, the money is always going to be there. Leave the money out of it. I'm talking about spiritually, mentally. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Actually. Leave the money out of it.
Man, you know what I mean? I don't know, fam. You know what I mean? You know, do yoga together or something. You know what I mean? Eat healthy. You know, go out for walks.
Let me make it this simple for you, innit? Yeah. Make sure that she knows that you love yourself and that you like her. That's it.
What about purifying the heart? Purify the heart. How can you not have in order to have a healthy relationship? I think we gotta start with our hearts. Purify the wadnaha.
Nigga, that shit don't exist. It's a war. Let me tell you this right now, bro.
How would you purify the heart, brother? Put it this, for example. How would you purify the heart if the person that you're trying to get to know doesn't even wake up for Fajr time, bro?
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. Fajr is hard, man. Not
I
a lot of people wake up.
I prefer. I wake up for Fajr always.
MashaAllah, if you're waiting for Fajr, that's between you and Allah, bro. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. But we're talking about you get to know somebody right now before marriage. Like, how can you guarantee me that your partner actually wakes up for 5 a.m. in the morning?
Is it
because
even
once you get married, because once you get married,
can I wait? Can I ask you a question, bro? Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Does getting up 5 a.m. in the morning, does it prove that you love God anymore, or does it prove that you are someone who's capable of getting up early in the morning? What does it really prove?
No, literally, it really depends on the person, Akhi. It really depends on the person.
No, but what
can
we verify that it proves?
What it proves is the fact that if the person loves you for the sake of Allah. Let me tell you an example. Your partner actually calls you up at 5 a.m. in the morning, for example, wakes you up and tells you, hey, it's time for your salat. If your partner actually cares for you, she loves you for the sake of Allah, and you do exactly the same thing. This is how basically both parties come together.
No, but hold on. I'm trying to follow you. So, okay, let's say, for instance, my missus wakes me up early in the morning. Now, her waking me up early in the morning, her intention may be good. Fine, you should get up and pray to God. Fine, that's her intention. But my intention, let's say I just shrug her off and go back to sleep. It doesn't mean that I don't care about God. What it really means, what it really proves, talking about what we can verify, is that I may be a heavy sleeper than someone else.
Right.
Let's say if you get up and I don't, what it really proves is that I'm a heavy sleeper than you are. It doesn't prove that you love God more than me.
Oh, absolutely. You're 100% right. You're 100% right, Akhi. I'm not disputing that at all. I'm just saying, like, in the communication side, and how does Allah bring both people together?
No, but why use Allah for your relationship? Because, I mean, you and a woman being together, that's not something like, it's not righteous that you should be together. Like, if a couple chooses to divorce, there's nothing evil about that. There's nothing, that's unpious about that. Nor is there something pious or righteous about two people being together. This is a choice that adults make.
Absolutely.
So I don't think we should use the deen for our social skills, because this is about your when you're
No, but if we do,
with
but this is the problem, man. I don't go. You're coming from your angles. We as Muslim Sunnis, my brother, we do. This is how we do. I think in the Moroccan Shonian, creative man. This is my brother Maverick. He doesn't really believe in certain things we believe in and adhere to. So maybe we're having that type of conversation. Let's be clear with it, Ahmed.
Yeah,
so
but
at least we have a clear ban.
No, but Kate, I don't think
No,
that's relevant.
I think it is relevant.
No, let me tell you why it's not. Because
with me as a Sunni Muslim that believes in the Sunnah and the Hadith, actually, that means that this is my way of life. This is what I did too.
I have no problem. I have no problem with that. What I'm saying to you is, does it work?
Yeah, why not?
Of course,
She's
it
saying,
does work, akhi.
if you're
Of course,
God-fearing
it does
people,
work.
innit?
In the Quran, it says, "Is'a wa ana bas'a ma'ak, akhi."
Huh?
Allah promised you. He said, "If you move, I'll move with you." So if you do things in the right way in front of Allah,
is that
and
in the
if you put
Quran?
trust in
It's in the
Allah,
Quran.
it says in the Quran, "Is'a
Thank
wa ana
you,
bas'a
thank you,
ma'ak."
sir.
But what's that got to do with a relationship, though?
It has a lot
It's
to
to
do
do
with a
everything with
relationship.
your life, akhi. It's not just to do with the relationship. It's to do everything with your life.
So okay, so are you saying that someone who is married is more righteous than someone who's single?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying literally it's the sunnah way that we need to follow the Rasul Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his teaching.
Sallallahu
You
alaihi
understand?
wasallam. Sallallahu alaihi
For example, let me put it this way. For example, now, do you believe diniyan that heaven is underneath your mom's feet?
No.
No, subhanallah, akhi, you're not Sunni, akhi. You're not even a Muslim if you don't believe that.
I don't know. I haven't seen heaven underneath my mom's feet. What the hell does that mean? I don't know what that means. What do you want me to believe
Your
in?
mother comes first, your mother comes second, your mother comes third, and your father comes fourth, akhi.
Why? 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 My mom is one person. Why is she coming second and third? What's going on?
Subhanallah.
I can't ask a question.
Sorry, brother?
I can't ask a question. I'm just asking you why.
You can, because this is what we believe in. It's what we adhere to. Again,
I'm just asking. That's all.
No, I've answered your question. No, you can ask that question. Yeah, could do
I'm just saying,
as a Sunni Muslim, this is what I adhere to.
Huh? I'm not disputing that you can adhere to. I'm just asking you to teach me. Like, why should my mom come second and third? What does that mean? Well, I don't even know why she should come before my dad.
How many months did your mom carry, akhi, before she brought you into this dunya?
Yeah, but that's just natural, though.
It doesn't really matter, akhi. It doesn't really matter, brother.
You're telling me a fact
it doesn't really matter.
But it's a fact. It's just natural.
No. When your mom, she prays for you, akhi. When she makes her dua
Because
for
your
you,
mom,
have
your mom and your dad, yeah, she's the one that actually gave it. Do you know what it is, yeah? Any time, right? Not even DNA, yeah. Your dad cannot be your dad as well. Do you get where I'm coming from? So your mom knows that.
No,
your mom carried you, and plus she has to break so many bones to deliver you. Wallahuba.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that there's hypothetically, you know how even DNA says, something that
I think
could be some.
What you're trying to say is my current dad may not be my dad, but that's besides the point because I will still.
Isn't that more? No, but then again, okay, put that to a side, yeah. What about your mom just even carrying you or umulka?
But that's just natural. Like, are you trying to give someone credit for something natural?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just weird.
Come on. What they praise women for, though. This is the type of society that we live in, though. Women are praised for doing what they can do naturally. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Reedy. I was just gonna say this is some beta male stuff right now. Like you lot are giving credit to someone for something natural.
Exactly.
Really? Are you really being honest now? Come on. La ilaha illallah.
No, but it's pregnancy not natural.
How? In what way? Explain to me. What I'm saying. Oh my god.
Are you telling me pregnancy is not natural, Khalid?
Like, no, pregnancy is natural. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying the fact that your mom gave birth to you doesn't.
Yeah, but it's not achievement. It's natural. Look, giving birth is literally as natural as taking a shit. It's natural. Like, do you give credit to someone for taking a shit?
So you're comparing taking a shit.
Giving birth and taking a shit. Did you actually really give that example, akhi?
Well, I'm saying in terms of it being natural, they're both natural. Are they not? You can't reason with people these days. This is amazing.
He's right.
Listen, there's two different ways of natural. There's two different ways of natural and the beauty of giving birth, brother.
Well,
you understand?
I give credit to, see, when it comes to pregnancy and the beauty of giving birth, I give that credit to the Almighty. He's the one that created that. I don't give that credit to a woman.
Yeah, facts.
Why is that credit to a woman?
Why is that? I mean, I understand where you're coming from.
Why is that not a discredit to women? Forget
Huh?
that. Forget credit. Why are you discrediting women for not giving
No, I
birth
give
and
them
holding
credit.
someone
I
else?
give, I give them credit for other stuff. I just don't give them credit. I don't give any human being credit for anything natural because it's natural. Like, let's say, for example, if you're tall, imagine someone giving you credit for being tall. You're
So
tall. What do you
come
think
on,
about
no,
it?
but you're comparing being tall and giving birth. So
It's the same thing. They're
it's
both
not
natural.
really, because that person could have chosen not to take care of themselves in order to take care of you, my bro.
No, but hold
Brought
on.
you into this world, and that
Are you
person, I'm not
telling
gonna
me
lie
to
to you,
dumb?
I'm not gonna lie to you, a mother can risk her own life for a child.
But that's a choice she takes.
What do you mean? No,
You
it's
want me
not a
to give
choice
her
you say.
credit?
Sometimes
That's
the
not a
way
choice. What are you talking about? That's a
bleed
choice.
out, yeah.
Of
Come
course
on, how
it's a
many people
choice.
have we known? No. How many people have we known here that's given birth and it's either choosing the mother dies for giving birth and that person still that woman still sacrificed their life to give you birth. So you're telling me, come on, you're not come on, Maverick, man.
Bro,
Come on, Maverick. You can't
listen.
tell me that, man. Come on,
Let me
bro.
follow you. Let me follow you.
Listen with that. I can't find
Let me follow you, man. Do women not choose to get pregnant? Is it not a choice? Is it something that happens to them? Is it a flu? Is it COVID?
No, it's
What
a
is it?
choice. It's a choice.
It's a choice, right?
Yeah.
So what do you want me to do? Give them credit for a choice that they made?
Yeah, facts. I agree with you, to be honest. You know what I mean? You know, that's what they fought for abortion. They could do all of these stuff, man. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna knock them for giving birth, to be honest. But I don't see like it's something that happens every day. You know what I mean? It's not something that's normal. You know what I mean? Animals give
Really, do
birth.
you know what this reminds me of? Yeah, someone said to me, "Oh well, your mom could have chosen not to take care of you. That's why she should get credit." So I'm like, "Oh, so you're telling me to give her credit for not being stupid?" Think about it, because if you choose to get pregnant and then you choose to bring a child into this world and then you choose to not take care of that child, that's being dumb, isn't it?
No. That's called neglect. That's a bad person.
Yeah,
That's a bad.
exactly.
No. You're not. Well, I don't get you. You're confusing two things. As again, what me and I don't know about Ridley, but I think me and Creative Mind, what we adhere to is being Muslim Sunni. We see whether صدح شربي حق ولادها. It's just a bad thing. Your mom will always have a hack on you, and one of the main reasons is delivering you into this world.
I feel like that's something a beta male would say.
Huh?
You heard me.
That's so ridiculous, Wallah.
Yes,
That is
You heard
so
me.
ridiculous,
I
Wallah.
feel that's
So if
something
I'm
a
a
beta
beta,
male
I'm a
would say.
beta then.
Let's have a conversation, innit? I don't understand. Look, I give credit to women for other things, like I said. So this is not. You can't. No one here can call me a sexist because I've been defending women all this time. But the point is, I'm just not giving credit to someone for something natural.
Yeah,
Okay, so you're trying to tell me you're not gonna give a credit to your mom to bring it to this earth, akhi?
No, I get that one goes straight to Allah. Why do you think I praise God? The
Yeah,
whole
you have
reason
to praise
I
God,
praise God
obviously, yeah, but aren't you
is
supposed to be
listen,
happy
the
the fact that
whole
your mom,
reason
she
I praise
sacrificed?
God. 1 second. The whole reason I praise God is because He created me. You're not telling me to give that credit to a human being. What are you doing?
Well, I'm literally, I'm lost for words, wallahi. I'm lost for words.
But why we gotta be emotional, bro? We're just having a conversation.
No. I'm not getting emotional. No. I never get emotional. I'm just confused right now at the moment. Exactly like what you believe in, akhi. I mean, it's just
No, but why we gotta play identity
subhanallah.
politics? We're just having a conversation. Like, why are you trying to put us in boxes and stuff? This is the box you belong in. This is the box you're coming from. It's a conversation, isn't it?
No, absolutely. I understand that it's a conversation, but I just can't comprehend what you're telling me. It's like it just doesn't register to my brain, akhi. It just really doesn't.
Give it a try.
Like, how would you feel if your child said the same thing what you just said right now to you?
Said what to me?
Like, for example, your child tells you, I'm not going to give you credit for that, for the fact that you're not looking after, that you've been looking after him for all these years, that you've been
No.
protecting me,
I never
feeding
spoke
me, and
about
whatnot.
looking after. See, you're changing it now.
No, I'm not
You
saying. I'm
spoke
just giving
about
an
looking
example.
birth.
I'm just giving an example. What would you do in that situation?
What if my child said you're not getting credit for looking after me?
No, that the fact that you've been looking after him, you've been feeding him, you've been protecting him, you've been teaching him, but he won't give you the credit for that.
But to be honest,
how would you feel?
To be honest, that's what I'm supposed to do. Let me tell you when I would feel something. Let me tell you when I would feel something, because Notice I said that's what I'm supposed to do. And God is so just that the roles will reverse. And the roles will reverse when I get old. When I get old and I get to a situation where I can't look after myself, then he will naturally look after me. Payback. Only then will I get upset. And really and truly, there is no way he will not pay. He will not pay the favor back because it's natural.
Yeah, guys, I've got a new panelist. Hello, you want to speak up? Yo.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother, man. Come through.
Wallah, I don't even know what to say, man. This brother just called you. It's called Bella for just because you said the importance of mothers. Wallah, I don't know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, man.
It's the society we live in.
Say something, man.
I don't know.
Maverick, look at it this way. This guy said to you, "Hoida hukula the haq once, twice, and 3 times," and then you said that's not alpha. That's just bullshit. That's ridiculous.
What?
No. This guy Khalid told you it's called Hoida haq hukula the not once, twice, but 3 times, and then you called him that's not alpha stuff. That's just better.
Yeah, that is beta. That is beta. Let me. Okay,
brother,
let me give you an example why it's beta.
Brother, wallah, you're twisting stuff. That's just embarrassing, wallah.
Just give me a second. Let me give you an example why it's beta. I'll be very quick. The reason it's beta is because you're forgetting the fact. Okay, you go on about the whole giving birth and what's it called again? Feeding you, changing your diapers, blah 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 blah, the usual stuff. Yeah, which really and truly is like the first 3-4 years, and then really and truly there is way less work to do. However, you forget the dad that is providing you, protecting you for like until you become a grown up. You give me one good reason. One second. You give me one good reason without using any emotionally manipulative nonsense. You give me a good reason why the mother is more valued than the father. Go ahead. Why?
She's more the nurturers,
let me talk, please.
I'm not working.
Huh?
The only reason she's there nurturing you is because I'm out working, feeding both of you. Are you trying to forget me?
I'm not trying to forget. No. I did not discredit the male. The male, I did not discredit the male. But then again, Save the Male ain't playing that role.
No. Don't change this. Khalid, you're changing the narrative now. We're talking about both a good mom and a good dad. Why is the mom automatically more valued over the dad? Beta male.
It's beta male shit. Because you know why? It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that 100 years ago. It was completely.
Because this is what they've been taught, bro, by the mom.
Exactly.
They don't understand.
Let me say something quick. Look at this. I remember growing up. I remember guys. This is what the real beta shit would. It would be Happy Father's Day to my mom. Oh.
You know what it is? Really, you know what it is, yeah? Who children spend most time with who?
Their
mom or dad. So who's indoctrinating them?
The mom.
There you go. So most guys, when you're speaking to them, you're literally talking to their mom.
Exactly. Because I think two people fail to realize this is biology, right? The mother is naturally a caretaker. She's going to take care of her child. It's part of her biology. You know.
Not only that, she has the time because the dude is out working.
So you're telling me valuing women, nurturing and looking after their children is doesn't have precedence over a man working?
Well, how? You're telling me, check this out, yeah. You're telling me a woman at home looking after her mum is somehow working harder or doing more than the guy out there grinding. Like, where'd you get that idea from?
Bro, just look at this. Take the man out that. Look at the African American community. They took the man out the household. Look at where they at. Man has a what's it called? A very specific and a very like important role in this a nuclear family. You know what I mean? He's the backbone of a lot of things. The mother could be replaceable, but it's hard to replace a father. You know what I mean? Because he brings wisdom and he brings knowledge and he brings wealth into the dynamic. You see, if you look at Trump, we don't know who the hell his wife is, but we know him. You know what I mean? We know what he's doing. But mothers are important, no doubt about it. But the role has been oversaturated the last couple of years now too. Especially now, mothers are not. They don't make them like that anymore. The new age mom is very basic. The state protects them now. They live through welfare, whatever the case may be. Some mothers actually change nappies for a child their whole life, just to have a disabled child. So the mother role is more important. If a man wants to, he can play that role too. You know that, right? Men just generally don't want to. You know what I mean? Like I think that if you look at
It
it
depends
today,
on who you are. It depends on who you are. Don't speak for all men, akhi. It depends on the man, brother.
so you're telling me you wouldn't? You telling me you're the type of guy that wouldn't want to take care of your kids then?
But listen, brother. I'm looking after a stepson. Put it this way, and he's not even my son.
So
I'm
you
looking
actually
after my stepson, brother. In the sense that I stepped up to the plate to look after someone else's child, and I'm blessed to do that, brother.
yeah, that's you, fam. A lot of men will not want to do that, fam. That's just you
Exactly.
know what I mean? Yeah, I mean because it's not it's you know what I mean. I don't want to be disrespectful, but you're taking up another man's responsibility as your own. But that's your choice. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, but like I said though, like fathers had a very important dynamic role. You know what I mean? They give back in the day. They used to even today now too. The biggest issues because back then a father would be able to give his son skills or assets or something of value for him to pass down to give him. So today, no one gives you anything. In this generation, fathers don't give anything to their sons anymore. See, Trump gave his kid, you know what I mean, real estate. You know, he gave him some money. Like he gave him, you have to have something to pass on as a gift or a trade. You know what I'm trying to say? That's exactly what I mean. I don't know. I think that there's a very big importance in father. I think a lot of you guys are downplaying that too. You know what I mean? Like,
Thank you. Don't get
See,
it
Ahmed,
twisted,
you're
bro.
back on
Like
your stuff.
women, I love women. Women are important and all of that. But I don't think it's right to say that mums are more important than fathers. I don't like why you not say that comfortably is weird.
yeah, that's I completely agree. Like having a dad, especially as a man, having a dad
You're
is
going
very
Yeah,
on like we
especially as a
down,
man.
but you're going on like we downplayed the father's role. We just highlighted the mother's role as more as valuable, as crucial. And I feel like you man got pissed off with that.
No, I didn't
Nah,
get
because
pissed
you
off.
said you said she gets the number one, number two, and number three. What the hell? And
Yeah,
then
she
you
gets
said
priority.
and then you said
She
dad gets
shouldn't.
number four. What the hell?
No
You
one
mean
gives a
to
shit
tell
about the
me?
dad.
You mean to
The
tell
dad's supposed to
me?
be like that. That's
You
tough
mean
love,
to tell
innit?
me?
Man, don't
What's
care
up?
about the dad.
You mean to tell
Who's
me
yo
I'm
that
gonna raise
that
a kid for like
that
18,
lie?
20 years just to be number four? What the
I
hell?
mean, yeah, that means you're
That's
being
just an
selfish right
emphasis.
now.
It's just an emphasis
Mm-hmm.
of the mother's importance. Ahmed,
Mm-hmm.
why you still active on this rubbish?
What do you mean?
Do you know who this is talking?
I know who it is. What it do, homie? What's
What are you
happening?
saying?
You still on
You've been
that?
running from me.
You still got that?
You've been
have-
running.
You still got that
I'm
Stockholm
joking.
syndrome?
I'm joking. What's going on, Maverick?
What's happening, man?
What's going on?
So I've got creative nerds got shocked.
Shocked about what, brother?
I don't know. You seem a bit shocked about some of the combos.
Yeah, trust me. Ahmed's rhetoric will shock the majority of people. Don't get me wrong. When
Shocked, you
people
know.
hear Ahmed speak, shocked is the reasonable response.
Now, me
But,
personally, I don't like to speak to people who are ignorant.
you understand,
It's got
Ahmed,
nothing to do about chocolates.
we're coming from people who accept the hadith. Okay, when you're Muslim, you accept what the Quran says, and then you look for the Quran and the Sunnah what it says, and then we look for explanations for this after that.
Oh
So
man,
we
but
we
it's a
accept the
religious
fact
debate, eh?
we expect the fact that the mothers are more important in Islam. That's what we expect. This is what we accept.
But
Okay,
look at the
if you're coming,
reality on the ground, though.
you two are coming from different perspectives.
Yeah, because
If
look
you
at
want
Yeah,
to
I
talk
look
mean,
at
about
the
how,
reality on the
regardless of
ground, though.
what
Look
you
at the
accept,
reality on the
you
ground.
should still be able to defend it, innit?
no, I'm
You
saying we
should
can
be
talk
able to
about it, no
articulate
doubt.
it and
No, no, no.
explain why.
I'm showing you where we're coming from. If you want to have a
No,
conversation
I
about it, no
understand.
doubt we can have that conversation.
No, I understand.
Bro,
I mean,
with no father in the household, fam, the family unit is very vulnerable. You see this. There's nobody protecting and passing on, especially when you have assets and wealth. That is important. Like, I'm not trying to get into this debate and to get a lot of people's feelings hurt, but a lot of women don't pass on assets and wealth to their children. Even no matter what culture it is, if it's agricultural land or livestock, that's passed down from man to man to man.
You know what I mean? That's very important. Imagine not having that. Just look at a lot of cultures where there's no men involved anymore. Society is what's it called? It's becoming bad. Everything's looking like trash now, bro. Like real talk. This is the only generation where they insult and downplay fathers. I never ever before anyone's ever done that. You know what I mean? This is not a problem between South Asians and Adans because they respect the father. And he plays an important flipping role. You know what I mean? You respect that. You know, mothers are important, no doubt about it. But what they do basically is
Absolutely,
a
yeah.
biological role. They do the biological roles. It's hard to be a father. Not a lot of men step up to the plate.
But what you
Absolutely,
won't see, what you
absolutely.
won't see, is a society where the mothers are not there because they're always there.
Exactly, because they have an obligation.
So you haven't
To
really
constantly
seen.
believe
You
a
haven't
man
really
has to build a
seen.
bond. A man has to
Yeah.
build a bond with his child. He doesn't have any attachment to it. It was just a nut for him. It was an orgasm. That's what it
Exactly.
was.
Exactly.
No, no,
That's
no,
the
no, no, no,
difference.
no, 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 no.
That's the difference.
Let me
Look,
show you
Ahmed,
guys another
he
angle.
explained it. He explained it for you. It was just a
No,
nut.
no, no,
But
no.
for the woman, it was nothing. It wasn't like that. Even
Okay,
biologically, the fact
let
that
me
a
show
man
you
can
another
impregnate
angle.
so many. Wait. Even biologically, the fact that a man can impregnate many women, but a woman can only be pregnant once a year, means what? That this is a big part of her life, even being pregnant, taking care of the baby,
That's
raising the
true.
baby. Even in animals, have you seen lions? The fact that a lion can have a cub and not even look at it twice, but the mother cubs, the mother lions will die protecting their cubs from
All right.
anything that approaches it. So
Uh,
this is an instinctual thing. I'm not saying fathers are not. Fathers are very, very important to. Both of these roles are very important roles for
Very,
successful
very, very important.
raising.
Exactly.
For successful raising of a child. You need the mother.
okay,
You
Mustafa,
need
before
the
you
wait,
Roman
brother. You was going on for so long, Ahmed. Close. Just relax for a minute. You for both of them, these roles are very, very important. You got one that brings the love and the nurture and the caring and all these things, which is important for somebody to feel when they grow up. And you got the structure and the discipline and all these things what the father should bring to the table. Both of these bring and make a whole human being. Yeah,
All right,
continue,
cool.
Ahmed.
Okay, that was the romantic side. Now let me give you guys the ugly side.
Okay, go for it.
The ugly side is a child can be a hindrance to a man because a man will never get any support uh, financially from anyone by having a child. So a man always has to go out and hunt. So he cannot afford to look after a child. However, on the flip side, a woman is actually dependent on a child. One of the reasons is what you've mentioned, which is she barely gets pregnant. I mean, she doesn't have sperm like we do. And the second reason is she depends on that child. She
Well, are
will
we
get
basing this on
Let me finish.
biology? Is this
No, no,
biology?
wait. No, one sec. That part is biology, but the second part, which
Okay, you're an
is age.
evolutionist. This don't make no
1
sense
minute.
from you.
No, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. The second part is she will get support having a child, rather than if she's by herself, and B, when she raises that child then becomes her confidant, her support system. That child protects her physically and also supports her
You
financially.
said the father hunts. Who hunts lions?
Mustafa, 1 minute, Mustafa,
Sorry,
man.
sorry. Go ahead.
A child is an investment for a woman. A child is an actual investment for a woman because a woman knows that child, when he or she grows up, is going to look after her, which is something we see every day. Whereas it's not the same for a guy. The father doesn't depend on that child, so he doesn't need the child. There you
Okay,
go.
so you're saying hunt. The father goes to hunt. You're using this terminology based on animals. I'm thinking hunt. So,
No, I'm not.
wait. Wait. The example I gave you before with the lions. Who hunts? Is it the man lion or is it the female lion? Who hunts?
I'm
It's
not
the
talking about
female
animals.
lions that hunt. The
I'm not
the
talking about
men.
animals.
Okay, even with us. Okay, even with us. I understand that it's the man that goes to work and all these things, but if you compare, say a single mother household or a single father household, okay, where the mother is taking care of the kids and she goes and works, and the father has to take care of the kids and he has to go and work, and there's no other support. who would raise a better children?
The father.
No, I don't. I think it depends on if it. Okay, I think it
You can
depends
look
on
at the
whether it's a
statistics.
daughter, or if it's a boy. I agree with you.
No,
If it's a boy, he's
both.
better off. No, it's not.
Look at the
It's not both.
statistics.
Okay, what
Both.
for single father households?
Single fathers raise better children than single mothers. Look it up.
That's facts. You can't even argue
Look it
that.
up.
You can't even argue that. Men are more rational. They're gonna tell
Straight up.
Men are gonna tell the children the truth.
I will say that again. Say that again.
He said men are more rational. They're gonna tell their children the truth. If your
So you're
son's
saying
gonna
single
pursue-
fathers raise better kids than single mothers, that we?
Yeah.
100%.
No. I would agree with him if it's boys. I believe boys need their fathers.
No,
But
girls too.
when it comes to daughters, you don't want your daughter to grow up to be a man. You want your daughter to grow up to be a woman.
No. What you want your children to do is you want your children to be safe and you want them to be prosperous. Now, if you look at a daughter who hasn't had a dad around, she ends up in a stripper pole. If you look at a daughter who hasn't had her mom around, she ends up being a lawyer and things. Look at the statistics, bro.
Okay, she can end up being a lawyer, but she ends up not
We need to
knowing.
find that out. Someone needs to find that out. Put that in the link. If anyone's got a link to that, slap that in the chat.
Okay, she could end up being, maybe successful and whatnot, but she's not successful. She would never be successful when it comes to relationships and things like this.
Who cares about relationships?
No, but that's a big thing of women's happiness.
Are you
Women's happiness
sure?
of life.
Are you
Wait,
sure? Are you sure? No. Can I say something, Musia? Like Maverick said, if the girl's gonna end up being a lawyer and the other one's gonna end up being a stripper, she shouldn't have that fundamental of her father being around. That's the man that I want. Don't women go through that logic? Like
No.
the first man they fall in love with, I like Maverick, is their father in their life, isn't it? So if she's got a strong dominant father and she's a strong dominant woman, she's gonna look for someone like that, isn't it? Isn't that natural?
Exactly. She's gonna look for a guy like her father.
No.
Thank you.
She's
In
going
fact,
to become that
help her
father.
out with
She's going
who
to
she
become
gets.
that man. She's not going to look for someone like that. She's going to become that. And the person that she's looking for, don't get me wrong, she is going to look for somebody like that. But the person that she's looking for like that, that's a masculine man, does not want a masculine woman. They want a feminine woman. So,
but I don't
clear
see.
cut.
I'm not trying to raise a harem. I want my daughter to be successful. I want her to be secure. I don't care about whether you find her feminine enough. I don't care.
No,
That's not mine.
So don't get me wrong. When it comes to that, I believe if I was a boy in that situation,
You say Maverick, that's more the husband's problem. That's not my
That's
problem.
your problem. And if she
that's a you thing.
If she gets a beta male and she's happy, what I care?
Yeah, but she's not going to be happy with that.
Who said she's not going to be happy?
What woman
The only people that I've seen nagging and complaining are men.
No, oh my God, women are complaining
I have not
way
seen
more than
women
men.
complain, bro.
Women complain. Have you not opened your eyes, mate? Women
You're talking about the leftover
shouting
women.
about
Who cares about
relationships.
them? They're
No,
leftovers.
women. Majority of women are unmarried, and a lot of them are unfit for marriage. All these
Did you
things.
say
and all these
leftovers?
problems.
What do you mean leftovers?
Leftovers as in no one married them. Of course they're gonna nag.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the far majority, not the minority, are complaining about relationships today because of. I agree with you when it comes to if I would agree with Ahmed that a woman that grows up with a single father is probably is more likely she's gonna succeed in life in terms of business, education, things like this. However, not in relationships. And that is where relationships and
How would you
social
know?
life-
How would you know that though? Maybe she knows. Maybe the confidence that her father's installed in her, she finds a man like that, and then she because do you know what it is? I believe women are submissive when they find masculine men. When women are around masculine men, they are submissive.
Khalid, you just reminded me.
level. That's a lie.
Khalid, you just reminded me, 1 second. You just reminded me. Well, I'll be honest with you. My favorite girls, and I'm sure I'm not alone, have been tomboys. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
My favorite chicks have been tomboys. And I
Well,
will lie,
have you married
I'm
a
not
tomboy?
alone.
Have you married a tomboy?
I know for a fact I'm not alone in that.
Do you marry tomboys?
Why not?
Exactly. Those tomboys might be fun for when you're in the basketball pitch, but they're not fun for marriage, are they?
Why not? Who said they're not fine for marriage? You
Okay,
lot
so
got
have
some
you married
serious
her?
issues with chicks, like.
No, well, it's not. It's not. I'm being real. Like a woman wouldn't want a guy who's mad feminine. A man wouldn't want a woman who's mad masculine. I'm just. It's logic.
What is masculine? What is
Masculine,
feminine?
feminine are characteristics that are commonly attributed to females, such as
Does that depend on the culture?
no. Most of these are worldwide. This is a worldwide thing.
Okay.
This is just worldwide. It's not about culture. This is just things that are inherent with women. Women and men are distinctly different. They are distinctly different, and they're common attributes with men and common attributes with women. These are things why they attract women who are mad masculine. Either get beta males or they're single. That's how it
All right,
happens.
okay. All right, but what's wrong with that? If it works for them, what's wrong with that? I don't understand.
What's wrong with that? No, it doesn't work for them because they either settle for a beta male that they could just live with because they need somebody, but what they want is actually a masculine person. But they cannot get that because that masculine person doesn't want someone who challenges them, who arguments, someone who's masculine, wants someone who's feminine. Doesn't want
Yeah,
that.
but say she doesn't know. She's the woman acts submissive, and when she smells that, and senses that, like masculine energy, and she acts submissive then. But that's what usually tend to happen, though.
No, it doesn't because this isn't a switch that you can turn on and off. This is something that they grow up with their whole life. It's not something they can just turn off. They might think that to themselves. It might sound nice, yeah, let me submit to the right person. But even in that instance, they cannot do it. It's hard for them to go off something that they've been on their whole life. So you're either inherently feminine or you're inherently masculine.
I don't know because I feel like the woman. I feel like that's when a masculine man, she's what's it called, submits.
No.
Why?
The masculine man won't deal with it. He won't deal
So
with
you're saying a
this.
man can't change a woman right now? What do you mean?
No, a masculine man would not put up
Say
with
if she's gorgeous right now, Ahmed. All right, cool. Sorry, Mustafa. I mean, say she's good looking, TT, everything, but she's got that little whatever that bullshit that you're saying right now, innit? Yeah. And she yields, and then she senses a masculine man around her, and she gets that masculine energy, and she
way a
senses it.
woman
You're
can
telling me
reach
she's not
him.
submitting?
Look, right now,
But it all
if you're a
depends,
man, right now, you cannot turn a switch on. You was born as a man, you was raised as a man. How you are right now is based on your whole life. You cannot turn a switch and make yourself feminine. A woman cannot turn a switch and make themselves feminine. It doesn't work like this. They have to, if they want to do it, it's gonna take a lot of work. They have to go
Therapy.
they have to go therapy, maybe femininity coach. They have to go all these things and learn how to be a woman.
But at the same time, though,
I'm
you have
telling
to
you,
understand
Learn how
too.
to be a
All comes
woman,
from
you
home.
know.
They have to learn how to be women again.
And let's make it interesting though. Don't you think this affects certain demographics? Like people will say that East Asian women are much, or Oriental females are much more submissive and subservient and feminine. You know what I
There's
mean? The way
definitely
how they look.
cultural things that have something to do with it. There's definitely a lot of cultures that are,
Because a lot of Mados, when I seen a lot of Mados, I used to hear girls, man, I need a man that can handle my attitude. I need a
yeah,
man that
and
can.
no real man wants to even try to handle. Are you a fucking lion to be tamed? Are you some animal? No one wants to even try it.
But also too, you have to realize this is
What
why.
do you think of what Nafisa said here? I think she's spot on.
That's true, but it depends what kind of female you're talking. If you talk about a woman that's like, okay, let's give it.
I feel like a man.
It's so
If
simple,
you're talking
man.
about a modern woman that's working, okay. But if you talk about a woman that has highly aggressive behavior, that like you know what I mean, she just has this like a hood rat type of ratchet vibe. I don't think any man wants to deal with that, man. Like no one wants
Yeah,
that headache.
exactly.
You know?
Yeah, but then let the market do its thing, then, innit?
Exactly. That's exactly what
Does
it is.
it?
It's not normal when women say
The market does it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, Musa. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like it's more easier for a woman to find a man than it is a man to find a woman.
That's cap.
No.
That's cap.
No.
That's cap.
No.
Women
What do you
have
mean
much
that's cap?
more.
I believe. Wait.
Look,
Say that
this,
again.
Look at this, Khalid. Look at this.
I'm saying it's much more easier for a woman to find a man than it is a man to find a woman. Because if a woman just walks out of the head, how many times how many men holler at women?
I mean, no. But the thing is,
Well, in her prime, I'm just saying from when she's 18, let's be honest, until she, shit starts falling to pieces, yeah. Until that time frame, yeah. I like Ahmed. Until, let's be honest, gotta be real with it. until you know shit hits the fan and they hit the wall and they go down. Let's be honest.
No, but what do
Yeah,
men
I
holler
already
at them
know.
for? Well, what do men holler at them for though?
That's what I'm saying. Khaled is misconstruing the situation.
What do
No
men holler
man.
at them for?
Let me say this. No man, like especially like a traditional, religious, cultural man, is going to want to holler at a woman on that type of tip unless he's just trying to smash. If you're gonna really look for a woman for a wife, you're gonna have to do a serious vetting process. You know what I mean? You have to know her past. You got to know what she has to offer. What's the deal? You take because I think we're gatekeepers of marriage and long term committed relationship. They're gatekeepers of sex. You know what I mean? In a certain aspect of it. That's it. I won't. It's easy
But
for
just
a
based
woman to
on
get a man.
numbers, just based on maths, there's a lot more. There's more women than there are men. Just based on
Yeah,
maths.
what does that mean? So what does that mean? But then there
Means
is
that
more
men
single.
have more
No, but then there
options.
is but then again, yeah, there's more single men than there is women, married women. So if you're really gonna have that statistic there, there's a
There's
lot
more
more
single
single
men
men
than
out there
married
looking for
women. That's a lie.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a lie.
no, there's a lot more single. Sorry, let me rephrase my thing. There's a lot more single.
There's a lot more
Yeah.
virgins. I'll say that there's a lot
There
more
are more.
virgins
There's
than
more
in the West
single
for
men
sure.
than there are. What's it called?
And it's modern
There's more
age. There's
single
more.
men.
There's more single men that are not married than there are married women at the same age. So there's a crucial problem.
Wait. Okay. Who are these? What? Who are these women married to? What? Around the same age?
Yeah, there's a lot more single males. The rise of a lot more single males in their 30s is عيدة وحلق. You get where I'm coming from?
The rise of the single males.
The rise of the single males. They're getting older, and it's more, and there's a reason for that. And do you think it's because certain men can't deal with strong, independent women? That women that
No.
have turned this way?
No. Men choose not to deal with strong, independent women.
I know that.
That catchphrase is a catchphrase for a woman's life to be single for the rest of her life. No man of value is gonna have his authority in his household be tested constantly by a woman that he doesn't want that. Why would
Man
he
of
want that?
value. Okay, what
Why would
man
he
of
want
no
that?
value then? What about just the typical regular
Hey,
worker?
a woman could get a regular guy. A woman could get a regular guy that maybe will pay half the bills. She'll have to work. He'll pay half the bills.
Does this
Fine.
have because you know that number you always say, the high value men. There's a number to that, my brother. Certain men ain't hearing that value, so a lot of men are just men. You just take away the value. No, you just take away value. We just take away high. We just say value men, because when you say high value, middle value men, middle worker class men.
Facts.
She asked me. The sister asked me, Khalid, why don't you ask her a question? What is the rise of the single male? Maybe it's the times and the challengings. I don't know. Maybe men don't want to deal with women's we're moaning.
It's money.
You know,
It's
it's not even. I don't even think it's money nowadays. I think it's just
give men money.
women's. I think it's women's moaning.
Men are more obliged nowadays. I think nowadays men are more. They start to postpone marriage more because of finance. Okay, because of finance, they postpone it.
That should be a movie, The Rise of the Single Male. I created, man. You're a movie director, innit? Yeah, The Rise of the Single Male. Maybe
I'll definitely make this into a movie one day. Why not?
Why not?
On the level though, what is with the alal these days? Wallah?
It's because I've got something here. I want to say something. Maybe there's something called, we're moaning. That's putting off a lot of males with the feminazism. We're moaning, we're moaning. Because a lot of women nowadays, it's statistically proven, a lot of women in the West, compared to a lot of first world developing Muslim countries, they're miserable.
100%.
They're all miserable. Like they got careers, wherever. So
it comes back to the
who wants
point
to
I
do
said
like
before.
who wants like nowadays, especially I don't know whether it's the certain age group that I'm talking to. They're all fucking miserable. Does that answer it, Hibbs?
That's because people have become boring. Like,
no. Women,
let's say, for instance, a chick wanted to challenge your authority. Like, why does that bother you? Like, she challenges you, you show her why she can't challenge you. Like, do you want?
If you're a man that's doing something, if you're a man that's doing something of value, like say you're out here, you got a business or something, you got all these things, you're out there in the world, you got to make something of yourself, and you're doing all these things, and you come home to one place where it's peaceful, one place where you could just relax, and you're debating with your wife whether you can, do this or do that. Bro, this is a headache. You would not want to do this.
No, but it doesn't have to be a headache. It doesn't have to be a headache because you should know how to talk to her. Like it's your woman, bro. Like how can your woman be that difficult?
No, but I'm saying prior to making someone your woman, this is one thing aspect you have to look at. Okay, this is one aspect you have to look at. Are they someone who's combative and someone who's? I've met people like this, bro, and it's even me, someone who's very, how you say, masculine myself.
You don't want a doormat.
No, it's not about doormat. It's about you want a female who's a female. You don't want a female that's got balls, do you?
So, are you saying a female that's in touch with her femininity?
Exactly.
Is this what?
I mean, I've spoken to. Wallahi, femininity is one of the most beautifulest things from a woman.
But what do you mean by femininity? Like, do you mean
when
her
they're
voice?
more soft, when they're more calm? You can tell the angle, 100% difference.
Okay, no, I hear in a nutshell for you, Maverick. Maybe I'm gonna speak your language, Maverick. Someone that's not a tomboy, the opposite to a tomboy.
No, but tomboys are not combative though. Tomboys, they're not combative, bro. Tomboys are like Aaliyah.
Are you talking? No. You talking from the sister from the block compared to a tomboy? I understand where you're coming from. Not a tomboy. A tomboy is the type of thing that will play football with you. That's got shin pads on. That's got
grew up with a lot of brothers and her dad, that kind of a thing.
And she's just flat as fuck in it. Like that type of tomboy that wears the same type of clothes as the man them that just looks weird.
And then one time she puts on the dress and you're like, wow, what the fuck?
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that.
So like you ain't had them on.
Someone said to define a tomboy. He said, I think I said it. Shin pads, kubert, flat as fuck.
Man. Aaliyah, a perfect example of a tomboy.
Alaikum assalam, yeah. So I think Musa is talking about a female that's in touch with her femininity.
So why is she talking about?
That's
why
opposite.
She talking about banter?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I like a chick that's a bit combative.
What's that, Musa?
You're talking about what's her name? This one.
Kafia.
Yeah. I'm not talking. Who's talking about banter? This is nothing to. This is not the conversation. I'm not talking about joking with each other. I'm talking about this is the personality trait, aggression. They're not agreeable. There's someone who's combative. This is not banter. I don't know what they think. Do they think I'm talking about? Yeah, let's laugh. We're joking about something.
You say female traits.
No, but I'm not gonna lie though. You see this thing about combativeness, that sort of does come with femininity. Like women are.
What can we not handle with the feminine?
No, I don't think that comes. I think the woman's been. What do you saying? The modern woman's been trained to be womoning. That's the new word. 2020. Womoning.
Bro, you gotta understand. Women are in touch with their emotions, so obviously there's gonna be times where you can't understand them. That's just called being a woman.
I'm not asking for me.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying that. I'm saying the modern women nowadays in this modern Western world are unhappy. Statistically, it's proven, and they're moaning. That's where we're coming from. That's the angles, and I think you're missing out on that, my GG.
I'm saying y'all don't want to play the game. You lot don't want to accept that it's a game. It's a game.
I'm saying someone who's actually got.
It's a game, obviously.
Does not want to come back home to argue. Look, if you ain't got nothing else going on in your life, maybe your argument with your wife is probably your highlight of your day. But if someone that's busy, someone that's got shit going on, they want their home to be somewhere where it's the most calm place.
But you should know how to deal with her. Like, okay, listen. You know what? I didn't want to be blunt.
I'm gonna get a masculine woman and force her and tame her. Why wouldn't you just get a woman who's already feminine, relaxed, as normal? That's what you would look for.
Yeah,
what the hell?
Yeah. You're not making any sense, bro. Like there's no way you're not gonna get challenged by it, especially a black woman.
It's not about challenge. Challenge is fine when it's in a discussion. If we're having a discussion about something, debating about a little something, that's fine. When it comes to challenge of like,
bro, if I don't have an argument with my missus after a while, I get bored. What do you mean, bro? You need to have an argument.
Yeah, but that's you, Ahmed. You're speaking subjectively, man. Who the fuck wants to come home? No. What do you mean, Ahmed? That's your sick paradise. Sorry, I hate to say that. What do you say? Ahmed, you just kick off an argument, innit?
But listen
Ahmed's
to
the guy
me,
that can come on these lives and
Khalid,
argue
I
for
would
hours, man.
argue that this is part of relationships. It's what comes with the package, bro.
No, I don't think so.
No,
Not the
no,
too
it
much
doesn't.
arguing because
I
I think
agree
it's
Every
kind of
woman
good.
is not every woman is a masculine, argumentative, disagreeable person.
Why do you? So you think arguing is a masculine thing? You think
No,
feminine or
no,
just
I
like
never said
I can
argument. I never
imagine
said
Ahmed's.
argument.
I can
I never
imagine
said
Ahmed's
argument. I
fucking
never said
household,
argument.
man.
I said
It's imaginable.
argumentative.
What's the root word? Belaya los guys, the root word, the most Nah, man don't want that.
I just
That's
think
the
you lot
baby.
think women are aliens or something. They
Nah,
like
I
what
don't
is
think
it?
so. I don't think women are aliens. I think
I don't
women
get it.
just
I don't
in this
get it.
modern age.
I think this day and age, a woman being masculine is actually a normal thing. Ahmed's showing it. Like them being masculine and things like that it is what it is. But no, it's not. There's many women out here that are actual feminine women that are way better wives than masculine women are, or argumentative women are, or
I mean,
disagreeable women
I'm
are.
just saying. I'm just saying. Rather than basically say that she shouldn't be like this, she shouldn't be like that. I'll just beat her at whatever game she brings.
No,
That's it. That's
this is the
simple.
thing. Who's got the
So
time for
she's
that if
being
you're real?
petty and argumentative, and she doing that whole modern woman
You got
bullshit.
to
Yeah,
know your way
you're gonna
around her.
so you're gonna stoop to that level.
No,
Come on,
no
Aki,
one
man.
said you had to stoop to that level. It's a game. Whenever she basically it's like chess. So she moves something forward, you better know how to checkmate her. That's it.
No. I'm not playing these games.
Like,
The
but
game
then you
is
don't want a
one.
relationship.
No.
It's a game.
It's not about relationship. This is. I'm not saying everything is perfect, or we're not gonna disagree on things, or we ain't got things to work on, or that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when it comes to the core of us, okay, one's the leader and one's the second in command. We understand the positions. We understand our roles in the marriage. We understand, and they're naturally female. They're more calm. They're more submissive to you. They listen to you. They don't want to challenge every little action that goes on. You do not want to be somewhere where you're challenged constantly. That's impossible. How can you have a marriage when you're constantly challenged?
But who said
For everything.
you had to be challenged constantly though? Because if
No,
you're
but
getting challenged constantly, then you're doing something wrong.
no, maybe the person you chose is wrong. This is what they're argumentative by nature. They're someone that might be just combative by nature. It's just how they are, and you chose them, and now you done messed up your life now.
I'm saying a
You
woman.
say you're in that battle. You're in that constant
Yeah.
battlefield.
Who
Like you're
wants to
going
come
home
back to the
thinking,
one place where you're meant to
that
be
shit.
Nefis? Who wants to come back to the one place where you're meant to be Nefis, to be doing what Apple is doing, playing games and going chess, and it's
I'm
all
saying.
you got to play
I'm
the 48
saying.
laws of power to dominate them, and you got to play flipping the art of war to make sure that everything's gonna. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to play
I'm
these
saying.
games.
Bro.
You say, Matt, you say, must man have to study
was based on
Shang
relationships,
Tzu?
Exactly. This guy
You
wants to
say,
study Sun Tzu to have a wife. No.
bro. The
you
art
have
of
to
war. Check this out. The art of war was
build your
based on.
enemies a golden bridge so they can retreat on. That's what Ahmed's on with the girl. Man's not on trying to do that. I'm not trying
Man's
to
not on
quote
that, fam. Man got
Shang
stuff to
Tzu
do,
out
fam.
here, bro.
Man
What's wrong with you,
want
Ahmed?
everything ready, bro.
What's wrong with you, my brother?
Sam, let me explain something to you. Like, first and foremost, the art of war was based on relationships. People think it's based on war and that. And that's bullshit, bro. The real war is the war between men and women. And Sahib, a woman, no matter what she is before you can mold her to exactly how you. Down to you, my bedroom.
Yeah, that's more liable.
Down
That's
to
more
you.
reasonable
You don't
when they're
want her.
young. When they're young and
Huh?
whatnot, they're more easier to. That's both people. When you're married young, you can fit
Allow
around
the
each
Jimmy
other.
Savile stuff. We're not dealing with no young business. I'm just. It don't
No,
matter
I'm
what
saying
age she
younger
is. You
than.
can always mold her to your
No,
way.
bro. I'm saying what I mean by young is
I
not mid
like
30s.
most.
What I mean by young is not mid 30s, bro. What I mean
Mid
is
30s. You
you
say
get
mid 30s,
young.
is it too late?
It's a
Is
bit,
she too
a
late
bit.
though? Is she too late, guys? Come on, man. I
Up
don't
It's
to
like
not
mid
that.
too
30s.
late, but it's not too late, but it's kind of late still. The eggs are late. You know.
Nah, I'm joking.
I
Man.
don't know.
Leave
Let's not get into.
I leave
Leave
women
the
alone,
sisters.
bro.
Leave the experienced
Yeah,
sisters
but let's be real.
alone.
Nowadays, let's be real. Women generally, when you see them out there, what good do they have to say about men? They got nothing good to say about men.
No, but we don't need to stoop down to that level, my brother. We're just
I'm not
highlighting
stooping
facts.
down to. I'm not. It's not blow. It's not tick for tat. I'm being honest. What I'm saying,
I
if
feel
it
like
don't make sense, it don't make sense. But tell me why it don't make sense.
What's your age, Arugu? You know when you're saying them things there. We're gonna get clipped around the ears.
Oh,
Hello, sister.
shit. And I've been defending women, so me and her are on the same side tonight.
Ahmed defending women, saying, "Look, you lot giving
But
birth
yeah,
is like
I've
taking a
been
shit."
defending women's side.
Wait, you're defending women, saying them giving birth is like taking a shit. Come on, stop it.
You know,
Come
banana,
on,
they're not
stop
getting
it.
credit for that.
Stop
They're
it.
not getting credit for that.
How can you not give credit to women that's not? Yo, Ahmed, hello. You're getting pulled up for that one tonight, bro. So don't be coming in. Don't be trying to come here and play Women's Advocate of the Year of T.
Pregnancy is a miracle from God. They are not getting credit for that. Giving birth is a miracle from God. That ain't their doing. They're pushing, just like when you take a shit. Am I lying?
Subhanallah, I'm a chill man.
And Maggie,
I'm coming back.
Yeah,
taking a shit from the front.
واحد don't تيبك واحد اللي يصير والله
أنا قلت ماذا عرّة صعد.
I've got mouth to talk, so I'm gonna talk.
ولا
Yeah.
عرّة صعدت.
الله ما كحولي ما قاعد عيال بعض يقول الشيء.
ما أنا مني ولا بين هاي شيء.
ما قاعد صحرتني. أصلاً.
والله يطلع عالمتي جودة. Yeah. أنا أفكر موسى مري كراين. أنا شيء كذا من حق لي هذا اللي هو وين أعرف في ساعي قطع.
زعل الله وين. لا بس والله أنا بس اللينكي باكو صار فتسي وين خللا محل يا بس
إنا بيش شيء جاي ليسا ناق أدي عروض اللي تقولي ما ركتي. أنا أركي ويدي.
إيش المشي مالتي.
عروض ما كنت ما ركتي.
هامني
حارة رأسيا صاحب. أنا كل شيء جاي.
Clearly. Don't even do that because that you making fun of something. Clearly, إلهي محيري. You know when woman is having a baby, قبل هذا والله فرق. Have you got anything? Because you're making fun, yeah, of things that are not funny. You don't know what they go through and the pain they go through. I know how hard is so racist. Hard three. Because other than us no racist. What do you care? They baby kusiya ilahi iyaga. You know what I mean?
ilahi iyaga روحas waa shirk. Horta ilahi iyo ma jiro.
I must switch off your camera. Your camera's on. Come through.
What's up? Ilahi I mean is إلهي لأنتيس ilmo ما إمادن دمر ilmo ما سمايا ما كانان واحد فانتي معها يا لكن واحد كوها اللي تولى له لا وين حران come on واحد لقوها لما قفوا يمكن كوها لما
يا عادي وايد هذيك هوبحن كبود
ها
هوبحن كبود
يا أحمد صلاة
أنا كنت هذا ما بنقبل I don't want to talk about
No, I was just trying to say it's as natural as that. Nothing else.
It's natural. We're tagging you. Okay, I'm Makio. Yana, we're tagging in Kenny Walala, yeah. Nalta is to say she shouldn't get credit for giving birth. What has to one Japan is one
Khalid, let me give you more than that. Let
Mac talk. Please.
When you said they should not get credit, MashaAllah, bilmillah, alhamdulillah, shukri, ilahi muhuyiri, hoyo. I think that's enough. I don't need a man to tell me, yeah, I should not be taking credit. So ilahi babi istiyego credit.
Okay, so, Khalid, check this out. If I see a chick that's sexy or beautiful, I don't even give her credit for that.
I don't know about her.
You're telling me
you're telling me you're hot, beautiful, and on galancho. You don't give her credit when you see her.
Wallahi,
Like, mashallah.
wallahi, or billahi, or tullahi, darmataya, yeah? Unless she's gone to the gym to achieve that Kalanjo, I ain't giving her credit for that. That's just pure genetics. That's pure genetics. You was a lucky bitch.
Yeah,
So
even if it's luck. Wait, even if it's luck, people still get credit for things that they get natural.
Nah,
I'll come back, you guys. Yeah, I'll come back. You Ahmed, I didn't get out to you.
I'm saying,
I don't give
I'm
credit
saying
for
you
flukes.
might not,
Do you
but
give
the
credit for
world
flukes?
gives her credit. The world gives her credit. No, the world
No, but
gives
they're
her
beta
credit.
males. I'm not beta. I ain't beta like that.
She has a no. I'm talking about the world in general. A beautiful woman and a woman that's not so beautiful have way different experiences in life.
Yeah, but that credit is not hers. Like, if a chick is beautiful, and like I said,
but
unless she's gone to the gym. Listen, if a chick is listen, because you gotta understand, you have to make the difference between the two. If a chick has like watched her diet, gone to the gym, watched the sort of creams that she puts on her face and whatnot, watched like her sleeping so that she doesn't get eye bags or whatever. She's really put in the effort to look sexy and beautiful. And another chick, she's basically got the luck of the draw of great genes. Are you gonna tell me you're gonna give them the same credit?
I'm saying the world will give her credit. I'm not saying
I'm asking
you need both. One has to maintain it.
I'm asking you, would you give them? Are you saying they're both the same? Like you give them both credit the same, like they're equal?
No. Obviously, one has to work harder to attain it, and one already gets it naturally. But in the world, they're both seen the same.
I'm speaking to you. Like,
from the
what's this
outside.
world business?
Because we live in a world, I'm saying, when they're both, if they both look the same, it doesn't matter how they attained it. They'll both get the
It
same
does matter how
outcomes.
they see, but that's the thing for me. How you attain something does matter to me. Like, why would it not matter? How can you tell me that someone puts effort in and that doesn't matter? Like, that's just wrong, isn't it?
No, but I'm assuming even the other one that there's no beautiful woman that's like 400 pounds or something. So she has to probably watch how she looks.
Can I say something? Labadiina waa isgees marmaraysiin. Fiiriya, you can have a beautiful girl, beautiful face, beautiful body, yeah, or ilaahay siiya, mashallah, but you can have a girl that goes to the gym, yeah, or jirkeeda ka shaqeysa, but she still has ugly face. Maxaa oranaysaa marka?
Guess what? Okay, you know what? Wallahi, great question. And this question is actually going to separate the alpha males from the beta males. I'm telling you that right now. The question that you asked is going to separate us.
It's going to what?
I don't give a damn about face if the body is banging.
Oh, that's stupid.
What do you mean, bro?
For marriage, you gotta look, because the face, the body is going to, it's not gonna be the same as 25 when they're 45. It's just facts. So the face has to be nice.
But the older you get, the uglier you get anyways. So hada qurux
Yeah,
badan tahay hada, it's not gonna change.
exactly. That's true. So you don't want it to be ugly at 25. You want it to be her most beautiful at her youth, because it's not gonna be. Why would you get her when she's she's not nice when she's 25? When she's 45, she's gonna be even worse.
And again, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So adiga wax kula qurux badan could be ugly for someone else. So quruxda waa qofka, whoever is in love with you, you're beautiful to that person. Everyone else can go to hell.
Wait. I got caught up on a phone call. Mustafa, are you telling me you wouldn't take booty over face?
No. Okay, let me tell you. Look, for me personally, they're both
obviously
important.
they're both
I believe
important.
the face is important and body. Okay, I would go for. Okay, I'll tell you how right now. If there was there was one beautiful girl with the body I didn't like, and there was an ugly girl with the body I didn't like, and there was one 50-50, like kind of nice body.
Now you can't bring in a
That
third.
would probably be better for me.
Mustafa, you can't bring in a third. Don't change the scenario, bro. You
No,
got
but
two.
I'm saying, I can never go for. Yeah.
You got two options: booty or face. That's it, bro. Don't try and change the scenario here.
Huh?
What's it gonna be?
Booty or face?
Yeah.
I mean, listen.
The face.
I mean, it has to be face, and then they have to do some. They have to do some squats.
Why are you trying to change the scenario, bro?
There's plastic surgery bara som en klar där.
No,
We could go around them things.
Bro,
BBL.
Are you lot hadda kale ilahan kugu daariye ma waxaad istu saysaan dadka meesha ku jiro. You mean to tell me you're gonna pick a face? What are you gonna do with a face? Miska dawane. What the hell is this?
Yeah, face is really important. You want to look at his face for a while. You look good.
Is the face gonna give you a boner?
You look at a nice face.
Is the face gonna give you a boner?
Oh, it's not about that.
These guys, bro.
It's not about that, brother. It's not about that. What is about?
How is it not about that? Why else are you with a chick
see a
who's
nice
not about
face?
that? How well is feeling? How is it not about that?
Okay, because you want to look at a nice face every day. You want to look at a nice, appealing face.
I would rather see a booty.
All the time. It's most. All right, fine. That's you. Me, I would rather see.
Should we ask the females? Should we ask the sisters what they want to see?
Put a vote up. Put a vote. Well, I want to see how many guys would go for face. Well,
for marriage, guys. If they're gonna answer it for marriage, because you're gonna be looking at her face every single time. You lot are probably gonna be in the bedroom like 20 minutes out of the day maximum. So don't get it twisted. You lot are talking most of the time. You want to look at something that looks good.
Ali asked you a question. What you gonna do? That's okay. What's in face, man? Cutie with the face, man. I don't know. Beautiful Kalancha woman with a face, man. What do you mean? Man said I'm team booty. Oh, la, team booty or team face? Okay, team booty. Okay, mid-bum.
Wait, wallahi, this is
the American
strange.
brother. The American brother said yes. Ali said face. Man like fast said face. All right, guys, what is it? Face or booty?
Yeah, that Ali guy looks like someone who would say face, the Frasio.
Okay, I want to see it. Face or booty?
What's face no case though?
Face no case.
Nah,
you saying face no case?
She gonna be with a fat thing because she looks cute.
Nah, but just thinking about
Look at these guys, bro.
No, who said fat though?
That's what,
okay,
bro.
So
that's the whole
okay,
reason we said face.
If you're using that example, if you're using that example, then she got a body, but her face.
Hold on, Hirsi's in our team. Hirsi, what are you saying, Hirsi? He said who gets turned on by face? That's exactly my question.
Pull up a picture. Pull up a picture of Precious, yeah.
Yeah.
Pull up a picture of Precious.
Now they get that.
She's got that face, but she's got the body that you like. Pull it up and let's see who agrees with that. Get out of here, man.
Who the hell, bro? You're making no sense whatsoever. Hirsi, real man them out here. Why they come on that side? Beta males. Y'all are some beta males.
Body is something you can work on. You know, it's something you can work on. But face, boy, you can't really do nothing about face.
Bro, you can put a pillow there, goddammit. You know what you need to see the face for? You need to see the face.
Some caveman that you
have you heard of doggy style?
This guy is crazy.
Have you heard of doggy style?
You don't want this crazy guy, bro.
Yeah.
I think now with me, I think it's a split even in the chats. I think the chats is split. I think it's split, so it's a 50-50 for me. Leave it in the comment section as well if you hear this, yeah?
I feel like it's very important. Yeah. Body's important, but face, come on, man.
I know face is face. I mean, face with the body is a fucking plus.
6'2", bro. Who said 6'2"? Who wants a 6'2" woman?
Abdi's my dog, bro. What do you mean? It's called the Farah side.
Abdi wants a part-time basketball player.
What the hell, bro? Like, let me give you an example of a 6 foot tall with a booty. What's that model named? Naomi. What you saying?
Naomi Campbell.
Yeah, what you saying? Naomi wouldn't do it for you now, Mr. Face Guy.
We're not in that.
Hold on. Whoa. You would take a Jessica Alba over Naomi, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would definitely take Jessica Alba over
Naomi.
Are you telling me Naomi Campbell?
You lot belong in a boy band, fam.
No, Naomi Campbell. You're telling me, bro, we're not in the 90s, fam.
You lot are some side street boys.
No, I'm not a street boy, bro. You're going on like you're going like Bobby Brown. You're moving like Bobby Brown. Yeah, this is my prerogative. You're doing this is my prerogative right now.
Ah, but
That's
listen,
what you're doing.
Ahmed.
Yeah,
Listen. In the real world, though, things are not this black and white. You get me? Things are not this black and white. Don't get me wrong, Ahmed. I'm with Ahmed. I'm body guy usually, but for marriage, you're telling me face over body is a very hard thing. It's very hard for me. It has to be the face slightly more for me, but body is important. You know, it's very important.
Sahib, you know what? Lil Wayne said it best. You're like a chick with no ass. You ain't got shit. And that's the truth.
Is he married?
What's
Is he married?
no
What's he
ass
talking
got?
about though? What's he talking about? Is he married?
No. Wallahi or billahi or tullahi, that is true. A chick with no ass can what's the compensation? What is the compensation that will save no ass? Are you mad?
Well,
No
what are you
ass,
gonna
you
do
know.
with the ass? Listen, X. What are you gonna do with the ass? What are you gonna do with the ass?
Day and night.
I mean, listen, we don't have to
What are
get
you
into
gonna do,
specifics,
Malalo? I
man.
don't get
We don't have to get into nothing like that.
Ew, man. Come on,
Look, real stuff.
You're being too much,
If you're
man.
talking realness, in the real world, things are not this black and white. You want a bit of both. Let's be honest. You don't want a face that looks like Precious, and you don't want a body that's like a lollipop. You want someone that's, a bit in between.
Sahib, any man that says face over booty is beta male. Beta.
Oh my God, this guy mixes up his own definitions.
No alpha would ever say that. Can you imagine alpha saying, I prefer a cute face over booty? I rest my case.
Me, I'll get both. Both of them is fine by me.
I did look at you trying to look for a cheat code. There is no both, Sahib. You chose face.
But I'm saying in the real world, you're talking about this concept that you gave me. That's just in a black and white scenario. But are you telling me in the real world it's like that? No, it's not like that. You can get a decent face
What's the
and a
first thing
banging
you look
body.
for? What's the first thing you look for?
First thing I look for is if they're Muslim.
Oh, come on.
Okay. I know what you mean. What I look for is
the first thing you look at is the body.
To me, bro. But that's one of the first things. I'll say that's the second after the face.
It's the first thing you look at.
No. Because the face, you have to be attracted to the person. You're not attracted to just the body. Because the body, if that's not how it was when you got married.
What did you say? You're not attracted to the body.
You don't even like the person. No, I'm saying.
What do you mean?
I'm saying you're attracted to the whole package. But I'm saying if the body changes now, okay, then it's game over for you. The body's not going to be the exact same as it was after 2, 3, 4 kids. It's not going to be the exact same. So what does that mean? That means the marriage is going to go downhill now because the body's not the same.
Of course. Why do you think men get a second wife, third wife, or even get divorced? You're acting like our needs don't matter.
Okay, so you're not really. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm saying you want someone whose face is appealing to you.
Yes,
but you're saying it doesn't matter. They can look like Precious. You're saying you could look like Precious, and it's fine by you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you put me in a position where I have to pick one, I will pick booty. Of course.
Fine.
Most guys will do that. Mustafa, I think you would do that too. You stop tripping.
No. For me, I'm thinking the whole thing I'm thinking about is if I'm getting married to somebody, I would get somebody that definitely has both. But if you're telling me just
I don't know why you keep bringing both into the table.
Because I'm talking about real life, and then I'll get into your black and white scenario.
But Mustafa,
so if I'm talking about
listen.
Yeah.
Well, you are a man. You know what you want. He is a man. He knows what he wants. You don't all have to have the same taste in women, and it's okay for you to choose
No,
first
but
face
yeah,
and
I
then
agree.
body.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's okay. Like
No, it's not.
most
It's
men,
not
I don't
okay.
care about what most women like. I like what I like. I'm not gonna look at my friend or my sister or my mom what they like. No, I like what I like because that's how ilahay is sameeyey.
True that.
You know what I mean? So don't let anyone make you think what you want or what you like is wrong. That's wrong. Eh, okay, Walala, we know
Ahmed
what
don't
you
mind if
like,
the
but
body's nice.
it's let
You
him.
wake up next to that alien vs predator.
Mhm.
Feel that with you, feel it.
I like a nice face personally. I like a nice face.
You'll get bored of it
The
eventually,
hell?
bro.
No. A nice
Oh,
face,
she's
bruv.
cute. She's cute. She's
You're
cute.
talking to her. You're talking to her face to face majority of the time. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that you. That's the part of her you're talking to the most, and you're looking at the most. You want something that's appealing to you. What the hell? Like I don't get it.
What do you think booty is? Booty
And you
is
want to
very
have
appealing.
beautiful babies, Mustafa. You want to have nice looking babies, not inshallah.
Nice looking babies. What the hell?
Exactly.
What?
Mustafa, come
Ahmed
on.
wants to have half a
Nice
maverick,
looking
half predator.
babies. What guy
Yeah.
thinks like that? What guy thinks about I want to have nice looking babies? Guys don't think
Oh,
like
they
that.
do. Maybe you don't, Walala, but some people do.
You think guys think like that? Mustafa,
Okay,
you think like that?
let me say to you, women think that.
I
Okay,
know
so if
women
you
do.
they do.
No, I know
At
women
least
do, but
women
not
do.
men.
Yeah. For me, I feel like when it comes to my children, it's more the character I look at personally of
Oh,
whoever
mashallah.
I'm looking at.
Mm.
You know, but you definitely want someone that's appealing to you, Ahmed, man. What the hell? Ahmed, if you if you want to move it to extremes, man, I'm trying
I'm
to give
just
you the
saying,
extremes
ain't
because
nothing more
you're
appealing
giving me
to a
extreme
guy than a
examples.
booty. Can you tell me what's more appealing to a guy than a
Nah,
nice booty?
that's not a beautiful face.
Really? Wait. Did you just say
Because
that
let's be
out
real
loud?
now. Let's be real. In the
Mustafa, did
outside
you
world,
really just say that out loud?
I'll tell you why. On the outside world, I'll tell you right now. When a guy, let's be real now. When a guy gets £1 million, yeah, or $1 million, a millionaire, what do they go for? They'll go for a woman that's beautiful face. Not always body, but beautiful face is what they all have in common. So let's be real with what guys actually like when they have the ability to choose from anyone. They'll choose a beautiful face over just body.
Bro, wallahi, billah, talai, like this is I'm amazed. I'm genuinely amazed to hear you say that.
Well, I heard it. I'm telling you the truth.
A face, like bro, like face is cute and all of that, but a booty is like, do I have to explain booty? A booty is why you want to
Listen,
become
we
rich.
gave our opinions on this. We ain't gonna keep going back and forth over this. I can't change the topic.
Fair
We
enough.
can't keep going over this.
I'm still amazed, but fair enough.
I've got a little topic that I wanted to discuss in it. I don't know if it's going to be R-rated, isn't it?
A UFC fight tonight, bro. I need to put that in.
Mm-hmm.
Will Chamberlain asked a great question.
Hey, the man, hey, the brother from the stateside, he's firing. He's firing some questions.
What is that question for me? All right, let me
That's
answer
a
that.
question for you.
Let me answer that. At the beach, I'm not out there looking for wives.
Bro, women are women,
If I'm
man.
looking
Wives
for,
are not, man. God damn.
if I'm looking for a wife, it's someone you're gonna spend a lot of time with. You want he's given an extreme example. He's trying to say someone who's got a nice face, but they're overweight and they're fat and all this. I said, okay, then they got a nice body for you, but they look like precious. But let's be honest, this is not the real world. You want a bit of both. I'm a body guy. Don't get me wrong. Very nice body is
There
what's
you
necessary.
go.
I
There
like that.
you go. You
I
held that
like
back a
body.
little
Body
while.
is very important.
Oh,
No,
you like
body
them
is
plump?
very important to me,
Like them
bro.
plump?
But Body is very important, but let's be honest. You want a nice face, bro. What the hell? This is not a black and white scenario. Why can't you have a bit of both? You're not gonna have a perfect face, not perfect body, but somewhere in
Why are
between.
you trying to have a kumbaya conversation? A bit of both. You're just trying to kumbaya the thing.
Yeah, no, the ass is the number one asset.
Really, what about
Oh
you?
my
Which
god,
comes first?
number one asset.
Booty or face?
Wallahi, definitely body, fam. Like that's what I'm looking at. Face is nice, but you know, when you bending her over, you're not looking at her face, you know?
Exactly. The face ain't gonna give you a boner, man.
The face is what you're looking at 99% of the day.
No, I'm looking at booty.
You guys don't lie, man. You lot won't be longer than 30 minutes, bro. Listen, after that, it's, you know what I'm saying? You're straight looking at her all the time.
Can I ask you a question? Just when you said that, yeah, I got a question for you.
Yeah, man.
Which is more important, sex or intimacy?
The fuck? That's that bullshit. It's the same shit. That's that bullshit, bro. It's fucking. There's no such thing as making love.
Khaled's talking about this. He's talking about like intimacy, like cuddling with your wife, you know, holding her hand, like interlocking and giving her flowers and shit.
Bro,
so you say intimacy? What you say? Intimacy is not important. Or is it just straight sex?
Intimacy is important. Intimacy is important.
You can be intimate anytime. You know what I mean? You can be intimate while watching the game.
Nah,
what
bro,
is it?
I'm more into the intimacy,
listen.
bro.
It's man night, so I'm just gonna go. Good night.
Man.
We're gonna change the conversation for you. We're sorry about that,
Matt,
man.
what do you like? Matt, what do you like? A face or a body in a man? Like you want him to be these, or do you want him to be?
Let's ask her sister. Well, like that's a good question, sis. What is the most attractive thing for you in a man?
For Somali men, do you want bazaar or no bazaar?
No bizarre.
What?
No, I don't do bizarre.
What if he's bald? What if he's nice? What if he's a bald shit, clean shave?
No.
nin gaaban nin calool leh nin bidaar leh runta idin sheegaa ma fahanteen aniga runta idin sheega waqtigan la taagan yahay 2010 naagaha ala hadlaysiin waxa ugu jirtiin qaybta walaaltinimada maahan qaybta shukaansiga qaybta walaaltinimada ugu jirtiin.
Hey, she killed
How much money can make you forget about his bazaar?
She killed it. Man, didn't one.
Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question though. Would you go down on your wife?
Oh shit!
Oh my God! Let's get.
Whoa.
This is not what
Hey, that's a Canadian thing.
We don't talk about these things, bro.
That's North American style. We don't.
Well, stop this, man. Stop this.
No, but hold on. No. 1 second. Let's be fair now. Since we're talking about wife, I think that's a valid question.
Yeah.
He said wife here. So it's a valid question.
Brothers, let's not get into this topic, man.
But what do you mean?
Man, because he's a solid.
We're talking about relationships, aren't we?
Khaled, let's go back to the face and the body.
Even this stuff, let's not. Yeah.
Yo, this one's too.
No, but 1 second.
Matt, you don't have.
This is a bit too intimate. This is a bit too intimate.
You don't have.
Why is he getting? Okay, let's change it this way.
No, Ridley. That's some North American conversations there. Yeah,
Okay, Okay, Khalid. I need قرحية way هيك. I know how Somalis like it, so let me do it the Somali way. Should there be any boundaries between a husband and a wife sexually?
Yes.
For me, yes.
What is the boundaries?
Are stipulated within the Sharia.
Whatever
you and your wife,
we're not taking the conversation that angle today.
Okay, let me answer.
Sex life is not going to be good, fam.
Whatever you, I bet it's better than yours, man. Listen,
I beg you,
whatever you lot choose to do within your lot's marriage is between a husband and wife. It doesn't have to be displayed. You don't have to put it on YouTube or the internet. This is what you lot decide to do.
No, but should there be any boundaries at all? No, but should there be any boundaries at all?
Those boundaries are you lot's agreement.
No,
Leave
no,
that
no.
up to
But
your
the
own
issue is,
opinion.
should there in the first place?
Each to
But it's
their
between you
own.
and your missus, innit? Whatever you lot float your boat, whatever you lot are kinky with, whatever
No, but
floats you lot's boat.
No, but I would argue that there shouldn't be at all.
That's
What's that?
fine. That's you, and you can have that. You can have
Yeah,
it.
that's
but
you and your
You can
missus.
have
I
that
think that's a
between.
private sort of thing.
No, but I'm not talking about. We're not talking about anyone in particular here. We're talking about. We're having a conversation. We're simply saying that I personally think that
This
there
is going
should
left. This
not
is going
be.
left.
There should not be any boundaries between a husband and a wife. Like, why would there be any boundaries? Tell me why there should be.
So if your wife says, "Let me stick my finger up your butthole," you're gonna allow
No, but that's the obvious one. Like, but that's the
There's no
obvious.
boundaries, man.
No, but that's the obvious. Okay, really, except listen, except the obvious. I didn't think I would have to. I didn't think I would have to spell that out. No anal play. Hey, what else? There should not be any other boundaries.
Yeah, but you no. You said
you're telling us you kinky ass guy, but
Listen,
that's something that you need to tell us.
This guy.
No, but that's the obvious.
Doesn't want to do that.
No, but wait. That's the obvious
one.
because that's dating. Listen, that's the obvious because we know that's what gay people do. So stop it.
No, but you said there's no boundaries. This is what you just said. You said out of your own mouth here, there should be no boundaries.
I said boundaries between a woman and a husband. Like that's what gay people do. Like why you not gotta bring that kind of shit? Other than that,
said but your wife can't do that. She could just put a strap on. There could be no boundaries. Allegedly, I'm not being that. You open a can of worms.
You lot were left, bro. Wallah, you lot were left.
You open a can. You made it open. Wallah, you made it open. Nothing's off the table.
Because I made it open because if we say fellatio, everyone's gonna be like, ooh, ah. That's why I made it open. I didn't mean for you lot to go that left. Like, why'd you have to go there? Like, what the fuck?
Because you said whatever's open. You said the floodgates are open. I saw you said the floodgates are open in this thing, innit?
Right,
So
let's
really
remove
ask you a
that
powerful conversation.
Listen.
My nigga,
You don't know how old
are you
these
gonna really
girls
do
are
this?
on these chats and stuff, and these guys.
Let's remove that now. Let's remove that. Besides that, what other limits should there be?
Limits are. It's
Yeah.
between you and your missus, innit, bro?
No. Give me an example of what kind of boundaries there could be.
Okay, sucking toes.
Now, why is that an issue? Why is that even a big deal?
I'm just saying. I'm giving a question. I'm not saying it's a boundary.
All right, fair enough. I would argue that shouldn't be a problem. Khalid, would you say that should be a problem? Sucking toes?
Bro, fuck that, man. That should be a problem. Why the fuck are you doing that? What the hell? Miss me with your questions, man. No, I'm not even trying to answer that. Ahmed, man, we found out your thing's open. You want some kick ass relationship.
No, but wait. What if your missus likes to
That's
have
on a
her
mad thing, innit? You put
toes
up on toes and stuff.
Why would you not suck your missus' toes?
Why would you? Why would you want to
She
do
likes
that?
Why would you even, bro? Do what you want to do, bro. Don't say why we not doing it, bro. Do your thing.
No, but hold on. No, but you're being oppressive though. If your missus likes to have her toes sucked and you don't fulfill that for her, that's oppression, isn't it?
I don't know about that, fam. Some people just.
All right, let me tell you why it's oppression. Let's say you want to get heads and your missus says no. Would you say that's oppression?
Bro, that's not my missus.
Huh?
That's not my missus, yeah.
I'm with you on that 100%. So it's the same thing with her.
She don't love me no more.
I agree. If she don't love you at all, it's the same. She could argue the same thing. If you don't suck my toes, you don't love me.
Maybe you got a point there. I agree. That's what she likes. Then
that's what she likes. Yeah, but that's
there's no boundaries with that. There's no boundaries. When you actually what you're talking about,
man,
look with that, there's no boundaries. I could say.
What's up, you missionary?
Listen.
Straight.
You're a no man. You're a no woman, man. You're your hand man. Relax.
Your missus is gonna be taken by someone who's ready to suck her toes. You be prepared for that.
No. But there's no boundaries.
Because you don't want to suck your missus' toes.
You're saying right now if your missus wanted to, I don't know. I don't even want to get into this topic on live.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Okay, right? As Muslims, if you're married, if you're married to your wife, is it good or bad to kiss your wife in public and hold her hand?
No, not a kiss in public. No.
Why not?
Mustafa can't do that.
No.
Why not? It's
Nah, I
my
wouldn't
missus.
do that.
Why can't I kiss her in public?
What about in front of
I
the
wouldn't do
kids?
that. You do what you want.
What about in front of the
No,
kids?
I'm just asking you why not. Let's have a conversation, innit?
Come
Because
on,
I
man.
So I have
wouldn't
to
want to do
disagree
that.
with you on that one, man, Mus, man. I have to go team the other way. The kissing in public, that's
That's
alright. That's
fine.
calm by
I
me.
don't do the
Question.
PDA whatever.
He
I
doesn't
don't
do
do that.
public affection.
PDA, yeah, public displays.
No way. I don't
What
kiss
about
her,
holding
but I'll
hands?
never do
Mustafa,
that
what about holding
with my
hands?
wife. Holding hands is okay.
You were holding a pub.
You lot need to be.
Cheek. You know, kiss on the cheek.
You lot need to go live with the Taliban, bro. You lot trying to live some Taliban lifestyle, bro. What is this?
Brother. Do what you will. Do what you will.
Mustafa. Do you consider yourself a romantic man?
Because I refuse to suck toes. So I don't do the toe thing. I don't do the toe thing, man. That's some next British side. Nah, man. Miss me with that crap there, fam. You're really on some carrots in certain places. Nah, man. Don't do that. You man are nasty, man. You man are nasty.
You name the place, man. I'll be there, man. Public washrooms, airports.
That's what I'm saying. Ahmed's got some frustration, bro. Ahmed's got some frustration. Only a bottle of ketchup and some toast can save him.
What frustration? What are you talking about, bro? I'm just saying it's your missus, isn't it? Like, come on, bro. Like,
Yeah, but bro, there has to be
you're
some
being
boundary.
oppressive.
Right now, if your missus said, "Look, if you don't piss on me, yeah, then I don't love you. You don't love me."
If you don't piss on me,
bro, that's weird, fam.
Yeah, but why you gotta go retarded?
Then? No.
See, why you gotta go
if that's
extreme?
Not
like,
why you not doing
wait,
it?
we got
Yo, guys, we got a new panelist. We got a new panelist.
We got a new panelist.
Assalamu alaikum.
He's in the house.
Ugaski win, Ahirsi.
Gotta win.
Alaikum assalam.
Oh, good. I was listening to this. This is a really something good to talk about, man. A lot of men are not talking about this. Like, it's guilty. You're nothing. We can share, this guy was his ex talking about.
Come close to the mic.
Volume. Come close to the mic, man. Your volume.
How about now?
Huh?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect, Ricky. You're much better, bro.
Okay. I think
big man name.
Make sure you remember it because I wasn't listening to it the last moment when I was logging into it.
Tomboys and fetish and toes, man. So Maverick,
Nah. Toes was an example of if your missus said suck my toes. I didn't say that. That's what I like. Calm down now. Yeah, man.
But like it's okay. You need to find out.
Harry, so there's a big ugas badly. What you saying? I want to hear what he's saying.
What turns her on? What makes her like that feeling?
Bro, your mic is horrible, man.
Your mic, bro. Like.
But his phone is whack, fam.
You sound like you're speaking from Tar. Tar, إنك سؤال لسه المدة.
والله.
Tar.
Where you calling from?
عدنا.
Where you calling from?
This man speaking on a Nokia, fam.
Go on.
Yeah, have you got your headset? I don't know. Like, عدك يروح وغير. إمك ما حدري. كعمها يو. Are you gonna you on some fingers? This guy's on toes.
Okay. Waxaan marka la igu soo celinaa. Waxaan waxaa la rabaa horta koo hore inaa marka you need to discover naagtaada ama qofka la baashaalaysid waxyaalaha iyada kicinaya ama what turns her on inaad marka discover garaysid waay. Some people are different.
When I read this, waxay inanta ganas ka farxiyaa. Afsoomalkan yar asturna. Hey Haji.
قلل معناها مرح وين أبو قلل ماشي الإسجيل
مرح مرح والله حلو نمو وين بكورس مرح نجي إلالي ويسي باش وينا يا
exactly عصبان وقدرة مو عنده مركو على الربع مركو إلى مركو شح كلكت
شحبات هي يوض نوض
What's sus?
I really don't
What was
understand
your-
unless you speak in English.
لو
Whoa,
فاهم يا
let's
رجلي
throw shots, nigga. What's
Is
wrong with
everyone
you?
Exactly.
Somali?
Throwing shots.
Well,
Come on,
they
man.
make it up
Don't throw
Somali.
stones in a glass house, Mr.
Is
I
everyone
think
speaking
you know easy
Somali?
you know أحمد مصطفى حلقنا في صومالي بيكون يروح روح بلانتي وقاسك يوض حرسو يو نوض محاتلي وين الناك تعشيد وحق عصا وحكي حشو فاهمي والله لو صعدا
Okay, is fiican oo loo maqlay mo.
si fiican iwad ugaaska
Hela sasal raa. Marka waxa la sheegay labisa waxay tahay in markii qofka markii la baashiyay you have to discover me. That's all I was saying.
عما
qaleel hadalkiisa maraxnimo waay loo kisto.
niman leela Mustafa qara sbixiisa qarax buu ku cunaa saliid ma mariyo macsar ma jito ciise waa qarax la cusbo adono waxaan ku dari maayo Mustafa wuxuu taageeray bariiska iyo cad ay caanan doonaya wax kale igu darna
sax sasal raa.
يا عليك اكس maxaa ka qabto waxa maxaa tiri anigu weena macsaro iyo balaa ku darta anigu toos baa ma maraysa heersane malab iyo gon ya anigu kama suuchari iyo balaa maraysa anigu we don't even know where you're going kama
Somali need their own
anigu
conversation.
waxaan taaganahay laba qof oo isqabo they have a duty to satisfy each other
نعم
marka dee that's it there meel loo raaco
anigu waxaan taaganay baash xad mu leeyahay
xad ma laha if she said sahib suck my toes you have to suck it.
No, you don't, fam.
What do you mean?
Yeah, listen, there
she has to do it for you.
This man is such a prude.
There has to be boundaries. Right now, I told you, if she said you don't love me if you don't piss on me, what are you gonna say?
I think like why you gotta go there? Like why you?
No. Are you telling me people don't have these fetishes?
Why do you have to
talk
be
about it?
crazy?
No. People say that shit. So I'm asking you, there has to be some boundaries, ain't there? Or is it pissing on? You gonna do that?
No, he's not doing that. Who wants to piss someone? Who's gonna clean this shit up?
Okay. So please calm down. Stop acting like there's no boundaries. You just do whatever makes somebody happy.
So there's boundaries because you thought of that.
No, because boundaries have to exist. Not everything's on the table.
Yeah, because you thought of that. Because you thought of pissing on people.
ماكي معاتري مصطفى يلا تو برين.
Yo, I don't bring Mackie in. Bring Mackie in, bro. Mackie, what do you like to do? What's your?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm just asking a question. She doesn't want to answer. That's okay.
sheekada nimana ka dhaxaysa yeah but I feel like waxa ka hadlaysid oo dhan is fetish iyo wax waalwaalan you know what I mean
xirsi wuxuu yiri toba walaalo ay dhigayso xirsi wuxuu yiri xaaskiisa inaan dhinacooba laga qanciyo nimanka waxay taagan yihiin haday taagan tahay anu cagaha iga dhunko
Listen, with your wives, you talk to it with your wife.
Listen, when two people get married, what they do in their bed, that's their business. That's no one else's business.
Why are you not gonna have to go on a live stream and start? Ahmed, you're the.
No, we're talking about hypotheticals, though. We're having a conversation.
Okay. So hypotheticals. We live in a real world, mate. Let's not talk about this shit.
That's the whole point of having a conversation.
Listen, if it's in a marriage, you're not gonna do everything that your partner says he wants you to do it or she wants you to do it. I'm not gonna do it.
No, but why has it got to be wahwala? It's something that
like subhanallah.
Yeah, Abdi heard about it. Golden showers, isn't it? Golden showers. That's what they call it.
Yeah, exactly. You lot brought golden showers.
This is real shit.
But Mac, you don't have needs? Like, what do you mean? Like, you're not for sexual
So Ahmed, you're gonna be an oppressor. You're not gonna give your wife a golden shower.
The problem with golden shower is like, I don't want your body to smell like my piss.
I thought you loved your wife. If you love your wife, if she wants it.
No. Hear me out. I don't want your body to smell like my piss. What
doesn't matter.
She wants. Why are you gonna go extreme?
You do it in the shower. You do it in the shower.
Do it in the shower. Do whatever. Or you do it.
I will never do that.
Wait, Ahmed, are you gonna do it?
Pissing off of toilets. What the hell's wrong with you, bro?
Would you do? I'm saying, wait. Exactly. Stop the conversation,
some people like that, and he's asking you if your wife like that, and she said, "Do it to me." Would you not do that? That's what he said. Just give him an answer. He's been giving an answer all night. Give him an answer.
Golden shower.
Why do you not have to be extreme? Like
It's not
you
extreme.
know I've
They've got a
noticed.
term for it.
People
Do that.
know I've noticed to avoid having a conversation about certain things. People always go to the extremes. Like, okay, so you brought up golden showers. Does that mean avoid the conversation now?
No, it means be consistent. That's what it means.
Because you brought up something extreme.
No, because you gave me a premise and I'm testing that premise. You said if you love your wife, wait, no. You said if you love your wife, would you not do the things she asked? I'm saying she asked this. What's your answer? Clearly, you don't have an answer.
Bringing an extreme, Mustafa.
Okay, answer that extreme. Answer that extreme. When you give me a black and white scenario, you ask me to answer.
That defeats the whole purpose. That's why you're bringing the extreme, because you're trying to defeat the whole purpose.
No, I'm
why
trying
are you bringing
test
something extreme for?
Why don't you answer the question?
Because you're bringing something extreme, Mustafa. You're doing it to avoid the conversation. You're literally doing it to, like, sidestep the
conversation. No. What I'm doing it, I'll tell you why I'm doing it. Okay, I'll tell you why I'm doing it, Ahmed. I'm doing it because you set a premise that I believe is wrong. Not just because your wife.
There's nothing wrong with that premise.
No. There's something wrong with your premise. That's why you need to go back and fix that.
There's nothing wrong with my premise.
Clearly there is, because I just gave you something that goes against your premise.
It's extreme. Like, you're acting like,
it's actually not an extreme. It's actually not an extreme.
It is the extreme.
Maybe it's for you. Maybe it's for you, but
it's not an extreme. No, but it's a common.
No, but if something's not common, doesn't mean it's an extreme.
By definition, it's extreme.
No, it's not. No, it's not extreme. Extreme. No. Extreme doesn't mean it's not common. What the hell?
No, it doesn't. But in this case, it does. In this case, it does.
No, it doesn't. Even in this case,
Mustafa, in this case, it does. And the reason it does is because people are sexually, curious, just as everyone else is. So unless it was
what you talk about toes and whatnot,
unless it was the extreme, there is no way people would have a problem with that.
For me, I'm saying to you, this conversation in general, I think I would rather skip past this conversation personally. I'd rather skip whatever you want to do with your wife and this halal, go for it. Go at it. You know what I'm saying? Go at it. If it's got to do with toes, whatever. Go do your thing. But that's not for you to broadcast that to the
Come on.
Really, let's talk about you, bruv. What do you use? Petroleum jelly. What do you use? Petroleum jelly?
Astaghfirullah. Listen, horta waxaa jira ma maqluusiin horta dadan.
Yeah, we hear you now, man.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Waxa dhibka jira horta marmarkoo dhibka jira waxaa tahay mataqaana and waxaan ka imaanay we've come from a community, most of us culture keena waxa our parents.
What happened?
Yo, my brother, your internet cut off, man.
Hey, listen, someone just said something. Wait. Muslims need to stop mixing culture and Islam when it comes to sex. It's not haram to talk. Do you think the Sahaba, used to walk around with the Prophet and talk about what they did with their wives? Please, this is ayab.
So you don't believe in sexual education?
No, you talk about sex education, but not something you're doing with your wife.
That's
like
sex education, fam. We're not talking like God knows.
No. Sex education is sexual education.
If you don't talk about it, another man's gonna please your wife while you're working. That's what's gonna happen.
Is that your fear, bro? That's your fear. Maybe not the normal man.
That's not my fear, bro. I didn't say that's my fear. You see, we live in 2021, fam. All it takes is, hey, miss, you look nice. Next, you come back home from work.
Maybe in Toronto.
Your pious wife is out there fooling around with the cashier at your local grocery store. He wasn't putting that work in.
Listen, حديث أنا جرا هرت الدين تد إسلام كماركنو كدخ ميسيد حديث أنا جرا النبي قدهي أو ماركنو لنا على ذا جردتكي أو ماركنو ناقو هذا أم نمنكو هذا كشيء كينا وحياله اللي سرت الصبيان.
Exactly. This is
حرام عظيم وويل وحوين واي. It's not something small. I mean, you can discuss about it with the person that you're doing with, your wife or your husband. Marka ika lahadlaysa either waxaan taqaana you both discover each other what turns you guys on, how you guys like it, wherever you guys want to do it. Lakin banaanka inaad tagtid ma sheegaysid ceeb waay.
This is ayab, bro.
Yeah, but hold on. No one's talking about anyone's wife, though, are they?
But then talking about how you like it, how fiican naagtaada
it's hypothetical. It's hypothetical.
Hypothetical. Okay, right now, everyone would just imagine if you go with a woman right now, everyone would just imagine what you just said to us right now. In a kusubinisido. Well, ogija.
Ahmed, you two can have this conversation. I'm gonna mute myself until the conversation takes place because I'm out of this.
That's got nothing to do with me. If they think about my future relationships, that's شغلي. ما نعسنمدودي يا أقدر سلايق.
والله horta waxaan dhaqaanaa wixii adii naagta niga dhaxdhaca waxa no one cares about it. Nin walba asigii naagtiisa isku mashquulayaan mooho. No one gives a shit about it.
There's something called privacy, like you lot do things in your own room or something like that, or you know, you don't need
to. حق شرفت أساسي كجرتا قبرتنا وحام دقنا شرفت هذا الدور أدينا شرفت هذا الدور. You know, like.
Hold on. Wait.
Go ahead.
What part of hypothetical do you like not understand?
Hypothetical وفهم سنة هي. وحنا ندعين أو لقي يابا إنه دعي كرواي.
وحنا ندعين.
أو لقي يابا إنه دعو.
ها سيدي يلي لهيد. That's it.
لكن هذه ناكت هذا كل شيء كيسدي. أما قفت ماركتاي.
Hypothetically ناك أنجلي ما لقى هلا.
horta waxaa dhacda hadda koor mtaqaanaa horta waa fiicantahay waxa sheegaysid to talk about this is good, okay. You know what happened once here back home waxaa dhacda Somali ninaan naag guursaday wiligiisa naag ma arkin macnaa ma loo sheekeynin habeenka koowaad hooyadiis habeenka koowaad waa joogay habeenka labaad waa joogay he hasn't done nothing. Third night naagta hooyadiis u tagay wuxuu dhahay hooyse yeelaa ee dhahde aabbaa siduu yeel
أبها سو يلا استغفر الله محوك أوجي مر
كستو وحاول ما في عندنا إنه ماشيز جار إنه معناه هذا أساس إنه سوي بسيط ولا في عني مكتب so to talk about with other guys and learn it أما discuss about it sometimes وفي عندنا ستكلي ورونتي كستو ها
it's just shackle
لكن يو وحاول topican waa fiicneed mar hore in laga hadlaniyo it came late man wallahi billahi it came like it was supposed to be done a long time ago.
Sorry, there's a new guy in the chat. Can I see your face? Let me see your face. You're on the back to go on the panel.
It's out there.
No, I'm not even gonna let this person
stop, I beg you not stop with all that. I'm joking.
That's a security check. Show your face. You're the only person in the back. You know, me. No one's gonna see your face.
Yo, wallah, we need to build sex education back home, fam. We need to teach people about this stuff, man. You can't shy away. There's no such thing as privacy, man. We gotta teach young people about this. You don't want galos to teach your kids, fam. It's better you teach them yourself. You know what I mean?
waxaan filmaanta laga fiirsanaya gabarta candles aa loo shidaa sariirta waxaa loo shubaa heesto waxaa loo shidaa rege loo shidaa soo dhawaa waa lahaa loo raraaxeeyaa iyadoo dhan macaana laga dhigaa waxaa la rabaa in iyadoo dhan waxaa la rabaa iyadoo dhan maaragta in oo Disney World camal la dhex dhigaa la rabaa iyadoo dhan maaragta laga waalo
because men and women
rege waxay xabad hees Somali maxaa u shidi weyday
hees Somali oo markino oo sariirta ku fiican ma jirto no
walante
hees Somali oo markii oo sariirta aad joogtid oo hees Somali ma maqlin ba weli ani
xiriis ma hubta anu wallahi bidbam qaar baan maqlay
ani waxaa maqli heesaho laakiin oo gabarta sidii u egtay sheekeynay quruxdeedii waxeeda waxaas lema maqli laakiin
about madness I've heard of that.
maybe that Somali ma fahmayaan mar
a bit madness.
Brother Jamil Hutaya, come on brother, waxaan waa dhaqan xumo. See, brother Jamil, jump on the chat man.
هي maxay la dhaqan xum tahay ana waxaan laga hadlo
waxaan dhaqan carbeed ahayn waa dhaqan xun.
Oh, this guy and his Arab supremacy. I think this guy is the only one that's got an Arab issue, man. Nigga talk about Arab more than he loves Arab more than everybody.
Hortaniyo adiga macnaha Arab iyo waxaasina jooji Soomaalinimadaada ma kalsoon darro kaaga jirto.
Maxaa la soo boodaysin bismillah xagaa leeda ka qabtay.
Soomaalinimada ma caadi macnaa anaga Soomaalinimadeena ma kalsooni darro ma noogu jirto mise identity crisis ay jirto.
والله بنتها ما سؤال وين وديش لكن وقت بحر أنا ولا يوسف بودا تمر معي سعادة knowledge
ninkii waa yidhi waa dhaqan xumo dhaqan xumadaasaan ka yaabay.
Yo, but let's go back to the question though. Are beta men destroying Somali society and communities?
Hell yeah. 100%. We know this.
Say that again. maxaa dhahday?
Beta males nimankan jilicsan wadankii iyo community badan may naga jajabiyeen.
How
There's no beta Somalis back home. There is rough men over there that went through a lot. Beta men are mostly found in this country. Wherever you leave, Somalia, Europe, wadamadan westernka ama Carabta hadaad tagto meelahaas waxaa mataqaana beta ku dambaysa caana geela ka maqan dadkaas. The moment they go back home, they need to do the ritual, which is inay ku qabaystaan caana geel inay ku qabaystaan waaye.
inay macluusoo iibiyaan iyo dacaska inay soo saaraan and they go, you know,
proper Somali thing inay suubiyaan geel inay raacaan waaye. Raganimada meel kale no
xilsi marmar waa lagala baxaa dhowr bilood miiga la iska baadiyaha la iska tagaa hadaa ingiriiska qurbo hadaa ku yar raagtay
haddii meeshaan markino haddii joogtid waxaa noqonaysaa mataqaana libaax oo waxaa noqonaysaa miciyada laga bibixiyey. You know, a lion without clothes, he's no lion, you know.
Niyo kale Soomaalidu waxaan idin weydiiyay bahalkan dhaqan ay ku washteen dhaqanku horta hore ma wax eternal ahaa mise waa wax waqtiga ku xiran iyo dhaqaalaha.
Dhaqankan ku faahsiina dhaqanka waxaa waaye dhaqankaada hadduu tayo leeyahay dhaqankaada ummad badan buu saameynayaa qarniyaal badan soo socdana wuu jiraa. Haddii tayadeeda ay xun tahay, you be the one who gets influenced easily and your culture gets destroyed as soon as possible.
dhaqanka tayadiisu muxuu ku xiran yahay?
waxaan aabiyaalkeena aan maaragtay whatever we inherited from our forefathers.
aabiyaalkeena ama qaldan yihiin ama dhaqankooda ama waqtigooda ku wanaagsanaa.
wallahi horta beentaada maahan hadal hadda kahor waxaa jiri malaya waxaa jiri wuxuu ku jiraa leeceel koo kala soo booda bad oo ka imaaday ceelku kusoo dhacay malayaga la weydiiyey oo meesha ku jiro waxaa le adi intay ka imaadaa le ani badan ka imaado dheh intay la egtaa le waa weyn tahay ceelkan nuskiisa miyaa oo dheh may waa ka weyn tahay ay ceelkan 3 qayb 2 qayb miyaa may intaas waa ka weyn tahay. marka qofka haddii markino banaanaha uu aado oo wax badan soo fahmo waxaa laga yaabaa wixii fiican oo markino anaga naga maqan oo kusoo kordhinaa laakiin wax xun and you bring it back and you influence that with the new generation how slowly the older one gets it it fades away and then it turns to someone else's imagination or someone else's dream which is not ours anaga keena ahayn. marka waa fiican tahay marmar qaarkood haddaan qaldannahay in nala sixi karo laakiin kulli ma ogolaan karno inay qaldannahay. Like we are not wrong at all, like all kulli may meel haa.
Okay,
like some stuff maybe
boqolkiiba 90 anaa qaldanna ma laga yaabaa.
boqolkiiba 90 haddaan qaldanaan lahayn Soomaali ma jiri lahayd waa dhammaan lahayne
oo hadda ma jirnaa.
wallahi horta su'aal fiican waa haddadan waa fiicnaanuna
waxayna jiritaan ma loo arki karaa.
wallahi haddadan dharbax waa nagu dhacday. We've got the slap from life and I'm sure the new generation are changing up a lot in a good way. We are catching up to the world and I'm sure our influence will be noticed. To what? To someone else's one or your one?
dhaqan qof leh ma jiraan taaganaha dhaqan wuxuu ku saabsan yahay dhaqaalaha iyo baahida waqtigaas
baahida hadda jirta waddankeena ama bulshada Soomaalida waxa waaye niyahow cilmi anaga gaar noo ayaa naga maqan. We need to be good at one thing at least, man, that we can influence to other people. We don't have that. Taasaa naga maqan. Waxa kaliya aan haysano waxay tahay waa qabiil. Qabiilna waa laga tagay mar hore laga tagay.
adduunka oo dhan baa ka tagtay.
It's gone. It's people that left it, they went way ahead. They're way advanced. Maybe even 50 years ahead of us.
Even Benicio Paso, see the local Italianiga naga badiyay. So
exactly. I mean, one of the things that Marco laga rabo in la fiiriyo waxay tahay how many courses, how many food courses do we have? Berisi basta ka bixi. Maxaa kale leenahay?
Malawa, what are you saying? Ambulo.
Anaga mufan lena ora saaxib ralo no.
Okay. Maqaayad Somali tag ma ka heli. Do you think you go to a Somali restaurant and you can find soren ambulo or otka and anjero?
Hadda ku gena.
Tottenham you get more wala.
No, trust me. Every restaurant, you know what they put their money most? No, what I'm talking about. Mate, I know you can find it. But there's certain times, bro. Yeah. Wadani, but certain times market ticket they will tell you like it's finished. Basti brisa wili yala safri wa wena lagu buuxinaya. Amboladii sortina safri yar lagu karnaya. No one is investing in ambolo, or no one is investing in anjero, or no one is even investing in sor or otka. They're mostly putting all their money into Basti and Bris, someone else's food, man. I mean, I know where X is coming from when he's sometimes like Somali mother Lewin or say Arab to word Maogolo. That's what they're saying. Lakin waxa ku dhex jirnaa niyo waa xagga lacagta taa waa nolaga badiyay niyo.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Aniga waxyaabo badan aan laga badiyay ma diidani. Like at the end of the day, every dog has his day. Mi fahmino. Adduunyadana qof walba wixiisu rabaa inuu xayeysiiyo. So aniga waxaan taaganahay dad kale wixiisa markaa xayeysiinayo ma teedi xayeysiiyo. Hadda let me give you an example, yeah? Hadda you know when it comes to dharka that has been associated with Islam, for example, the thobe iyo waxaas. Hadda if you look at the Nigerians, they have their own style. If you look at the Moroccans, they have their own style.
Pakistanis,
they have their own style. Anaga maxaa noo diida identity-geena.
Anaga macuusan qabnaa maxaa?
Let me give you an example, yeah?
Let me give
you an example. Let's say maalin ciida waaye ama maalin Friday waaye. Soomaalida maxay xiranayaan ma macuusi ku faanayaan mase qamiisi ku faanayaan?
Wallahi horta benta.
I mean, I've seen a lot of Somalis wear their mask. You know,
okay. You know, in 2020, Somalia, the whole of Somalia, you know, Eid or Ramadan Kidib, you know, the fashion was ma'us, and shati, or ki Somali. That was the fashion. Even Kamiska went down. The Khamis market went down.
Yeah.
Imamad the shoulder, Imamad the Omarkuno or Ki Odayasha.
Yeah. But our one though, not the white Saudi Arabia shit.
No, the one with we got like a pattern on ours.
Patterned one, yeah.
Yeah, that's
okay.
What we have.
Do you know why? Because we don't have a mass production companies like, you know, manufacturing in Somalia or even Somali owned.
Yeah, but multi as well, even diaspora. If you have your own textures and that would yeah. And you do a design for Somali to make a
Wallahi, if we actually had like actual manufacturing companies in Somalia that produce certain things, our people would buy it off us.
Yeah, because you know what? Yeah, if you go to any shop in Somalia, yeah, 98% everything you buy from that shop is made in China, made in Saudi Arabia, made in Europe, Kenya, and the only Somali thing is The only Somali thing is the person who's selling it, or maybe the land that the shop is in. 98%, everything is outside. That's why.
Yeah.
And these people are hungry. Somali people are
When
hungry
it comes to
buy anything that
Somali
says made in
intake,
Somalia.
when it comes to Somali intake, when it comes to electronics and all these things, it's coming straight from China. When it comes to things that are food related, things that people eat, it's coming more from the Arab countries. When you go to the
Mostly
shops and you see the drinks and everything, all Arab
everything. Wallahi, everything is outside Somalia, man. I mean, that's the basic.
I know somebody that opened up a greenhouse in, I think it was basically my
Hargeisa.
cousin in next to Hargeisa, Magala Diyar Ton.
Yeah, I've seen that on YouTube, man. It was a big one. Like, mashallah, man.
Badan, they're all there, and they opened up a vegetable. Was it vegetable and fruits and things like this? They're making there. It's agriculture, and he's planting a lot of stuff out there. Even bigger things that we can have. The only thing I remember was the Coca-Cola factory.
But you know,
when
it comes to farming, when it comes to food, like, you know, something that's perishable, something that can go bad quickly, cannot be exported, or maybe too much expenses could be to export it. I mean, it's best that to grow it in the country. Like Somali, they have it. They have the land of it, and they have the climate, and they have the water and everything.
Just the
Manpower,
know-how. It's the vineyard, man. Like one of my favorite channels. I'll tell you the truth here. You need to watch one guy called. I had him on the channel. Ali's Farm Somalia. I'll put the link in the channel for you guys now. Yeah, it's the best of the best. He's showing people how to do this on YouTube.
Yeah.
I had him on the channel. His name is Farm Somalia. He's the best channel on YouTube. Well, he's teaching people, but no one's watching this guy.
Bro, I went back there last year just for one reason. Well, obviously two reasons. One, see family. Another one was I wanted to see, because I spent 2 years there, a few years back, and I know how it was then. And then I went back there this year, and I wanted to see how the economy changed and where they're at now. Now they're actually starting to. The one thing they're actually starting is actually just started when I was there is credit cards.
Yeah.
People are actually
starting. Yeah. I've seen that on the news.
Starting credit cards
now. Banks are actually doing that.
Banks
nowadays.
are giving credit
they're giving
cards
out the cards now.
ATMs, yeah. So they're actually starting to develop in a lot of different ways now, and that's a big thing now. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity
I think,
man.
you know, since the last 4 or 5 years, 6 years, Somalia is progressing really, really fast. And you know what? It's like a domino, basically. How hal haba blawa, you know, Somalida, adiyan, they're like, start for me, I'll finish it for you. Like, hal qof hadu bilawo, the rest will do it. Like, everyone will come up with their plan. It just needs one person. And alhamdulillah, someone just started. Maybe Hurmud, they did well, you know. Hurmud is the biggest company in Somalia now. They are in every industry, all the way to even graveyards now. They are even in graveyards. They're selling land and everything. They're doing the farming. They're doing meelaha bangiyada lacagaha financialka way ku jiraan food exportation, importation, everywhere, communication ay ku jiraan. Waxa waa dadkaas waa dadaaleen. But then waxay u baahan tahay Soomaalida. Everyone is hungry for one thing. Like, you know, everyone is hungry and they want to see something that is made in Somalia. Made in Somalia. You sell one thing. If the package says made in Somalia, 100% I'm sure Somalida haga, the very nationalism, waa ku weynta Soomaalinimadayga. Ma aadayan kan Shiineeska, waxay aadayan kii made in Somalia aadayan.
You see, doing that, yeah, and to go from there, yeah, basically, doing that is like you said, it's all about you influencing people. And the reason you want to influence people is because you want them to buy your products and your services.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying to you? So, for instance, in Somalia, Arabta, they can sell their stuff. You understand? Because of that, they've built that bond. However, we cannot necessarily sell our stuff over there. You understand? They don't feel the need to. They don't, because they don't have the same need to recognize us as we do for them. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Now, the reason that's an issue is because that's a relationship that only one party benefits from. You see what I'm saying?
Because
I'm
whatever
we I'm the customer.
Whatever we make, if it is in Somalia or a Somali person, at the Somali lugu suubiyo, there's another problem also, you know. Like advertisement ka waa ku liidanaa saaxiibayaalo. These people, these Arab, they've spent a lot of money advertising their products.
Before I forget, yeah.
Go ahead.
Basically, the reason I bring up that, Malik, yeah, and I'm glad we're talking about economy and like trade routes, alliances, and all of that, because they're doing that really and truly. People can act as blind as they want, but the number one key thing I do that is about trade. It's about economy.
Yeah.
So with that said, if you look at the situation with the Uyghurs in China, yeah. The Uyghurs in China, obviously, the narrative that we get here in the West is that the Chinese are bad and they're doing horrible things.
Yeah.
However, the narrative in, say, China, or let's say even in Pakistan now, or even in Saudi Arabia, who reached certain agreements with the Chinese market, yeah, the narrative is entirely different. The narrative is one of economic benefit for all of them because of the road that they call the Belt Road between China and all of these other countries.
They call it counterterrorism, bro.
So now, give me a second. Now, America and the West have come out blatantly and said that, if China succeeds with the Belt Road initiative that they're trying to create around Xinjiang and all of that, then basically China will have more of influence on that area of Asia than the West, which basically means China will very soon be the number one economy.
Okay.
China is a superpower, bro. China is the number one threat to the US.
Let me ask you guys something. Let me ask you.
The reason I brought that up, Hersi, the reason I brought that up, Marakti, is to show you that there are certain people in this world who just accept the emotional narrative, but then there's the other demonstrable, objective narrative of economy. You have to always look at where the money leads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Marka, you need. Okay, most people nowadays are money driven. Like trade, xoog way saaran. Morality waxaa waa tartiib they're leaving it behind. Lakin mid dalbahay adigana. You choose. Who would you choose as a number one? Yeah, as in number one in the world, the West or the East?
The West.
If may hada Muslim tahay or African or Muslim aad tahay, ishag yaa dalbani.
The West, without question.
Nimankan yaa qiilno yaa isdagaaloy.
Are you telling me you would prefer the Chinese over the West?
Wallahi, Chinese, we never had that kind of interaction of the way we had with the West.
But what do you the thing is, with the East, the only difference with the West and the East is the East, even though you can probably trade or whatnot, make better money and wealth with them, I believe they have a sort of supremacy that you'd have to adhere to even work with them. You'd have to see what they did to that country that what's it called, that had different they said they wanted to implement Sharia and whatnot. They wanted to implement the hardest sanctions on that country just because they wanted to do their own thing when it comes to their own governance. These what you want to trade with them, you have to be like them. You have to give up your own independence. You have to give up your own everything.
Have you seen so many countries now in Africa? Yeah, even sometimes Middle East wadamadan markino oo Middle East allyga leh sida Sudan, Egypt, Somalida, and wadamadan markino adig Pakistan hata maaha wadamadan kale laakiin oo Ingiriiskana markino soo xukumaysanin. When you export stuff from Somalia, Ethiopia, waa lagugu dhibaa EU-ga markaa keenaysid. Warqado adigoo haysto, you have all your documents and everything, still it's not a European standard, whatever you're bringing in. Marka Shines, he doesn't care. They don't have a Chinese, standard.
But that's not a good thing, though.
They don't have Chinese standard over there. They want the product because they've got 1.4 billion people to feed.
I know, but Hersi, that's not a good thing, though. Because
then
understand
they
it.
are in no position. They are in no position to pick and choose. They don't care about your beliefs and stuff, man. As long as you're not within their borders.
You would trade with them and it will be exactly how it says, a trade. It won't be, you have to believe what I believe to even trade with me.
When you see who's more money driven, the East and the West, it's the East, because they really want to work. Like they live to work. These guys, they want to rule the West. They don't care about money. labadooda saasay kala duwan yihiin niyo marka anu waxaan umalayn doonaa al-ultimada maaragtay inay Afrika maaragtay u wareegi doontaba dhimacaan indha yarta. laakiin anaga Soomaalida waa diidanahay, we're refusing it. I think they try to come to Somalia and invest in it.
Hold on.
You've heard what happened in you've heard what happened in Kenya.
Every country that densities it. You know what she's done?
Of course I know. Now Kenya is in deep shit because they're about to lose their port, the biggest port in East Africa, who's feeding 200 million people in East Africa. You know
that's how colonization started, right?
Kisto sas amal way egtay
It was the same thing. If you look at the East India Company, for example, when it went over to India, it had a simple contract to just work in the port. Same thing the Chinese are doing now.
Yeah, but then now, every politician, the unique selling point of narrative is to create a common enemy. Because ummad walba maanta nationalistic ay noqonayeen. Europe oo dhan waxaa mataqaanaa far right ay noqotay, Hindi waxay noqotay far right ay noqotay, Afrikaantu wili far right-nimada they haven't reached there, but eventually they will end up there.
South Africa's far right.
Oh yeah, proper far right. Those guys, how I know why. I know and I understand why they've been that, because meeqa sano ila 90 la haystay. Marka dadkaas waxaa waay gartooda waay. Niyo topican oo maaragta meeshan ku qoran waa iloobe.
Beta male.
Horta oo maaragta rag Somali bet. Yeah man, waxaa waay waa fahmi laahay Somali beta macnaha maxaa laga wadaa.
Ahmed loves the beta word. Let him explain.
Yeah, ragga jilicsan baa laga wadaa. Ragga jilicsan oo dumarka u jilicsana.
Basically.
Okay. Niyo Somali raggooda ma jilicsana balaayo waay. dad waxaa waay all of them wejigooda markii la arka baniyo Soomaalida iyo umada kale waa
Somali waa jilicsan yihiin laguma dhihin. Naagooda u jilicsan.
Naagahoodii u jilicsan yihiina. Haddee naagiheena boqortooyo waaye, naagiheena yaal maa la helaa.
Ahmed, don't agree with that.
Let me tell you something. Soomaalida they have the wallahi ben ku sheeg gabdhaha Soomaalida see meel kale ugu fiirin. Gabdhaha Soomaalida maba ka dhamaan karin be. Okay fiiriya Soomaalida jir hadii la laho, weji hadii la laho, ma kuwa kale waxaa mataqaanaa kuwa kale maa ka fiican.
Man been ku sheegay ani docleena ku haystaa.
Okay. de gabdhaha ugu fiican baa ragnimadaada soo saari kara mugtaadi. Ugu quruxda badan.
Waraanimayo xaaska intaadan igu dirin I have to get out of here nimayo. Peace out. Ibashala.
Alwar.
Billah.
Dumarka Soomaalida waxay mudan yihiin loo hanti beelay mudan yihiin.
Madly. Yo.
Yeah.
Hello, my Melissa. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. يصير حالتها حاجة مرة
والله بلا نيو عادي شح رسمي
خامة شح يا روح حاجات انت والله
انه waxaan ku weydiinaa are we still live macnaha youtube ma ku jirnaa mise waa ka baxnay
maxaa tiri
youtube ma weli ku jirnaa
weli waan ku jirnaa youtube ka
okay ani waxaan joogaa ingiriiskan joogaa
ahiyo bro waan ku fahmay
dadka meeshaan badanaa ka hadlayaan Canada iyo meelahaas ka imaadeen
maya walahi waa lasku dhex jiray Canada wadanka London
we are scattered all over the world man
adduunka oo dhan meelaana ya Japan oo China iga hadhay Somali
Yo,
China India
how many do you think like how many do you think are outside the country Somali
I'd say wallahi
do you think half of the population
I'd say 3 million 4 million
4 million
I don't think more than 4 million waa adduunka meelaha jooga
والله ka badan aniga waxaan isdhahayaa Soomaali oo dhan waxaan isdhahayaa like
we're about 20 meelaha ku dartid
Kenya haddana
waxaan ku maqlay
aniga waxaan isdhahayaa niyo Soomaalida population kooda if they're like about let's say the whole Somali people about 25 million max I would say 12 million are in the country and the rest are outside the country. Majority of them are in Ethiopia, about 8 million of them, another 5 million in Kenya, maybe 2 million or 1.5 million in Yemen, and the rest. Well, yeah, those guys they have a different flag, yahi. How Somali wa the dawlad gooni waa dadkaasi. Laakiin Somali ahaan haddii loo dhaho half a million over there. Because Djibouti, the whole Somali, like in the West, I would say about 3 million. Mostly in North America, about 2.5 million. Maybe 2 million to 2.5 million, and the rest are in Europe and Australia. Mostly, in Europe.
I don't know, man. I'd say probably we'd say 5 million, 6 million around the world. Into wadanka ka maqan, not including Africa. Africa kasar.
Kasoo bixi, adduunka kale hadii la about 6 million, 6 million.
I don't know. I think even 6 million is a big number as well.
Come on, bro. Waxa u dhaldhaloona quraanjo camal rabbits we give like waxa u dhaldhaloona sidii maaragtay oo non-stop. But the only community that don't plan oo ilmaha iska dhaldhalo Soomaalida la moogtay umada kale da fiirso they give birth according to their pocket according to their pocket and their health history
we just have kids and we like qolkan 4 ciyaal ba ku jira 2 farash
two bunk beds
You saying
we don't care, man. We don't care about tomorrow, man. We don't care about tomorrow. We just care about today.
Yeah, but then again, tomorrow's not promised.
Tomorrow never comes. Tomorrow never comes.
Come on, as Muslims, I know you have to plan, but then again, sometimes you have to, trust the qadr of Allah as well.
Yeah, lakin arzaqda ilaha haya mugta adiga muqsaarne. Marka arzaqda di ilahay saaran tahay. I don't know, man. Arzaqda ilahay saaran tahay. Adiga lakin masuula ka tahay until he's 15. So do you have cimrigii iyo lacagtii iyo xooggii wixii dhan ma haysaa until 15 haddaad 10 cunug aad dhasho within a span of 10 years aad 10 cunug ku dhashay.
Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know, but depends. When on nin hanti leh hadaa tahay, yes. Then hanti hayn is gonna be a bit difficult, isn't it?
Wallahi, yeah, hanti iyo waxaa loo baahan yahay de meeshana inuu rag ka maqnaado maaha marka reerka. That's why waxaa mataqaanaa oo ilmaha ay noqonayaan in the later years they're gonna need a father figure sometimes. If you're the male, ninka haddaad tahay haddii laakiin naagta hooyo haddaa ka tahay guriga, wallahi you need to be a strong woman, wallahi.
But then again, yeah, should that, in society, should that be a big issue though? They're not in my killigans could say. Should people be like, fuck it, shit happened. We're that day.
At least they will learn from it.
Yeah, you get me حرسي. Dad ba waxa ka cabado. Waxna igu
At
dhacay.
least they learn from it and they'll say like, you know what, I'll have a great family and I'll make sure that I make them live in a happy life. You know, I'll be there for them. You know, I'll look after them and stuff like that. I'll choose a good mother for them. Of course, though, markino oo casharka baranay waa fiicantay. You know, if you learn from your mistakes, how you're wise enough. But if you don't learn from your mistakes, wallahi, then how am taqana alle doqonka leh. Ninka aqliga qabo usha agtiisa lagu dhuftaa. Doqonka laakiin usha kood agtiisa da ku dhufto hadduu garan waayo, if it doesn't learn from it asaga lagu dhuftaa.
Taban khafaraha ma laga qaado.
maya faraha ma laga qaadaa waa la xanaanana qofkaas laakiin wax badana naga maqan we missing out a lot. We are missing out a lot, wallahi.
Allah.
You know, I would say since the Civil War happened in 1990, those days how good people and all Somalis wada jecla meesha Soomaaliyeed oo maaragta dhaqankeedii waxeeda haysatay. Laakiin the last 30 years waa la kala dhumay, waa la kala firday, waa la baaba'ay. So ilmihii dhashtay right now, they're the ones. Wallahi, I see really good potentials and also a bright future because you can see the last 5 years. Those who were born in the 90s, the last 5 years, they're like, 25 to 30, they are changing a lot. Wax badan ay bedeloyin. They're changing a lot. How business wise, hadday tahay cilmi, hadday tahay dhinaca caafimaadka, hadday tahay xadaaradda, hadday tahay as in like kala dambeyn waxaas oo dhan, we're changing a lot and really fast. We're changing it because waxaan maqalnaa mar walba newska waxaan ka maqloonaa Somali community. You know, in 2012 there was a time here in the UK. I was searching on the Google. I was searching it and I found on the Wikipedia the Somali community or the Somali population in London or in the UK. It was about 200,000 families or people in the UK. And one of the main thing was Rafade so mareen, Kane so mareen. It even says هذه unproductive community. That was 10 years ago. Wallah, I was pissed off. I was young, but then I was pissed off. I was like, wow, you come this low.
No, we have to make changes though.
Yeah, but now alhamdulillah.
We have to make changes. And that's about it, my broski, man. Sometimes that's what it is, man. Sometimes I feel like we gotta be honest and just face off what احنا دون كنا كلها هيستا. دانا ستة عدو هين. لأنه dadkan طولوينك وحنا كلا شكله كلا وضع. It's clear as not إما كدولة بوح كلا وضع. I don't even believe in شيء.
Yeah.
نقم حق الحين I believe وضع مصمصة.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of people need to start realizing that.
Yeah, it's like we don't have a central. Wallahi, وحاول حسابتك we don't have a central ideology or a central motive, something to look for in the future, something